streaming is... Oh, is it not picking up the game's audio? Or did I just turn it down too low?
Maybe you turned it all the way down when you turned it down.
That is quite possible. Eh.
What the fuck?
1 second. We are live though on my end. At least we
Oh,
should be.
we're live on my side too. I just opened
My
up
headphones did a weird
YouTube
thing.
and saw something
And now I can't hear
horrendous.
anything.
Oh,
The end of the year is filled with scuff.
well,
Wow.
this is what happens. Damn. Scuff for the new year. Scuff for the new year.
Thanks for whatever you're saying, Dell. Chat can hear you, but I can't hear you.
Oh. Well, good luck to them, you know.
My headphones may have like literally broke right now. I am they're stuck. Okay, I guess I had to change audio sources. Or maybe unplug and replug. Let's do that.
Maybe their stuff just got pulled out of the plug. That could be an option. I'm now looking at their stream to see what happened. Yes, they can hear me, definitely.
Yeah, alright. My life fucking sucks. Welcome to the Fluff by Entertainment System. Let's change sound. There's no reason we have to stop streaming. Let's see. And change the sound. Hey, Del. You still there? Okay.
What's up? Can you hear me, please?
I can hear you. Chat can't hear you yet.
Oh, so they can't hear me anymore?
They cannot hear you anymore.
Oh. Well, damn.
Okay, they should be able to hear you now.
Hey.
And the game
No, they can.
is actually too low now.
I just tried doing something weird. I probably should have asked beforehand.
Did you do like an input? You like probably like move something over.
No, it was a Twitch thing. I don't know why I tried. I was like, oh, let me knock for the collaborate option. I'm like, I have no idea if you've ever done that before.
I've never done that before. I could pull that up, I guess. Hi everyone, can you hear me and my guest today?
Hello everyone, my name is Della's Isolate. And I'm a fucking character if you know anything about me. Congrats, welcome. I'm a little bit of a menace.
This is our last stream of the year. We're gonna play a couple of games. We're gonna end the year with Unbeatable. For that, we're going to play Midi Bunny's Weird City, which is a sequel to 2024's Blast Damage Days, about a trans femme band slash on again, off again polycule. But before that, we're playing a roguelike beat 'em up called Absolum with our good friend Elizer, who is a moth and only has a PNG that does not move today because one of many fucking falling down the steps level technical difficulties have plagued us since, honestly, way before stream started. Stop playing with the menus.
I was trying to go up and turn down the volume. It got so loud with the music when I couldn't hear you for a second. I was like, why can't I go up again?
Thanks for coming to stream. It's always good to see Midi Bunny here. Hope you're having a good one. Okay. Now we're starting again. Pick your character.
Blade, power, and a purpose.
Oh, so thing about this is we are. Oh, don't press your fucking Windows button. That presses my Windows button.
Oh fuck! Sorry. I did not realize.
Yeah, you have your keyboard strokes do happen on my computer in terms of those button functions. So if it's something that would bring you out of the game, just let me know, just so I know. Not that stream can even see when you do that, but I can see when you do that.
You realize that those counted over too. I'm sorry. I've never used remote play.
You are loved. We're gonna be streaming like pretty much all day. We're gonna be streaming until it hits at least until it hits New Year's for us, and we're in EST. So keep that in mind, everybody. If there's a game that you're specifically waiting for, probably gonna play this for like an hour. We pretty much skipped the starting soon stuff because we just want to get through with stuff. Oh right, I forgot to mention we're going on hiatus after this. So we'll probably be taking like 3 weeks to maybe a month or more off, and releasing other projects before we get back to streaming, because we've been like reacting to shit all year, as you do, and we're kind of a mess actually. We want to like get our shit together a little bit. Happy New Year! This game has voice acting in it, so enjoy the show.
Magic molded our civilization. For generations, the Root Sisters watched over Talam, assisted by the rituals we shared. But our ways were not without risk.
Oh my god, you're already in the future? That's so cool!
Fabric, unleashing the cataclysm of Yeldrin.
I don't know
Azra,
if we
the
consider
conqueror, raised his
future. It's
legions,
probably the president, at least.
outlawing magic and persecuting wizards.
Oh.
A merciless war started, spanning many
Amphibia?
years on every realm.
No! What did they do to Anne?
Only a few of us remain.
I've actually not seen
We are
Amphibia,
all
except
that
for like a
stands
fight scene, I think.
against Azra's tyranny,
It's pretty good. I saw season 1. I didn't ever get the chance to really catch up again.
burning for revenge. For how
Fun fact,
long
it's in the same
will
universe
this
as Star
cold
versus
sun
and
cast
Gravity
its
Falls.
shadow upon us?
They're
Ooh.
all a multiverse again. For some weird reason. Everything must be a multiverse. Or a shared universe. The crossover is key.
I'm gonna just keep it with me and Dell for today, but thank you for asking.
The prisoner's convoy is almost here.
Who tried to
It's
ask?
time.
Let's save Mother!
Mother?
Yeah, think of it like Dark Souls with the the lady that helps you level up, she usually has some sort of relationship to you. Sometimes motherly or sisterly or just your handler. In this case, she specifically your mom. It was already Evie. It was already pretty annoying to get everything to work just with me and Dell today, so I just don't want to go through the extra effort. Especially because now my headphones don't work, and I actually have to have all my stream sounds, including Dell, running through my TV.
Oh, you have. What is with these buttons? What the fuck happened to me? I did it. I don't
You
know
did
what
it.
I'm doing.
So this game
shit.
is 2-player local and online, but Dell doesn't have a copy. So we are doing Steam remote play, and it has its moments. Press Control L. I'm letting you do the tutorial parts because I have done them.
What the fuck?
Maybe you don't have enough mana for it. Yeah, you don't have enough mana for it.
Power of your
Yeah,
arcana
I was like-
fills me with dread.
You need to have a full blue bar. That's so silly. Oh, open that up. Okay, now press it.
Draconic Ascent!
Okay,
There you go.
So it's Z. This button. Alright.
Magic belongs to the Crimson Order. Die!
So if you dodge into an attack, you can reflect it. Sorry, deflect it.
Never mind. That hurt.
You can do it for melee and projectiles. I don't know if you can do it for that though. Nice! Good job.
I mean, button mashing, but it was. Oh shit! Okay, maybe not. Maybe the button mash is not how it works.
Well, I mean, think fighting game rules, really.
I don't play fighting games. I usually avoid them entirely.
Oh my gosh.
Our comrades are in
Think
position.
VA proxy rules.
That's nothing alike.
2D VA proxy.
Make their sacrifice count.
You did nothing alike. You
Did you press your Windows button again?
I'm not gonna lie, it's the Z key right next to it.
He's there.
I'm sorry.
Hurry up.
It's like I have you dancing on my actual
children.
keyboard.
So there is still
Don't tag. I don't know how to type. I tag.
the shackles are feeding on my essence. Break them.
Oh, it's over here. Oh, I'm fast.
Bind a ritual to your blood. You'll need it for this battle.
What? Do we have a way of telling which one's rich, or is it the same?
You get to. It's the same. It doesn't matter which one you hit. So you basically choose a power up. It's like Hades, but then you probably definitely haven't fucking played Hades.
A ritual of violence. I like this one.
Yes.
God means
If you double tap forward, you can run.
Oh. Sorry, customer garbage.
As long as I breathe, I will find you.
So she's like Mother Earth or something? She's one of those three root sisters. They're like deities of the world.
Neat. Hey, buttwad. Alright, so let's see here.
Coming for you, kid.
Oh, you died.
It's okay.
There you go.
Oh shit, thank you.
I don't mind babysitting. I think we got like 12 hours in this game so far.
That's
Oh, I died. Press R1 over, or I guess it's not R1. Ah!
what
Well, that was our
button
first
is-
run. It's okay.
Death is just another step on your journey.
It is interesting to think though, because you can make it through that fight, but those are stronger enemies that we won't fight as frequently in
You
our
gave your
next
life
run.
for me. I give it back, true to our pact. Azra wants to muzzle magic. He must fall so that Talam can flourish again. I am barely free. His control of magic is too strong. My own body will not give birth as long as he rules. You'll have to weaken him. Claim his great towers, disrupt the stream of his power. There is one nearby in Grandery, the troubled realm of the Mad Underking. Give him rest. Go now and strike!
So this is the hub.
Wait, you said double tapping as this goes past, right?
Yeah, like that. Yep.
Praise the blessed mothers. Death will mean nothing for their
Homie, your
chosen
nose is so strong I can grind cheese
Mother
with it.
bears
Stop.
life. She is the first root sister to do so. It's a good omen, like this old tree. I may be waning, but I still serve. Its roots are weak, but it can regrow. Beyond the altar, you will reach Grandery. There, you should find crystals to nourish the tree.
So as far as I can tell, some of the influences of this game is like Magic the Gathering and like fucking Lord of the Rings.
Hold up, give me a second to actually try to learn movement real quickly. Like, that's how you run.
Yep.
It's not a double like that, it's just boom, boom. So boom, boom.
If you hold down the button you use to dash, you can run without double tapping.
Nope, that's the wrong button. Let's use this.
I think it was C, maybe?
Oh, you can, okay. That's a dash.
Yeah, I have to translate what my button presses are into fucking keyboard because I don't play keyboard.
What the hell is that?
Okay, so that one's D. That's opening up your pack. Basically, it shows you what your what items are in your kit, but you don't have any right now because we aren't in a run. So it'll be a way to check what stuff you've gotten. Alright, this is where we start a new run.
Blast bullet!
And you just choose your like special skill. We only have one right now. We gotta unlock them more later. I really wanted to take this chance to play this game co-op because we don't know exactly when we'll be streaming again. And you offered at the perfect time, basically.
Fire
Burn when
roars,
you deflect
a
an
fierce
enemy
and
hit.
treacherous beast.
Let's just be honest here. I'm taking this one.
Yeah, you can leave fire on the ground.
Many greetings be upon you, children of Yuchawi.
I do like how, because the fucking Roots sister is all the playable characters' mommy. There's like this is like, oh, hello, children.
As it is our
You would
first
love this.
encounter,
Oh, of
I
course.
Second
will
off,
give
this
you
man screams
the map.
twist villain.
It will help you trace your steps to reach Azra and his betrayer kings. Until I find you again.
But I love Cthulhu-coded, creepy mages.
He's a twist villain. I'm calling it now. At some point, that motherfucker's gonna show up and be on the opposite side.
Grandery is the very heart of our civilization. Without its mines, no ritual can exist.
So,
Okay, so we can go
why
a
did he-
couple of ways. Follow me this way. We're gonna go the secret way.
Don't see like no secret, huh?
The Moldy Cave! The Moldy Cave! Oh, I can throw the dogs? Nice! No dogs were hurt in the making of the stream.
We are slowly
Any
taking
damage
back
I
our
do is
land.
purely accidental.
Accept this modest room.
Oh, these both go to the same pile of money. It's for, like, permanent upgrades that affect both of us.
Got you, got you.
Bark, bark.
So, new technique. Jump him. Get him from both sides. So what? I think it's what? Light attack, heavy attack? Alright, I think I have it right.
Oh, you can also do a running attack.
I actually finished off the enemy on purpose. Neat. What the fuck is this? Luck?
It's an upgrade, yeah. You choose one, I choose
This is
one.
mo- I want. What does luck do?
More frequent critical hits, and sometimes you'll evade more.
I always believe myself to be a gambler.
Alright. I love the Moldy Cave. First boss. You're welcome.
I'm not thankful for this. I want him to leave. Oh, what are you? Can I go in here? Oh shit, I did not time that right.
Draconic Ascent!
Stop slapping me! Oh shit, stop slapping me! Get him! Jump him! Jump him!
JJK vibes.
Get in there! Just keep going! Okay, maybe not then. Keep going!
Fight back! Fight back!
Just keep jumping his ass! Okay, maybe I'm dying. Okay.
mighty foe defeated, you grow stronger, my child.
New
There's
powers.
different things here. Okay, hold on. What is this?
You can't take mine. You can only have the purple ones. Don't get greedy.
But no, fuck you mean don't get greedy. I love being a dragon at heart. Greatly increase all damage by 40%. I'm not gonna remember to do that shit.
Huh, sick. I can reload now. Oh,
These fires are havens created by the Root Sisters. You'll be safe here. You may rest. I'll watch over you.
thanks, mommy. Get a little healing.
What was life like in Grandery before all this?
You mean before the cataclysm? The tribes were already finding ways to quarrel, but the Underking managed to bring peace.
The city of Stonedale.
Here they come.
Unbeatable.
Come and try it, maggot!
So there's like a lot of tribalism in this game. Also, we're both wizards, and everyone hates wizards apparently. But hating wizards in this world is kind of like how in our world Antifa is considered a terrorist organization.
Huh. So everything's pretty realistic.
You can mount
Am I the
these.
person who won murder? Oh shit, they tried to kill me! Bitch!
You can pet the warthog. You can also ride
Nope.
it.
Where the hell gotta go? Never mind.
Oh, this is actually broken as hell. I didn't even realize. I can just reload my mana limitlessly. This game is so fucking cool.
Probably should have invested in a controller at some point, but it's okay.
One day. Pick up the bread! Pick up the bread! Damn it, I accidentally picked up the bread.
I literally cannot focus on what is bread and what's not. None of that makes sense.
It was an item on the ground. You have to stand over it to pick it up though.
I literally did you.
I keep forgetting you're not really a gamer.
Yeah,
You're the rare VTuber who's not really a gamer.
like, I'm a gamer in the sense of like I play games, but only a very small select few. You said tag team and I was gonna say with you. Do you realize how this will swap positions? Like, the way that you like, let me show you everything I know. With the tags, I go think. I got you. I'm dead again. I don't know how
Ah, nah, I'm dead.
How do you block again?
You dash into it,
Oh, you did have dash into it? Alright, bet.
but only from the front. Oh, nice throw! Good job! Oh, good job! Killing it, killing it.
I can't clutch this. Fuck you, asshole.
Good job, twin. Damn, you really pulled your weight there.
Violence! I like this one.
Hey, Jack. Oh shit. It was okay. Hold on. Create the blazing trail. Do I?
It's a level 2, so even more blazing trail. It's like an upgrade to the thing you have already.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, like, do I want the duration increase though?
I think the duration increase is better for you right now. Does more damage over time. Burn the fools.
Honestly, yeah, no, I'm feeling.
Oh wait, hold on. Before we go to the next screen, I've been streaming in games and demos and not in the actual category for this fucking game.
Are you about to tab out?
No, I don't need to tab out. I pull it up on my phone.
I got you. You mind I tab out for a second? I need to check and actually pull up my damn stream in case anyone's chatting there. I doubt it.
Oh shit. Okay. While we're waiting, question of the year. What's a good thing and a bad thing to happen to you?
The hours that could have shaped the world.
Good things?
For us, I mean, we could easily, as a joke, go switching to Linux. And switching to Linux. But like, you know, we upload on more sites now. We have a presence in more places, and we're like, starting to be less dependent on like the bigger, shittier platforms. So that's like a good thing, and also a challenge. Also, we made a lot of good art. That was awesome.
Yeah, no, you did a lot more work.
Yeah.
I did monthly animations for the last few months.
Oh,
even if they
good
were
job.
Somewhat haphazard. That was nice. I've decided to be better to myself and stop working at the McDonald's.
Oh.
Because you know, I'm supposed to be black, right? When I say that I had most of my skin removed due to the fact I was washing dishes and doing things, my hands were pink.
Oh, yeah, that sounds rough. I'm glad you're able to get out of there.
Yeah. Any way for us to heal, or are we about to just have to scum our way through this?
Hopefully we'll get some healing. We have a boss coming up before we get a major heal, like the one we saw before.
Well,
it's okay to die, but if you, oh yeah, the boss is literally next! Good thing. I saw my girlfriend and other friends in New York back in April. Oh, sick. Bad thing. Kinda got out of this trans and gay by Iris recently. That sucked. Oh man, that I feel like outing someone is like, it can be violence, you know? Really fucked up. I'm sorry that happened.
Think before you act.
Stonedale will not falter.
Stonedale will get on my fucking knees, and you will beg for my forgiveness.
Wizards helping the goblins. You'll choke on your own blood. Traitor. Death to you all.
Death to you all. This guy looks a lot like the boss of the first boss, the bartender in Streets of Rage 2.
Okay, maybe
You're alive. I'm gonna be your coach.
Can you parry anything in it, or can you not parry anything?
Sorry, say that again?
Can you parry anything in this game?
I need to change the volume because you are too low. Try again?
Are you able to parry anything in this game?
No, you can parry anything except when they have animation for their wind-up that has that, like, that red spark.
Damn.
Yeah, the red spark is the only thing you can't parry.
Okay, my strategy right there was just gonna be go in front of him, and at any moment, just try your best to time that shit correctly. Just fuck it.
You can also dodge up and down, so you can dodge to the left and right doing that, and you can get out of the way of certain attacks.
Huh. Neat.
What? Ah!
Yeah, you tried to heal me. It's not working like that.
Death is
You should've
just
just let me
another
go.
step on your journey.
Yeah, I don't think I could have bodied the whole fight at that level.
Nah, you
With
got
that
it.
many enemies around, I probably could have tried, but I was a little worried.
You got it. I
Hush
believe you.
now, my dove. My hands will let you fly once more. This hidden sanctuary was shaped to regrow the Order of the Root Sisters. Every step you make on the land channels its life force to my tree, the radiance of Talam. Our bond is growing, and so are my powers. Even when you fail, you bring us strength. This is a contest of immortals. Azra will bring life back to his vassals until you reach him and deliver Talam and myself from his grasp. My children, killing Azra is our only hope of survival. I must ensure that you are ready for the task. Reken is an old friend to our cause. I have summoned her to train you. She is intimate with violence, and she will teach you its ways until your body breaks.
We're gonna skip talking to her for now. I'm gonna just get
Yo,
to the
Mama,
next
I feel
run.
like you trying to hurt me.
Oh, I mean, it is the way that we can do
Heart lies
PvP,
in
though.
this tree. Our connection with Talam, the roots of my rituals. Feed it crystals, and your powers will blossom.
Like, are we canonically going through time, or are we just getting our bodies regrown?
We're getting revived. We're dying.
As a god, the treasures of this sanctuary are the primordial seeds, a gift from the Root Sisters.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the first upgrade.
What does it do?
Okay, so you can choose from you can choose one other skill now, I think. When we start a new run. Instead of the
Step
big magic
closer.
uppercut.
I won't bite you.
But I want her to bite me. That'd be so cool.
Alright, before you start making those claims, let me take a look at this person. Let's see here. Broad shoulders.
She's
Hit.
she'll do
hair
the
that can-
Amazonian position with you.
Like, sorry, broad shoulders, memories capable of drowning the greatest of fires, hips able to eject children in like cannonballs. Let's see here.
I have a blade, power,
Yeah.
and a purpose.
Alright, I think this is fair enough. I can see the appeal.
Breaks watermelons with her thighs.
Breaks watermelons with her thighs. No, she uses her toenails to do that.
Good you managed to free the big lady. You did better than any of us. She's tasked me with pushing you beyond your limits. You'll need to improve in every way if you hope to slay Azra the Conqueror. I expect you to give everything. Die as often as you need to, and forge the way ahead. Aim for the stars. If you miss, at least you'll land on a moon.
Come on.
Hold on, I just want to do something real quickly. Like, Z is just snaps. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I just speed this up, does it stop anything? These just do. Okay. And this is overhidden. If I just, no, there is no charging it up by holding it down longer. It's just pushing it.
There are unlockable skills like during a run that might give you stuff like an extra hit on your combo or a charged attack or something like that.
What is the thing that we did to grapple? I know it grabbed somebody.
You
from
just
20 minutes.
you just run into you just like walk into the enemy space, like just push against them as if you're trying to like slow dance with them, and you'll just automatically pick them up.
Oh.
Yeah,
What?
the new one is the glowing gold one.
Oh, that one's just a downward thing. Okay.
I mean, it looks like it leaves a trail.
We'll see.
There and back again.
Well, it's nice they always get less, have a thingy before we actually fight.
A distant flicker, a roaring flame, or cold embers. We all have a fire within.
Let's go to the beach.
To the beach. Alright.
You don't like the beach?
I like the beach.
Have returned with Happy Dog. She loves her walks. Yeah, I like walkies too. We made sure to go out today. We also did some exercise before stream. When we're back to streaming regularly again, we're definitely going to be doing exercise before we start every stream. Grab this bread. It's the lump on the ground. A? A. The letter A. There you go. Or was it a different button?
No, just fucking around.
Ah, I see. I see. You're an asshole.
You know, we're not an asshole.
Well, at least you admit it.
Okay, JJK technique. Jump the motherfucker.
A JJK game like this will be amazing.
Here's the thing, right? I agree with you, but I acknowledge only one character would be the most annoying but also fun to play. I
Toto?
know 2D a JJK Arena Fighter with Toto on the team feels nasty.
I don't want an arena fighter. I want this.
Arena Fighter's not the word I meant. You know what I'm talking about.
Beat 'em up.
No,
Get the money bag. It has money in it.
I don't believe in money. It's against my policies.
You don't want money? You can buy video games with money. And food. In that order. You make terrible decisions. Grab this carrot. It's yours.
I just realized I had a jump button.
Come here, doggy.
You fucking choke slam the dog.
I heard it a lot.
Hold on. Link shot.
Punish is hitting an enemy after their combo ends, or after you dodge or deflect a move.
This might be a boon.
Pick up this carrot. You're still a baby in this game. Oh, Paris. Wait, come here.
Here.
During the pact, the Underking guided ships to safe shores. But now, under Azra's rule, open borders are no more.
This game is woke as fuck. They had open borders, but the fascists ruined it. Just like everything in life.
Oh, you died.
Breakers of the peace, intruders.
So yeah, now these enemies are basically like elite enemies. We won't fight them now until we get closer to the end of the game, which I don't think you'll see while we're playing today. Maybe we'll play some more of this with you off stream though.
I recognize Azra's handiwork.
So, you ready? Oh. I thought I had more HP. I was getting on the other side so I could punch it as well.
Oh, you could punch on the same side.
I know, but I want to do it for cinematics.
Ah, I see.
Bubble finisher. Splash bubble damage versus.
The bubble finishers are so funny. Especially when you use them on bosses, they're like 5 times bigger than you. They're just trapped in a giant fucking bubble. Damn, can I see myself in the reflection of the water? I can see myself in the reflection of the water. That's a fucking detail.
And his Crimson Order aim to put all magic in chains, and the world with it. Their hands are so full of enslaved powers that they cannot guard all of it. Do you feel the strength of this power? How it craves life? Make it your own. There is another ritual maker nearby. I will mark it on your map.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we're not gonna hit that this run.
My hands keep drifting all the way back up to WASD, and I'm just like, why?
I mean, you're used to WASD. That makes sense.
It's not why, and like, why? It's like, why can't y'all have been normal and made the keyboard options WASD? I understand the controller, but why is the keyboard not WASD?
That will do.
Yeah, they're a little weird, I guess.
I understand you want to be quirky, but this doesn't mean you have to be iconic. You can be regular.
They're like, you want WASD? Suffer. I love throwing fools.
Hey, what's up, homie?
Oh, that wasn't food. That was a weapon. It has like literal maggots in it.
I have a hard time finding the game versus where the distance is in this game because of the like up and down nature. I think I'm learning the overall timing of these features. About Dell, I do not play games by actually learning them, like legitimately. I just subconsciously learn their timings, and that's it. I'm not looking with my eyes. I'm purely using my ears to hear when their timings are.
You're using your ears to play the game? You must have really big ears if you can use controller with them. Are you like... Is that like a special power you got?
Special power? Fuck you. Fuck you. I was explaining why earlier I'm like, I was really shit at this, and I realized, damn, I probably could have just done better if I'd done other things, huh? What's that move?
They were hiding from us because we're bullies. Use the arrow keys like a normal nerd. There must be so many different types. What's the super weird nerd? Not WASD and not arrow keys. Let it be like IJKL.
Okay, that was actually fun. Mainly because it was like me being really, really lonely and playing Water Boy Fire Girl, or whatever the name of the game is.
Oh, I'm down. Ah, oh, you're down.
Me damn ankles!
Death is just another step on your journey.
Death is just another step on our journey. Okay, we're gonna go back through the moss caves next time because that boss is pretty easy and we could probably get a good upgrade there. Yeah.
Never underestimate the little things. The goblins were here before us. and they intend to remain after our passing.
Goblins are little fuckers, and they have bombs. Now I'm imagining like Dill playing with their
Charlie
antennae.
is not my mother, you know. Mine has been slain by the Crimson Order. I can't be
More than likely,
reborn.
you'd get the little snakes
My
coming off
body
my neck
is
to go
ready.
do it.
Not my spirit. I
Just
will make
smacking the
sure
bottom
you
of their
can
chins
hoist
on it.
our flag in the end.
Now I got one.
Bigfoot tat. You didn't have anything to say to your lovely, I hate your girl, Amazonian?
Grenade bullet!
Okay.
Grenade bullet!
Grenade bullet.
Oh yeah, I do have a thing here.
The gold one is the one that'll have more power this run.
Why?
RNG. It's a way to encourage players to like have variety instead of sticking to one skill every time. Start run. Maybe you were pressing back and not select, I don't know. Maybe I was pressing the wrong button.
Look at us.
I'm not sure which one is back. I just pushed it into it.
Exiled by their
I can hardly think.
Oh, bubble finisher, let's go. Okay, we're going down.
I just grabbed something random.
Oh, alright, I guess we're going straight. I mean, I'm usually pretty gay, but...
You are warned. The pact is broken, and the trees are hungry.
Are they gonna feed us to the trees?
Homie?
Sound the alarm!
Motherfucker.
Death.
I don't remember this now that I reviewed the mobility game. I just needed this program. Everything punishing you if you just continuously block all the time.
Oh yeah, you can continually punish if you block all the time.
No, I'm wondering, is there a thing that punishes me for doing so?
Oh. Well, I mean, just having bad timing, I guess. It rewards you for having really good timing. There's people who can finish the game without any upgrades in one run. But you pretty much have to be good at like the clash thingy. Deflect is like the perfect version. Was like if it's a projectile, it'll go back towards the enemy. But if you do it at the exact same time, that's when you don't take any damage, but your opponent doesn't take any damage either. I mean, if you're good at it, there's upgrades that will reward you even more. Like, you always do a critical after you clash, which is pretty fun.
I swear if this thing shoots the bridge.
One wizard's head is worth 1 week of tribute.
Just a week?
Grenade bullet!
Okay, my thing decided to stutter for a second. Okay. I know, that's real good.
Can I pick this up? I cannot pick this up. breakable. Oh wait,
I see you found a new enslaver of rituals. The Five Winds are powerful servants. Break their cage and bend them to your will.
let's see if we can go backwards. We can't. There was a hidden chest over there. Wind pressure. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do wind pressure. Tornado. I recommend doing a tornado. Though I guess the other thing with if you combo a lot, you can spam your special.
I'm gonna be looking to see if I have my special. Oh, that's an option. I just need to use my regular hand in hand.
That was a symbol of unity.
Unity upholding the vision of your nation.
All who wanted peace. My folks were the only ones willing to sacrifice half their land for it.
Anyone got any nice plans for New Year's? We're pretty much staying in and streaming, but we're gonna have some nice steam buns later.
You're talking to chat with me.
I'm talking to everyone. You exist. You're allowed to answer.
The goblins roam the river.
I'll be
Alone, I am
grabbed
no
by
match for their
family
jungle.
and taken to do shit with them today.
Please talk to their elder. We need a truce. If
I have
we
no
cannot
interest
send
in
on
going,
tribute,
but
the son
I'll
of
be
King
at
will
least
kill us
amicable.
all.
The bridge is broken, so we have to go down. For now, unless we get the bridge fixed. Visiting Grand. Oh no, we're not hand making Bao. I wish I had the time. We've done it before though. It's really cool making different fillings and stuff. Ow! Oh, you broke the fucking... And then you fell in the water yourself.
Hey, I'm not a.
You're not a...
Words are overrated.
No, your dolls are.
Words are overrated and they do not belong with me. I did not keep words, nor do I read them. I'm totally not a writer, and that's like half my shit.
You're totally a writer.
Not today, I'm not. Not the way I'm speaking.
I'm trying to throw it off the fucking bridge.
It deserves to die. It doesn't need to get a mercy kill.
Get your own crab. It's just more efficient. I'm on a genocide route, okay?
I need murder. I need blood.
Just throw it up. That's not a mercy kill, throwing it like 100 feet down. Oh yeah, if you hit the fish, they give you health. Come this way up though. Pretty sure you can. How'd you get break this?
It looks like it. I thought you would, but no. Let's continue over here.
Guess not. Oh. Be careful about the bombs.
Grenade going.
Goodbye. Not gonna lie, I do just like throwing them off.
Why can I not move down? What the fuck?
Necrotic wave!
Does me throwing them off count as hits? Apparently. I'm still good at combos. Baby Babble is superior. You're correct. Inflict burn when you deflect on an enemy. Sure, why not?
I am no baby. What are you doing?
Arcana or what's the other? Bubble finisher?
Should I just spam this now?
Should you what now?
I was thinking about hitting it now. I was just like, I don't use my dang ult when I should, huh? What are you waiting here for?
I was just checking. I was just checking if there was. Get this cheese. I was checking if there was any redeems on stream or anything.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Made us suffer and bleed, filthy dirtborn. Our champion will end you.
I am Gazorg,
Hey, Gazorg.
champion of the tribe. There can be only one.
Highlander?
We fight.
Okay. Oh, so for folks who aren't as familiar with you, Dale, what do you usually stream since you don't play many video games?
I haven't streamed in the past few weeks. What the fuck happened?
You
What
pulled
the
up a
fuck
menu.
happened? God damn it!
M maybe? No, that's... Nope, that's
Oh,
the map.
shit.
There we go. It went away, though. Be careful!
The WASD thing is killing me!
You can deflect that. Oh, they were about to do something you can't, though.
Okay, maybe not.
Damn! Bounce you off a rock!
But I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. I want to go home. Get in there. Go to home.
Good punish.
What about you, bitch? Get over here.
Oh, get out of the way.
Never mind. I want to run.
Oh, calling friends.
Sorry, Fluff.
I'm a master reviver. I might as well be a necromancer.
Youngsters are so fragile now.
So like, let's see here. Thinking.
As long as one of us stays alive.
Cover that. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Ah, overpressured.
Who the fuck said you allowed to leave? Get him. Okay, never mind. Fuck.
Oh, you're alive.
Come on, seriously?
Oh, he dropped. Yeah, what the hell? Did he learn to just do a drop kick?
He does leg day. What can he say?
I need him to stop doing like day and become like what's his character? I need him to be built like Kaido.
Oh.
I'm going to stay with you for right now and get him.
Grenade! Okay, I'll deal with it.
Stop beating my corpse! Jesus.
But your corpse is just so beatable.
Jump the fuck out of here, please.
The bigger the odds, the harder they fall.
I refuse to let him die. I'm kicking him. Get the fuck over here. Get the fuck up.
It's over. He's dead. He's dead. He's already dead.
I decide when he's dead and when I fucking let him out.
fuck. Oh, I can get a reload? That's cool. I'll get that.
Multi-hit? What the fuck's a different... That's a finisher. I don't give a fuck about the finisher. I want the actual thing that helps me kill them.
Your finisher will just come at the end of your combo. It doesn't use any mana or anything.
Oh, I thought finisher meant finishing blow.
The last hit of your combo, yes.
No, I thought it was last hit on a kill for like aesthetics.
Oh, no, 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 not at all.
That's why I never chose any of the finisher options.
Well, at least you know now. Gotta go, therapy time. Have a good therapy time. Wow, having therapy on the last day of the year, that must feel really interesting. It must be so fun having therapy.
Depending on the therapy, maybe
These
not.
sigils indicate ancient sites that are beholden to the ritual of hospitality. No one may be harmed therein.
Oh, so it's like a church and a Godfather. Okay, talk to the one making stew and get a heal.
Taste my wonderful soup.
Wonderful soup!
We welcome you, Dustborn. You vanquished the champion. You have earned. Do not waste it.
Why won't you let me...
You're skipping through their dialogue.
Oh.
You may speak with the Elder and catch the skies with us.
Catch the skies? What's that even mean? You should get this. You're up in people's faces a lot more than I am. So, more health will benefit you a lot.
This thing that I suck at.
Even the smallest thing can help.
This village has been rebuilt 100 times. Like the trees the forest tribe adapts. It dies and rises from the ashes.
It's a fucking crime that there's not a playable goblin character. Goblin representation. Did you talk to the soup person?
I'm trying to. That's why I guess I was forced for it in dialogue.
Taste my wonderful
Ah, I
soup.
see. There you go.
Soon I will celebrate my birthday and die.
Oh?
Compensate the tribe, and I'll fight for you. Lead
Sure.
on.
All right, we have a compatriot now.
I kill him.
No, you can't kill him.
You've won your peace among us, Dirtwalker.
Dirt walk? Don't you walk on the ground too? Oh, I guess they're in trees a lot, I guess.
You're here for the broken bridge, aren't you? We've been keeping an eye on you.
Aye. I see you're as sharp and fair as ever. That bridge was a gift from my people. You have no right to destroy it.
They can rebuild it, but will never forget their betrayal. Stonedale will burn forever.
Yay! Bridge repaired. Hey, grab this carrot.
I know you. Your name escapes me for the moment, but I do know you. That's unexpected. We need silence. Focus.
That's our favorite character. Come over here and grab this carrot. It's
Oh,
full of
Mysterious
vitamin
Lady
C.
said she knows me. Food can wait. Mysterious Lady says she knows me.
Oh, that's an MB.
I have every
But there's no
Mysterious
way for you to
Envy
know
knows
that.
for the cause.
Mysterious Envy says they know me. I must go.
They know
Fuck
us.
your-
You want to buy a
They don't know
trinket?
me. You give Amazon the Amazonian. I take this one. No, you take your.
Oh,
You-
Cider is way more at my alley than the Amazonian. Though she is
Yeah,
cool and I
you
do
make your
want her
claim.
to bite me. Don't get me wrong. I want her to bite me.
Lazy craft work.
All received tax 5%.
If you get the cloak, if you get other items down the line and increase your luck, it'll increase the evasion.
Fuck it.
Please, give me a moment of your time. My kin is dedicated to trade between all, without preference. Well, in theory anyway. Let's just say that if you place your trust and coin in me, your cause will benefit.
Yeah, the more money we spend, we get perks and shit.
Hey, homeboy. I acknowledge that you're a war prophet here. Just own up to it. You don't have to try to act like you're nice. Just sell me my goddamn weapons.
You can also sell power-ups and stuff you don't want at merchants.
The trees of Grandery are nourished by the magic seeping through the earth. Their wood is sacred to the goblins, and invaluable for Azra's dominion.
The bad guy cuts down trees a lot? I wonder who that reminds me of.
Yeah, dump someone into the fucking back alley.
Oh wait, sorry. I kept thinking a goblin was an enemy.
I guess they all look the same, huh?
No, I'm not saying that at all. That's fucked up. Why? I would never.
Gobble crying and was he having fun and oh look, wait a second, man. He's gotta win. You gotta let him at least catch up. Oh, we got AoE markers like that now? Oh, we doing that and shit. Okay. Oh, so you dead? I can't really see much of what's going on, but it's okay.
No enemy types.
What the fuck?
Oh, ghosts. I hate ghosts. You can't throw ghosts.
I need to get the fuck back. I really do need to get the fuck back. I don't know what I'm doing.
Do I have a ritual of wind? I do not have a ritual of wind. You want to get the punish tongue?
Am I more likely to get punished or you?
I don't know. Do you wait till the end of enemy combos to hit them? Do you dodge a lot? Do you, block / parry a lot?
I parry a lot. I don't run away. I just go straight into them and just start parrying.
Yeah, you probably should get the tongue.
I've seen better.
The Underking upheld the balance of the pact on the surface, and was the light that led his folk through the darkness below.
Sounds like a stand-up guy. The Underking sounds like such a good character. I bet when we meet him, he'll only have good things to say.
You are with the Root Sisters. You will help me find my study.
Oh, sure. Oh, I got a rock. Ow. There we go. Ooh, a rock. They took a small rock and threw it at the ground.
Master ritual has been crafted. It won't budge. Grenade bullet!
Punch! Punch! Punch!
The archives are nearby.
I'd like to learn this ritual.
I love that the dwarf's name is fucking Carl. Come on, Carl, let's save the world.
Your help was planned and needed, wizard. I am a custodian, keeper of the history and craft for the citadel. My knowledge will help you to become what you need to be. I designed your refuge. I'll meet you there.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it would be interesting to get more characters and DLC and stuff. I'll take the gauntlet. You take the cape. Oh, rock. This game only came out in October, and it's not in early access or anything. It's an indie game, so you never know. Maybe with enough success. They have been adding new stuff. I know the latest updates added like I think like new unlockable color palettes for the characters, for the playable characters, and like maybe a new boss or two. Grab the bread!
I would like to, but I would need to do things.
Grab the cheese at least.
You're mine! Now! Get rid of that.
Did you die? You did not die.
No, I killed him.
I heard death sounds and I just didn't know whose it was.
Was he supposed to be tough?
The one that was glowing, yeah, they're a little bit stronger. And I think
Then
they
why did he die so
have
quickly?
like frames where they don't take where they don't flinch. Wave
No.
dash.
Fire roars, a fierce and treacherous beast.
Now I'll grab this cheese.
I'm just saying, the glowing man died so quickly. Why? What?
I guess you're just good at it.
No, no. I haven't improved in skill. He was just a bitch.
Oh, you can't. It's not that you're good. It was just that he's so bad. Of course.
For
Right.
each tunnel that collapsed, a statue was carved to pay homage to the dwarves who perished within.
We're about to fight a boss. It is stronger than
imagine?
any boss we fought so far.
Okay.
But who knows? Maybe they're just so weak that you'll just mop the floor with them easily.
Yes.
Oh, it's the Underking. You're obviously a good guy, right?
Thief. Everything has been planned. The Root Sisters are no more. Their lies are defeated. This war is over. Can't you accept the treasure of peace?
Forgive me, my lord, but I must disagree.
Alright. The safest place is usually behind him, but he does have attacks that hit behind him as well.
Come on, seriously? Have some luck. Okay, I'll deal with it.
What the fuck happened? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was your first time.
Death is just another step on your journey.
Alright, I think we're gonna do, you ready for maybe one more run?
Yeah.
Okay. One more run, then, I'll try to fix what was happening with my headphones,
The king
hopefully.
under the mountain is
Well, I
dead,
hate to have to get new
but not
headphones
invincible.
now. That, especially after Christmas just fucking ended.
I mean, it is the next year, which means all the things that people weren't able to sell, so you'll be getting those after holiday sales soon.
I guess I'm glad we're taking a break for a while. But still, you know?
The Forever's.
Your visit was planned for, young one. You were as useful as expected, young creature. It was not difficult to adapt this space for my purpose. It was planned for. Soon, I will have other tasks for you.
Rewards for achievements. Okay, we'll get one revive.
When the cataclysm struck, I don't know
when we
but I
die.
still come.
Like a free revive.
Firestorm bullet.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Go into the light!
Right?
Azra will pay for his atrocities.
What did they give me?
A ritual of violence.
Clash triggers
I
an
like this
explosion.
They followed me. They couldn't let them find your refuge. Is it cozy up there? You smell like peace? Feels good. I'll track down the other legionnaires, don't worry.
Fair. Definitely someone who's gonna betray us. Also, neat, they have prosthetic leg. That was nice.
You're just really not trusting every person you found in that particular room. You're like, they're gonna be a twist villain.
Yeah. No shit. I'm not. Understand this. I'm not a trusting person at all. No, I think I am.
I don't know, some people are just emo, you know? I love throwing
No,
mushrooms at other
back to
mushrooms.
and the frantic usage of peace there with an actual these. But, you know, it's what it is. I recognize speech patterns, and for some reason, after the king's usage of peace, other usage of peace, it feels like an eerie, you know, constant homage that we're making back and forth again. And it's like, okay.
I was just thinking it was a wistful piece. You know? But there's a lot of ways to read any expression of words. Whether it's voice acted or just written. Can't really fault you for having such distrustful thoughts about my favorite character.
Don't worry. It's okay. You can have your trust in your faith, and I will have my distrust in my harmony.
It's not like I've beaten this game yet. Maybe you're right. But I'm very much the monstrous entity that they warn you not to befriend, you know?
Sorry, didn't hear you. What did you say?
I said I'm very much the monstrous entity that they tell you not to befriend, you know? It's like, hey, you dropped your boat in the sewers. Here you go.
What? But are you saying that your thing?
Yes. Yes. I'm a demon after all.
When was this?
All the time, every time.
Oh, I didn't know that. okay, I'll deal with it the usual way.
I left the chicken wings for you, or the drumsticks actually. All right, boss. You gonna shout mushrooms immediately?
1, 2, 3. What the fuck? Okay, so you can't just transition from game to this.
I guess I'll take it.
Get him! Jump him! Get him in there!
That'll skin of our teeth. Earthbreaker.
Your teeth? No. Skin of mine? Maybe.
You're the purple one. While grabbing an enemy and smash them to the ground. That'll be cool. So I guess I like leave a giant crater when I throw people? That could be cool.
Next time we do this, I'm going to find some way so I can use key bindings that don't have me just accidentally clicking
Want to take a
SCP
dip?
and W. I think I have to tell you not playing on the right button.
Mighty witch.
Suffering.
Wandered far,
Gotcha.
chasing horizons where the unknown calls.
Oh my god.
Did you throw out a grenade or what was that?
That was a rock.
Oh. Sorry, I legit was looking at it like, where's the explosion?
No, we haven't fought any goblins yet. That's where we get the fucking grenades from.
Youngsters are so fragile nowadays.
Oh my god! Alright!
What happened?
You see all the blue fire that comes out when I throw people?
Oh yeah, I guess there is some fire.
Insane. Pick up this pear. It's food.
Even the smallest thing can help.
I throw a lot of things. Oh, can we go in here?
We can go inside? Right.
You can get that. Huh. Nothing but W's.
Something. Oh wait, hold on. Beat actually fire. Alright. Get the fuck in there. Get out. Get in there. Get the fuck out again. Let it explode. And get back in there. Okay, never mind, you stole them. Oh, you can't break this. Oh.
No, I wanted to talk to the chicken. Sometimes you can recruit chicken.
Can I pull a green goblin and break the wind? No, I can't. Oh. God. Okay, I need to get in. Get the fuck out my way, oh.
I think we're fighting a boss soon.
Yep. This is the power of button mash. That's what I have.
Damn, that's cheap as hell. Love it. Oh yeah, your fire trail's fucking them up. Thanks for the money, scrub. Oh, mana. Oh, double fire.
Why wouldn't I?
Huh?
Are you doing? Wait, did you do double fire?
I'm gonna do, I do fire with my skill, but my skill already is just fire that rains down from the sky, so it'll probably just do double burn.
I must. Ancestors.
Come here. There we go.
Come on, seriously. Don't you dare die now, young one.
I interrupted his special.
Young bears are so fragile nowadays.
He threw fucking rocks at me.
Yeah, he throws rocks a lot. That's his thing.
Throw rocks at me. Let me go around you. Stop it. Can I go around you? Thank you.
Firestorm bullet. Don't bail on me.
Woo! What?
Oh, you don't have a shield no more? Oh, you mine. Get your ass over. Damn. Please, I don't need you running. I don't need you hiding. I need to take you back to home so I can beat you until your mama comes around, and then I'm gonna smack the fuck out of you. You know what? I need to run and train on the entirety of your family.
Good job keeping up.
I
Bouncing
did not keep up.
bash.
I
Ironhead
died.
rush. I like Ironhead rush.
What was it? Finisher. I don't do grabs.
You don't do raps?
Grabs. I've not purposely done a single grab. All have been accidents.
Oh, every grab has been an accident?
Again, So first off, it's keyboard, right? Second,
Yeah.
it has weird choices for buttons.
Don't
And
go
second, and
behind the
third off,
counter if you
my
don't
right hand is
intend
usually
to
what I use
work.
for attacks, but that's my movement hand in this game. And my left is the inverse, so I don't use these hands for
One
these
of the
purposes.
best things in
It's
life.
I
so
see.
weird.
Welcome.
Talk to the barkeep for
Looking for
healing.
a mercenary? War is the only thing we can sell nowadays. The contract seems to be in order. Lead the way.
Welcome. Please enjoy our bouillabaisse.
I don't actually know what bouillabaisse is. Is that like a soup?
I have no idea. But we're not hiring anyone else here, or is it just these guys?
No.
Your kin has no place among us, wizard.
The village is in flames, and our reserves are dwindling. We cannot afford to lose more lives thwarting a child of Uchawi, Warmaster.
What if the Crimson Order learn of this? We swore an oath.
Root Sister's magic is not to be taken lightly either.
Yeah, I'm more afraid of us than anything. It's only in the later levels that you can recruit more than one fighter. Let's see. Oh, you get the Waystone and get the Lucky Charm. Then you can do better critical hits.
I've seen better.
You can afford both of them anyway.
Your loyalty bring next time.
Alright, we got healed pretty decently, right? Wasn't too bad. We haven't make it to the Under King yet, but
My hand's cramping.
really hate that.
What, the hand cramp?
The force field thingy?
I wonder, can I parry so I can block that or no?
I think you can, because it doesn't have the thing that usually means you can on it. Because usually if you can, it has that like red star or whatever.
Azra has put an insane bounty on your head. You must be doing something right.
You certainly are an impressive piece of work. Oh, and I plead guilty for riling the kid.
Whatever I do, I feel drawn towards you and your sanctuary, like answering a call. I've been hunted by the Crimson Order for as long as I can remember. I am brittle.
All enemies of Azra are welcome. Mother Uchawi will enjoy seeing a new face.
Mother? You mean I must see her?
See you later.
I still believe what I said. You a baddie, but you evil.
Let's go under this time. The old mines. If enemies hit these mine carts towards us, it'll damage us. Or if it's explosions. Or explosions. Monies.
Hold up, we can't send you further. Okay.
Yeah, you can't break it.
No, there's stock blood.
If you want to keep hitting it, you can hit it in the other direction, though.
I was trying to smack in other people. Did it not do damage to them as well? Or just us?
And I guess you just gotta be careful what side of the minecart you're on. Ah! Hate when that happens.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah?
HP doesn't regen normally, right?
Huh?
HP doesn't regen, right?
You mean like for just standing still? No.
Alright, cool. Just want to check.
I love collecting rocks. Ow! Destroyed.
Okay, so how many frames did that actually last, like I was doing earlier?
I shall break you. I'm gonna take the shield. We're almost at Big Boss, man. Ah.
Come on, seriously?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Didn't even realize you had died. Oh,
Those
great
entities
timing.
have always been the sole property of the dwarves. Claim their treasure and be one with the pure, raw, with life itself.
Good thing there's a dwarf in the party to give you tacit permission to do this. You don't want to hit it?
You just said tacit permission. Do it. Motherfucker's just like, ah, yes, this is a cultural significance. Anyways, you want to try it? Like, motherfucker, do your shit.
Electricity. Cool.
I think I want this.
Free the rituals. I can't believe our rituals are so free.
Hey.
Alright, I hope you're ready to eat shit, I guess. Oh!
Stop right there, wizard scum.
That's new.
By command of Azra, Overlord of Talum, you are under arrest.
Finally, you have piqued
told you.
Azra's curiosity. His forces are tracking you down almost as quickly as I can hide your trail. You will need to unleash your true power. The time has come.
Thanks, Magus.
Such power takes
They just gave us our Atos ultimate attacks.
master it more than once in their lifetime.
What are my buttons for this?
I believe it's left control and right control for you. You shouldn't do it till we're actually on the boss though, because you're only gonna get one of those.
Let's
What the
rock
fuck?
those old bones.
It's a good way to get some extra damage on really anything. Alright.
So you want to pop them early and just get the damage if you can?
Yeah, we should pop them early.
Blessed mothers anymore, servant.
Wait till he gets closer. I'm pretty sure yours is a melee too.
But I must disagree.
The tyranny of the root sisters is over. Accept it.
Youngsters are so fragile.
Well, that wasn't it. Oh, I mostly miss with mine. You still have the menu up.
I can't close it. Oh, there you go.
His new stone trap.
Oh my god, you start reading a description.
I'm coming for you, kid.
So I guess you're just your buttons are just weird.
Youngsters are so fragile now.
Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, oh yeah, I gotta revive.
Can I leave more fire behind him? I want to bait him up here so we can actually burn him. Oh, I push the W. Okay, I can't do diagonal. I thought I had to go only up, down. I have diagonal. Oh, I'm actually so stupid.
I'm coming for you, kid.
I can't move that shit.
Have some lass. Don't bail on me.
What's the timeline?
Ugh.
What the fuck?
Come on, serious? I will show you. Give up. I'm coming for you, kid.
Oh, of course.
Don't you dare die now, young one.
We're in the second phase now. Oh, good job.
Okay, maybe not let me kill. I gotta get my ass moving. But it's okay.
Hit me. Get me. Go backwards and get me. Go backwards and revive me.
Give me a second, I'm gonna find my way out of this. I gotta get this. I realized you were dead, and I was like, wait, no, I'll get back over.
Is just another step on your journey.
High score.
We tried. That girl's definitely evil. Her prosthetic
I
isn't
have
yellow,
journeyed
it's just
from the
was
blasted
gold
sands
lights
of
earlier.
Asterios to this strange, rain-soaked land. All along the journey, I could just make out a faint call. It was your voice. Please tell me the nightmare ends here. Tell me who I am.
You have been through pain and horror and found your way home. I do not recognize you, but I know you are one of my children. Shattered and remade. Come, Cider. You will never be alone again.
The Puppet Child. So yeah, now Cider's a playable character.
So they're not evil yet.
you just won't drop the evil.
I trust nothing.
Alright, I'm gonna go on a short break and then I'm gonna switch games.
I hope you have a great day.
Thank you. It was fun playing with you, despite the technical difficulties.
What made me right with this was... Hold on, before you do, go to credits. I just want to check something. Credits, fucking options, whatever the settings button is. I don't know why it's up credits. How does one go across? Because I don't think I could go across in the first place. Okay.
I don't know how you go across on keyboard. Q and E.
Oh, that's some bullshit. They had, legitimately, from the get-go, next time we do this, I'm changing all of these bitches. You're going to see a level of play when I could actually use my mouse to right-click and left-click for my attacks, and then just use my shift to dodge. Oh my god, I would have been better. If I had just mouse control, I could have been on some other shit.
I don't think there's a mouse control option, but I'm a little surprised there's not. But then again, some people design specifically for one sort of input and go, well, I'll try my best with the other. You know, it's an indie game. They have less resources for like certain things. And they have to base what people say off the community. But of course, you can change the controls. So
I couldn't. I tried to change it to a mouse input. It would not let it.
I mean, there's probably a way to do it in Steam where it's like Steam lets you make custom controls if you want, like even more custom than like a game options will allow. So maybe, I don't know, might fuck around and just get you a copy of the game so it's easier to play.
No. I will get this shit locked. Don't worry. Give me like 3 more hours, even with this control setup, I'd be fucking killing people.
Well, I also mean like functionally. We won't have to worry about you accidentally pressing shit on my computer because of the keyboard stuff.
I'll be honest with you. No. Whoever decided for Z, X, and C, what the fuck?
So yeah, that was Absolum.
It was a good game. I'll give you that.
For sure. Hopefully I'll be able to fix my fucking audio shit before I start up the new game. But if not, I don't. And that's just how life is. It immediately goes down. What the fuck? Anyway, I'll figure that out during break. I'm gonna do a shout out for Dell.
Thank you. I will more than likely be taking this VOD and
point. Shout out. Fuck.
I'll probably take this VOD, put on YouTube, so it'll be something at some point.
Were you streaming still?
Yeah, I was still streaming. I still.
Are you gonna keep streaming after we finish?
Wait, what do you mean finish? You mean finish what? Like, I'm still streaming. I'm live. They can hear me right now. Would you like me to mute?
I don't hear you at all.
You can't hear me on my stream?
Oh, it switched back to the thingy. What the hell? Some default.
That's weird.
Man, this is the most scuff stream I've had in a while.
Will change as the new year rolls in, right?
I know Dell's still there, but
I am still speaking. And they can still hear me. That's funny.
Display port.
Well, let's see here. Glacier, that makes sense. Shadowhunter, hold the fuck up. Killer Slick Fork, big ass ears. The fuck you mean big ass ears? Nah, roll that shit back. Shit. Glacier Curry, I will fight you under the table in whatever game of my choice.
Oh, it's because the thing you turned my volume down.
What?
Hey Dell. Okay, my headphones turned the volume to my computer down, and it's even though I'm still feeding it through my my external audio. That's so weird. Do you want to say goodbye?
I've been talking to them the entire time.
Yeah, I know.
Anyways, hi everybody, goodbye everybody, I love all of you. Most of you know who I am if you've been in the server, and if you haven't been, congratulations, you know me now from a little bit of this. I'm around a lot of times, posting videos and doing stuff. If you message me through Discord or Blue Sky or wherever, you can find me in all these different places. Otherwise, I have my own Discord, and that's in socials links to my, Actually, I need to set up a card. I want to
Yeah,
start with
card
card.
is good. Maybe help you with it if you need help. I did just shout you out on Twitch. So everyone go and check out Dell when they stream. See if you like their content.
Oh yeah,
Pretty
if you
cool.
like the good old expansive storytelling of a TTRPG campaign, I run those usually at 6 or around 8 p.m. Central Time America, that time. And it is I have to give you the trigger warnings. Hi, I will deal with things that are traumatic.
I mean,
That's
if
the only way
someone's
to get it.
already a follower of us, they're kind of used to that. I think.
Yes, but this isn't in the case that we have someone here who's new and they don't know what's going on.
That's true.
Because you still got to give people warnings, even if they should know what's in there.
Fair, fair, good on you.
Yeah. By then, this time next year, my hair for my VTuber model will actually be flowing and moving and doing shit. For those who are aware of what my design looks like right now, it looks like I have I don't know what the fuck you would call these. I really wouldn't know what you call these. It's not hair. Just I'm rambling.
Tendrils.
Tendrils? Yeah, tendrils.
Yeah, you're like an anime character. You look
Yeah.
kind of cyborgy.
The weird part is that I plan to make it so that I can have the middle and side ones expand to become Booba. But I would probably need a chest binder because Twitch's rules.
Yeah, Twitch is kind of shitty. All right. Thanks for collabing with me. Hopefully, when we do it again next year, we'll actually be able to have something halfway decent for your image.
Oh, honestly, could have possibly thrown you the Dell model image as well, but the moth is cute, you know.
The moth is cool. I like the moth.
The
Moths are awesome.
The end goal is for me to make a 3D model of the moth on my own, and that is completely on me. I am perfectly fine paying for a model to get done of Delazar proper, like this anime character, but the Perryvink, the moth character, will only be done by me ever, and I refuse anyone else trying.
Oh, okay.
That is my eventual end goal of modeling in Blender and all that. That's what I got into it to do. I'm not at the point where I feel like I'm comfortable trying to go for that.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go on break, so I'm gonna jump out of VC.
I see you all. Bye byes. Um, hmm. I'll probably throw my own stuff on BRB while I decide to go and take a piss and do my shit. So, see y'all.
All right.
And
enjoy the rest of your stream.
Mm-hmm.
Bye bye. All right, I should only be gone for like 20 minutes. I'll be right back.
so high, she must be up on stage. Dodge from the night and feather me today. Bitch kicking up a space, and you want quick to thing. Ever since she got boundaries, bitch got me. That's a good snip, but shit stay clean. You empathize with doggy style, you see what I mean. You find a whole different look from underneath the scene. Sis buster, go crazy, release trust. Like an abused puppy with how I distrust. I stay gospel edgy, yet she still bust. I'm waiting to go the wheels like my last name crash. My music will supply so where you can never get enough.
Okay, I got the volume back on my headphones. I'm so fucking livid at just the what do they call that shit? Martin Scorsese's law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Some shit like that. And just today has been that day. And honestly, we have a habit of going on a hiatus towards the end of the year. And it's not always a technical difficulty, but there's just some blow to our fucking core sometimes. I remember it was like 2 years ago. We had our last stream of the year on Christmas. It was either the end of 2023 or the end of 2024. I think it was the end of 2023 actually. And we got like we were being farmed for like lolcow content in real time, and people were coming to our stream being like, hey, this person's like stream sniping you. It was just like, oh, that feels gross. And when we found out and we looked at what was happening, we just ended stream right then and there. I don't know if that counts as harassment. Does that count as harassment? Not really thinking about it too much. But it's just that, like, especially when we put a lot of, like, energy or, like, a lot of intention on a particular thing, a lot of times it just blows up in our face. So it was really frustrating, that first part of stream, and it really exposed just how much, like, there's a lot we still need to figure out about streaming on Linux, and how much things are different, and how many times we'll have to find workarounds and just find alternate ways to do things that for some things are just irregularities, and then and then other things are just, you know, everything is built for Microsoft, and it's not that any of it was like this is only built for, or this is mostly built for Microsoft type problems, but just that Linux is like more independent. It's a lot of people feel like it's like going into the woods, you know, in terms of like being a computer user. But like I don't think that, but it is there's a lot more friction and a lot more like problem solving, and we definitely feel like there was a certain amount of ease that we were taking for granted on Windows. Gotta remember that. But also that convenience is so much like the factor that keeps you engaged in those systems that are enshittified and increasingly exploitative. I mean, part of the reason we left Windows in the first place was because of Copilot and like fucking Microsoft basically opting everyone into basically taking snapshots of your computer and feeding it to AI at all times. And when we really saw the extent of it and how much of our own data that they had, we were just like, and we were already switching when we recognized it. It was just still like, oh, this feels gross. This feels invasive. So we're trying to have better hygiene about our existence on the internet. And it's been a number of things like that this year. We stopped using Spotify, and we've been using that for like 12 years, I think, at least 10. We were paying for Spotify even at the times when we were like homeless. Actually, you know, they get you to be an early adopter, like early in life, the more likely it is that you'll keep using it. We stopped having an Amazon Prime subscription this year. Well, actually, at the end of last year. And for us, it's like trying our best to like disengage, or what was it, like divest from certain things, and you can't do it all. And we think that like uh there's also like sustained pressure in certain specific avoidance of certain like big products, like not going to McDonald's, or not drinking like Coke products, not not giving Microsoft and Xbox money, if at all possible. In terms of like, you know, uh, Palestine support, and was it like those concerted Starbucks too, those concerted efforts to like divest from use of those companies specifically, like that feels good. But also, like, with all the like AI sneaking into like fucking everything, it takes so much effort to like do certain things without it, and you have to go out of your way to like honestly inconvenience yourself in a lot of ways to be rid of a lot of that stuff. And we're learning just how much we've been dependent on some of these automatic mechanisms we didn't really think that much about, and they're trying to get more smart about that too. But especially growing up like a millennial, we'd like to think that we're fairly computer literate, but there's just so many times that we feel like we're failing and we just fucking suck. you know uh and this year has been frustrating with that. We've had a lot of like new things that we've been doing and trying to keep it equilibrium despite it, and it has not worked. Hence the hiatus. But like, even though we've been like thrown off with basically all the stuff that we've been trying to do, we do feel a little bit like we have a little bit more control. We also recognize that there's like a paralyzing element, like we mentioned how we use PeerTube now instead of just YouTube, and that we upload to Internet Archive. But with particularly PeerTube, we've been exposed to a lot more people who are a lot more like strict about like their data and who gets access to their data. You know, and like how they spend time on different websites. And I know people who use like YouTube proxies so that they're not like watching on YouTube, and it also allows you to like not have ads, but also allows people not to like feed metrics to certain things and have your data track, because a lot of links, even like when you share it to people, has like tracking cookies and shit in it. And being exposed to that was really interesting. We saw one person talking about how they have a private website or whatever, like a NeoCities or whatever, and they were going through a lot of effort to find like the like coding stuff. I don't know if it was like API or whatever, but like some sort of front end thing that is usually done through a service, that like a lot of people just do it through a service that like filters to make sure that like someone's not a bot, right? And in a lot of websites, it's like really annoying. It's like, oh, I had to do this fucking like capture or whatever. But basically just like, especially to like filter out like AI scraping, if you want to make sure you're not getting your data scraped on the internet, it's not, you can't just like say not use Twitter or Blue Sky, or not use Facebook or Instagram, or not use YouTube. Like even if you have like, I don't know, a Substack, the shit that's like scraping AI, like Google and stuff, the AI that's scraping data and shit goes to people's like fucking personal blogs and shit too. But we also recognize if we also have like a really high standard of like how we exist online before we have the knowledge base to actually sustain doing that, then we'll just be paralyzed and not want to post anything. Because all of YouTube has already been scraped. So all of our videos are fucking like thousands of hours of YouTube videos. All been scraped. We can't avoid that now. And that's really like depressing, you know, like knowing that it is like increasingly hard to protect yourself from basically being like stolen from, but also being like a drop in an endless sea of sludge, of mostly sludge, of stuff that becomes sludge because it gets like eradicated from its context. It's really been frustrating being an artist this year, being a creative this year and before. And damn, I actually did not mean to fucking emotionally vent, but it's like the end of the year, and you know, we've been thinking about how hard it's been, but we've been trying to look on the bright side of things too, because like switching to Linux is one of those things where it can be like one of those like goals that you keep kicking down the line and you never fucking do. And at least we did it, you know, and it's made a lot of things harder, but it might also make us like more independent. We're anti-AI in a way where we also like try to remind people in our life who like, you know, have like any casual use of AI in their lives that like the more you depend on like a system like that, the more you won't be able to do it for yourself. And then there's like the learner helplessness part, and just, you know, you don't use it, you lose it. Cause it's scary, like worrying about people that we know and love, like going into like cognitive decline, or fucking like character AI causing AI psychosis. Like that's an insane thing to have to worry about. It can happen to anyone. Some people have, as content creators, as like YouTubers, literally tried to have an experience to induce AI psychosis to see how it was, and film it for content. And it's like that might hurt you for life. But here we are. Like, we are truly, deeply in dystopia. Like, it is insane the level of dystopia that we are in. And there's still plenty of stuff that I'm not gonna say about, like, how our year was and, you know, our life. Like, we have a layer of stuff we don't talk about, but, like, this year was filled with both happiness and sadness. Like, for real, for real. But there were happy things too. There were good things too. And a lot of them were spending time with people, with like going slowly on creativity, taking our time, trying to spend more time outside of our house and away from our computer, trying, mostly failing, to make friends in flesh space. But you know, you have sometimes those moments, those authentic, awesome moments, or you're just skating down a street and the wind is in your face, and you just float. Everything's okay, at least until you get to the end of the street. But we're still here, and you're still here, and I think that's important. Whoa, that song! Who made that? Oh, I wonder. Welcome, everybody, to the Fluff Bite Entertainment System. As we say, this is an 18 plus space, and you may be challenged by what you see here, but please have respect for yourself and others. If you are not physically an adult, please leave. We try our best to hold good faith, and we hope that you will hold good faith for others and for yourself and for us. I am Glitchbite. I am a dragon fruit demon, and I'm going to be playing Weird Cities. We have been scrambling to do so many things this year. We've been wanting to do so much, and I think there's this really scary thing, right? Where, especially if you haven't done art for a long time, or you aspire to make art, like you spend a lot of time watching anime and playing video games and reading books and what have you, and you really want to do that, you get really intimidated, and when you take the first steps, a lot of times you might go in circles, especially with like your ideas, and you get big ideas and you can never quite swallow it. And sometimes even like big, like AAA development gets slowed down by a feature creep and things that change, and you have so many moving parts. But even if you just want to write a fucking fan fiction, sometimes it feels like you just can't make the pen move. And we remember at the beginning of the fucking pandemic, we tried to make that pen move, and we became a YouTuber, and then our life fell apart, and then we came really close to not existing anymore, and then we were getting supported by like someone who cared about us and was like, do this thing, you are already disabled and can't work a normal job, so might as well get a computer and try to stream. And we started doing that, and it was so weird, and we've come a long way since then, and it's been interesting making space for ourselves and making space for others, and going from I want to make art to I do make art. And you know, people like have literally told us this year that they like inspired by stuff that we've done, and we always feel so weird because we always fall short of our own expectations, and we see other people's work and we get so like filled to the brim with this happiness. And video games, indie video games are like so prosperous, and we try to show so many, and it's so hard to make time for everything. And we have a long list of games that are like our games of the year, and there was games that we were waiting for, there was games that we picked up, there was games that came out that were like, you know, we like Kickstarter backed or whatever, that we barely even touched or didn't even touch. Like, there's so much stuff, just good stuff. So sometimes you don't see a thing, or you don't play a thing, or something just rots in your library forever, and you know it's good, but you know, maybe you avoid it because, you know, you keep second screening, and you don't know if you are in the right mood for it, or if you're liking it, just waiting for the right time. And you just like wait to get inspired, and you think, oh yeah, when I play that game, it'll finally inspire me to make the game I want to make. And like, creating anything is really scary, and it's really easy to look at anyone who creates as like a fucking god, or at least a really, really cool person that I would love to be like, or at least be their friend, you know? Many such cases. Thinking about like how we felt reading Blast Damage Days, and like the times where we were feeling like we're actually contributing to some sort of existence that is beyond making content. And even when we can't do what we want to do, we still somehow please people. And we understand that, and we try to embody that. Also, because sometimes someone who doesn't think much of themselves finds their game played on our streams, and we really like making those people happy too. And it's so interesting bouncing off of other creators and being in conversation and community with other creators. I think for 2026, one of our biggest goals is to be like more in community and communication with other creators instead of just like bunkering down and like, I don't know, paying it forward in a chain and being like interdependent, because we hate that sometimes we can be like really checklisty about the games that we play. We've been really excited to play this because Blast Image Days, like, it really challenged us emotionally, right? And it's cool to have you in chat, Cecily. Hope you're doing okay. I hope you're having a happy new year. And I can't wait to play this. Thanks for being here. And thank you all for being here. I have some tea, and I got everything ready specifically for voice acting, but the game has a lot of voice acting. I just get to read the descriptions, so that's fun. This game is voiced by like the people who made it. I think that's really cool. It's a little different this time. Oh, okay. For Beatrix. When I listen to your tunes, it's like I'm there with you. You in weird cities. Chapter 1. Is it Otterwing? No. The clouds melted in the saccharine sky. Early spring wind whipped the rooftop. Still icy. No blossoms, nor pollen. March upstate. Two girls sat on a roof. School-issue jackets held tight against their chests, keeping warm, far above the parking lot. They were alone together. Christine fumbled with a lighter, got it on. She lit a cigarette and took a long drag. Her knotted muscles slackened. Jane's brow furrowed.
Over text? God damn it, come on. Doesn't anybody love anybody anymore? Is it too much effort for somebody to look me in the eye as they dump me?
Chris, 3 months ago you had only just met her.
Jane, you don't understand. It's not like we weren't friends before I asked her out.
But you were going on and everything about how she was too good, too much of a precious cinnamon roll, or whatever, for you to possibly even bring yourself to talk to her.
I don't talk like that. I don't have a Homestuck side blog.
Me neither.
Why do all your girlfriends? Why do you keep throwing yourself at the paws of whatever baby trans turns up for the first time at the Gay-Straight Alliance?
Come on, you know that's not...
Fuck no, it's not fair, but there's no referee. This isn't debate club, so at least it's square.
Chris inhaled smoke deeply. Jane watched her slump slightly. She was not big on smoking. The nicotine buzz was a lot for her to handle.
You could at least be fair to me.
Jane's eyes were on her shoes.
You don't want to talk?
Come on, what's that supposed to mean?
No, you know exactly what I mean.
Jane glared. Chris found herself sweating. She looked the other direction, unable to match Jane's intensity.
It's out of my hands. I just want to find someone who's right for me. Is it my fault these girls have something else in mind?
Getting a head start on planning the rest of your life, Christine. Age 18.
And 18-year-old girls aren't allowed to be in love? I'm not allowed that high school teen romance?
Sorry.
The infectious delusions of film directors and romance novelists.
We actually had that. But I don't know if our life was better for it necessarily. It's certainly exhilarating.
When in reality, it's all bitter breakups or depressing marriages from here on.
Oh, I've had those too.
Sheesh, Holden Caulfield couldn't hold a candle to you.
Holden Caulfield is actually really cool.
I just know how to use my brain. You only know how to...
Yeah.
Chris held up her hand, signaling Jane not to finish that sentence, as though she had not meant to say heart.
You must be so fucking lonely. Be more grateful to me, you know?
I see. Oh, thank you so much, Your Majesty. Would you like a bloody medal?
Just insufferable.
So be it. Human connections are a liability. I'd rather have nothing chaining me down.
You sound like a fucking anime intro.
All that edge. I'd get paper cuts. You care a lot about how people see you.
Don't we all?
And how do you know that?
People who act aloof and indifferent are always actually just signaling to others how cool they think they are.
Or you're projecting.
That's why you're always doing, check it out. I named myself after a dead body. I'm so cool and above it all. Give me a break.
Jane crossed her arms and Scott. Oh, like Jane Doe?
How cool I seem. I already know that I am.
There it is. You're doing the thing. Christ.
Chris gestured at Jane, smirking.
All that cynicism. Like, it's gonna make you a bitter, lonely person. Why do you do that to yourself?
It's better than the alternative. You keep fucking a ditch for your friend groups, and you're going to end up dead in one in a few years.
Rough.
Living's worth that. I'll have packed more value into my life. I'll have died doing something worth doing.
What's the point if you'll be dead? What's the point if you've hurt so many times your heart will be in pieces?
You fill it up with hot molten metal and you kisugi it together. You keep going somehow.
What's the value of living on sale? Without joy? Without thrill and action? What's the point of anything, man?
To live as long as you can, as is your duty as a sentient being.
I don't know about that.
Duty to whom? I'd rather blow my own head out before I'm a miserable 60-year-old hag.
I don't think you're a hag at 60, though. Damn, you can at least be 70-year-old to be a hag.
Hunter Thompson was a horrible guy.
Yeah, but he partied. Something you have no idea about.
Ooh, burn.
I know plenty about partying. You're the one who's literally saying you'll kill yourself.
A pregnant pause.
Gets a bad rap, but it doesn't suit my style.
Guess I can't argue with that.
Chris took one last puff of her cigarette and threw it on the ground. Then she stomped on the cigarette butt. She stomped on it a few times.
You can't leave that here. You'll get in dead meat.
Chris sighed.
Fine, right.
Chris picked up the cigarette butt again, but almost in pieces. Christina examined the cigarette, crumpled into a little letter C. It made her shiver with fear. She threw it. It flew away along with the wind. It disappeared into the foggy skies, never to be seen again. Chris turned back and started walking towards the door that led to downstairs. Jane sat still staring at the skies as if she was searching for the cigarette that had disappeared.
Hey, Jane?
Chris stopped in front of the door.
We're still friends, right?
Jane cackled, still sitting at the
Of course,
rooftop.
man. We're best friends forever.
Aww. Chris smiled, looking at Jane's back. The wind shook Jane's hair. Christine went downstairs. That was the last time Christine, Olivia, and Jane Cadaver would speak until 3 years later. They would rekindle their friendship, form a band, and eventually disband said band. This is the story of these two critters, their friendship and their rivalry. It starts with Christine Avella meets the raccoon post office worker known as Berlin Academia. These are some slick names. A few months after our previous tale. Chapter 2. Lately, when her friends ask her to go to shows with them, Christine's answer has pretty much always been,
well, I'd love to, but I'm really tired from work.
Christine worked at Dunkin' Donuts in Queens. Some days, she was the only employee. When she said she was really tired from work, it was euphemistic. Really tired meant totally exhausted and worn out, decrepit like a sun-bleached skeleton, literally fucking dead, and buried 6 feet underground. And then disinterested in order to steal her organs. And then re-fucking buried. Work meant getting yelled at by strangers. This was not necessarily a euphemism as much as it was the specifically American definition of the word work. When she went home, she usually spent about 6 hours scrolling Twitter and smoking pot until she fell asleep. This is what she was doing right now. She recently quit caffeine. Just the smell of coffee was enough to make her sick these days. So a lot of the time she just fell asleep on her keyboard. So relatable. This was unhealthy, but no one was looking, so it didn't matter. We were made at one. Oh my god. This was unhealthy, but no one was looking, so it didn't matter. If we were made at once aware of all the world's hikikomori, the mere fact of being perceived would cause some kind of butterfly effect sea change. When people are alone, they gain certain blindnesses. This is the meaning of the phrase, bachelor pad. So, this is really what happened. I promise, I'm not making this up. The armor of Christine Avella's miserable daily post-work routine has one small gap in it. It was pierced, with no warning or lead up, by the dumbest tweet this young woman had ever seen. Christine's Achilles heel is a tweet by a digicore musician. This musician was from the Midwest some Midwest podunk where queer people congregate for some reason. Chicago, or like Chris didn't know, Iowa? Is Iowa a city? Iowa is a state. This digicore musician made a name for themselves with complex sound design and highly sexual lyrics. Here's a tweet that this musician made this morning. Burn down the White House at Doggy Bone Distribution. A lot of trauma stuff has been happening in my life. That's been making me really reconsider my relationship to this community. Old wounds have been reopening, and I'm really not sure where to go with my life lately. So, Christina's reading this. She feels utterly numb. All the empathy in her has been sucked out by the working week. A nearly muted part of her wants to fly right out to Topeka or fucking wherever and give this person a big ass hug. But a loud part of her is making the sound an ant makes when it's unplugged, drowning everything else out. Plot twist! I've been revisiting the Bible lately and reconsidering my relationship with it. Christine did not read the rest of the tweet. She got up from her chair. Got out of her chair? Unheard of, and thumped the floor, an angry, anxious reflex, without even really noticing she was doing it. Then she grabbed her guitar and started playing it. I'll fuck up your god, I'll twist his neck! I'll spear and salt and burn his eyes. I'll chop off and roast his holy private parts. I'm not made his image, he's made in mine. This is all which emerged fully formed. The rest of the song fell apart into noodling chords and humming. It was cut immediately short by a text from our landlord. Hi, Chris! I don't know what you're doing up there, but you might need to keep it down. She put the guitar down. She stopped singing. What time is it? Like 8 in the evening? Christ. She scoured through her unread messages. One from Adelaide, which she ignored for the sake of her own mental health. Oh, fucking Christ, relatable. One from our old bass player, Jane Cadaver. Christine, I'm attending a show at Pico's this Saturday. One of those pop punk bands you like for some reason is opening. If I am subject myself to that drivel, then you're gonna come along with me. I do not care how tired you are, I am extremely bored. If you need me, I will give you my girlfriend's Adderall. Sorry, if need be, I will give you my girlfriend's Adderall. Pecos is trans Pecos, a venue in Brooklyn owned by some rich asshole everyone hates. It's also the venue of all the New York queer artists play. What a world, huh? It is interesting to think about, even though everyone in this game is furries, that it's, you know, a very slice of life, very relatable, all this could happen. And there is no, we're not going to 812, you know, we're not using a face note, you know, like the things are being said directly, and it's like connecting you to that thing. And it's so interesting to think that the progress of the arc of a story could be just something is forcing me to be outside and social. This is unprecedented. But I mean, like, we're big fans of milk outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk. So, like, this is actually very relatable. That this is a story worth an adventure starting from, oh shit, someone's forcing me outside. Many such cases. And I don't know, it just is making me go in a loop about what I was talking about before and like wanting to be in community with more artists. And that also means like getting out more. We actually plan to do some really interesting things for next year's Anthrocon, actually. Hold on, what day of the week is it? Chris's phone rang.
Christine, it's me. I'm here.
Be careful who you call edgy in high school, because they will continue to be edgy. And awesome. It was her! She was here!
Hey,
Christine held her forehead. She had a headache for some reason.
Yeah, what day is it?
Thursday. It is Thursday, darling.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, so this game takes place tomorrow. Or in the future if it's already 2026 for you. Christine salvages through her drawer for some ibuprofen.
So, I don't know. I'm not feeling Saturday, you know? I think I gotta rest.
Rest for what?
From work. Yeah, I've been really tired lately.
There it was again.
Huh.
Yeah, Friday shift, it's gonna be a busy one.
It's not on Friday. It's 9 p.m. on Saturday.
Yeah, but that's the day after. Not gonna lie, still too close.
You don't sleep at night?
I mean, I gotta sleep at night, and then also sleep during the day, preferably.
So you're just going to sleep for 24 hours, is what you're saying?
Yep.
Jay is actually applying a lot of friction. Most people would have stepped back from now. They would have been like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Sleep well. Christine could hear Jay sigh from the other end of the receiver.
You used to not be so pathetic. You know this.
Ooh, fuck.
Yes.
Damn.
Trans Pecos. 9 p.m. Saturday. Take a shower and you open a good fit, will you? That's all.
Then Jay hung up. Fucking Christ. Christine proceeded to spend the next 2 days in further states of perpetual hangover. She wondered whether or not to go to the show. It's not like she was lying to Jane. Friday's shift that week really was exhausting. A customer took forever to say the words caramel macchiato and held the line up for 5 minutes. Anyway, when Saturday morning came along, Christine really did just want to sleep all day. But it was Jane we were talking about. She hadn't seen Jane in a month. She hadn't seen most of her friends in forever, actually. Lila checks up on her via phone every day, but that's about it. She hadn't seen Adelaide in... shit. Adelaide. Fuck! Oh well, let's forget about that. What better way to forget than go to mosh in a pit for a few hours? Hope I get brain damage. Christine arrived at Trans-Pecos about 30 minutes before the show started. She entered the building. The venue looked like a concert hall, and less like a concert hall and more like a big apartment building. I've been in a place like that. It made it feel more like a house party. There were many people inside, and a few of them said hi to Christine, recognizing her. She murmured, "Yeah," as she passed through the crowd. Christine found Jane in front of the crowd, and she was talking to the band. When she noticed Christine, she went up to her. Yeah, Anthrocon is the closest big con to us, and we went this year, and it was actually a really great experience. But we weren't able to have a hotel, and we had to stay in a place much farther than the actual convention center, and so it was just like it'd be nice to have a hotel, and we were thinking of doing like an unofficial con event, because we got inspired by the like fucking room party exhibit that was done in like in a like art space in the city where Anthrocon happens at, and it was like an art exhibit that was styled like a room party, and we thought it'd be cool to do the opposite, you know. Especially because there's also a thing where you can like, you can't like if you don't have like a table, you're not supposed to like sell stuff in the con, but you can trade stuff, and there were people who had like little trading posts up, so it would be cool to, you know, be able to like have a place where people are trading like art and whatchamacallit, like zines and stuff. And we should have some zines completed by then, so we might be able to share something like that. Thinking about some other stuff like that, and just more physical stuff to impart to people to I don't know, create and do community type stuff. Thought it would be pretty cool. It's hard to make a flesh-based community, especially because, you know, everyone's overloaded all the time. And just so many people perpetually doing exactly what Christine does. Like, it's so real. It's so real. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna sleep for the whole weekend. And I'm probably just gonna leave my coma just to eat, and then I'm just gonna bed rot some more. Maybe watch some Netflix. I am just a corpse. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of people like sharing zines and like trading stuff and like doing weird fucking physical art stuff. It's so interesting, and we don't want to leave the online space, but we are trying to at least have some times where we're not online as well. Like, thinking about going to shows and stuff like really invigorates us. Like, moshing is so good. Moshing is so good.
Christine, you're here.
Jane gave a devious smirk.
Surprising, but welcome.
Yeah, Trans-Pecos, huh? We played here once.
Yeah, Trans-Pecos.
Highlight of our career.
What happened to SS? That place was nice.
Dude, don't say that name here. Owner got outed as a Nazi.
Well, it was named SS.
Oh.
Chris didn't change her expression.
Guess we should have figured that out from the name.
Yeah.
Fucking no, right?
The light began to change in the venue as the band started testing out equipment.
Lilith isn't here today?
Yeah, not feeling like it, I guess.
That's unlike her.
Yeah, I know.
Jane sounded concerned.
How's Adelaide?
Chris tried to divert her eyes elsewhere.
She's great, man.
You taking care of her?
Yep.
Good.
That feels a little awkward, a little stiff. Jane looked at Christine. She took a good look at her friend. Christine was wearing her usual attire, but there was something about her face, her expression, that made Jane worried. She's about to speak on this until she heard one of the opening band's members call out to her again.
Look, darling, I'm actually glad you came. Have some fun, yeah? I'll catch up with you later.
Alright, see ya, dude.
As Jane backed away, so did Christine further into the crowd. She mangled? She mangled with the people. Said that feels like a texture. That feels like a very textured. I can feel that. It's like she mangled with the people instead of mingled. It's like it's a louder space. You can't communicate as easily as if it was like just a few people in a room. Mingling is like feels like lighter, like like cheese and crackers and wine. But like this is like, you know, like beer and like maybe nachos or something, you know, and just like a louder ambiance. Probably like mostly standing room only, you know. Live show venues are like that. Thinking about it, I'm gonna start using that. Yeah, I was just mangling. She mangled with the people, said complimentary hellos and how do you do's, as it was her first outing in a while. People still knew her as the singer of Blast Damage Days, but at this point, she wasn't fazed by that. Eventually, she happened to notice a girl in the back corner of the room. It was a raccoon girl, dressed in a t-shirt and short shorts. It was pretty rare to find a girl dressed so plainly around here. She also looked about 15 years old, which seemed way too young for the venue. Then again, Christine didn't know if it was an all-ages show. When Christine approached the girl looked at Christine and smiled. Maybe she just has age regression HRT. Ever think of that?
Hey, are you a celebrity?
Do I know you?
No, but everyone else seems to.
Ah, yeah. I used to be in a band that played around here.
Yeah, whatever.
The raccoon girl adjusted her hair. She genuinely didn't care.
I don't actually know music very well. My friend suggested I should come, but she's not here, so I'm just alone.
Ah, Pouty don't know nothing.
Nothing worse than getting fucked over at a hangout like that.
Oh well, she does that sometimes. I don't mind. It's the weekend too. Thought it might be a momentary diversion on the path to the grave.
Ooh, a momentary diversion on the path to the grave.
Hope it's fun enough for you. If I remember correctly, the second or third band that plays is a really exciting one.
Oh, I'll trust that recommendation. If it's from a rock star.
I love her braces! They both laughed. Christine laughed awkwardly. Berlin might have just laughed like that naturally.
I'm Berlin, by the way.
Oh, I love that you get the name in the narration before before she actually says it. Berlin's a good name. Berlin's a good name.
Christine.
Like the Berlin Wall. Interesting. That was when the opening band started playing. The opening band was a rock duo consisting of a keyboardist and a drummer. Sort of They Might Be Giants type setup. They played nerdy piano rock songs.
They were funny.
Okay, gotta look these guys up after the show.
The second band was the band Christine was talking about. They were a 4-piece emo band that combined post-hardcore influences with a saxophone sound. Fucking killer. You will always catch me fucking dancing if a saxophone comes out. For real. A saxophone with a fucking post-hardcore, like, clap those cheeks. They sort of sounded more like a riffy version of Streetlight Manifesto. Damn.
Oh, you were right. That ruled.
Yeah, I've never heard them live before, actually. That was great.
I just want to sing really loudly now.
Singing can be fun when you aren't worried about how you sound.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just go home now, sing along to my favorite songs.
I hope you have fun then.
Berlin looked at Christine, staring at her intently. Christine wasn't sure what to make of it.
Wanna come with and hang out? We can buy a few drinks on the way.
Oh no! Christine looked at the girl again. She was certainly taller than Christine, but her face and overall attire suggested a much younger age range. Christine nervously looked around. I mean, you could just ask her what her age is.
Sure, I would love to, but are you old enough?
Bro, I'm 25.
Oh!
Oh.
Yeah, maybe she got like fucking puberty blockers. Ever think of that? It was like a tidal wave crash over
Hell yeah,
Christine.
then. Why the fuck not?
Berlin led Christine by the hand. Berlin's flat was not too far away from the venue. They had just had to take the bus for a dozen minutes or so. They opened cans of beer they bought from a liquor store and started singing karaoke. Berlin had a karaoke mic and everything. Chris sang Jeff Rosenstock songs, while Berlin sang Billy Joel and Elton John tracks. They found out that they had a mutual love of Weezer, though. I mean, Elton John, we haven't heard a lot of Billy Joel, not gonna lie. Weezer for sure. Probably. This is the Pink album? I have to go back to figure out which one's our favorite album. But definitely like a lot of their more chill stuff. Weezer is basically a fucking stoner band. Which is not an insult. Then they fucked and slept together until the next morning. Chapter 3. The morning after, Christine Novello woke up with a hangover. Again, it was a pretty familiar experience, so she reached out of her drawer to find some ibuprofen, or Tylenol. Picriot? Anything, really. But she opened her eyes and found two things. First, an unfamiliar ceiling. Shinji Ikari. Second, a naked girl by her side on the bed. Memories came rushing in. The show Berlin, karaoke, and sets. It happened also naturally. All things considered, it was an amazing night. Yeah, you got picked up by a girl. She was flirting with you. You feel I was gonna say you feel attainable. You feel, like, affirmed. And, you know, the touch of another girl thing is always, warm and welcome. The pang of guilt started to settle into Christine's heart. Oh no! Part of it was because she felt guilty when she felt happy about anything. Oh no. There was a part of her that felt like she didn't deserve to find any pleasure in life. There was something about happiness that felt wrong. Criminal even. It was as if she wasn't allowed to feel such things. In the past, she had committed to a hedonistic lifestyle that only now had caught up to her. Interesting. Berlin moved around in her bed. She opened her eyes and she lifted her arms up and stretched them out.
Good morning.
I need to draw some fan art for this game.
Morning.
We need to dress like Berlin more. Actually, our glasses are fucking huge. Wait, does her shirt say Leroy Jenkins? Oh my god, chat, please tell me you know who Leroy Jenkins is, because I will go fucking insane if you don't. Oops, yeah, that's supposed to be Mangle. Please keep it Mangle! Please keep it Mangle! Let's make it a thing! Yeah, we're actually a lot more comfortable doing, just drawing other people's characters now. Before we had a lot of, we were scared about it, but we were also kind of, unused to drawing, a lot of different kinds of, forms and faces. Even though, we're definitely a furry artist, you know, drawing snouts and stuff can sometimes be challenging, and we didn't used to have the plasticity to feel comfortable with it, because, you know, a lot about you know, what you're willing to do in art is all about confidence. But yeah, it would be really cool. I know who Leroy is. I was there when the whole thing happened. What? Tanuki, that's fucking insane. Fucking legendary. Christine examined Berlin Academia as she did some stretches. Her shoulders and outer edges of her torso and tummy were covered in a darker gray, while the center was lighter in tone. It was complemented nicely with her green bra. Green, her favorite color, as Christine would later learn. She was tall and well endowed, and she was hefty in the abdomen region. I see. Christine wasn't gonna lie to herself. Berlin was hot as fuck. She anxiously addended. Well, she also has a lovely personality. Christine loved how dirty Berlin was, and how much of a nerd she was. But it was true. Part of the reason why she talked to the raccoon at all was because of how attractive she was. Christine even felt more guilty for being so objectifying. Thinking someone is attractive is not necessarily objectifying. Appreciating someone's body or someone's form or someone's touch, it can feel like that in a world that is especially has filtered gazing at any woman as loaded with like this disrespectful gaze, you know? I know some trans femmes who don't think the male gaze exists how a lot of people say it exists, and thinks it may be like overused as a term, or rather when it's applied maybe a lot more aggressively than some people think it should. I definitely seem to see a pattern of people being uncomfortable with a certain type of like feminine lust, you know? It's complicated. And we've definitely had the feeling of like someone that we were like being intimate with, or especially even a partner, being like, damn, looking at you in a positive way physically, it all feels like I'm objectifying you. It's weird. It's really hard to unlearn, especially if you have like an anxiety about overcorrecting and making sure you're not being horrible. And it's good to reflect and make sure that you're like respecting someone, you know, consent and stuff like that. But especially it's the morning after someone who consented to have sex with you had sex with you, and they're doing stretches in front of you with most of their clothes off. I'm pretty sure she's okay with being looked at in a, oh my god, she's so hot sort of way. I mean, in the same way I think Christine would probably want to be seen as attractive, you know? It's funny because our body type is more like Christine's than it is like Berlin's. Though at the same time, it feels like Christine would actually be taller than Berlin if not for the fact that she's like slouched. We're not as well endowed as Berlin for sure. Itty Bitty Titty Committee will rock this city. Christine wasn't gonna lie to herself. Berlin was high as fuck. She anxiously addended, well, she was also has a lovely personality. Christine loved how dorky Berlin was and how much of a nerd she was. But it's true, part of the reason why she talked to the raccoon at all was because of how attractive she was. Christine felt even more guilty for being so objectifying. There was something about Berlin that attracted Christine, beyond the superficial physicalities. Her plainness, her dorkish nature, her tall posture. It's almost as if she was a contrast of everything someone she knew. Someone she knew well. Oh, it's Adelaide. It's Adelaide. Avalanche. Look, let's stop being around the bush. Christine and Adelaide hadn't been talking to each other for a while now. A few months, actually. They still had brief correspondences, mostly from Ada's side, but the relationship was on hold, as both of them put it. They hadn't broken up or anything. They still wanted to make that thing work, whatever it was, but Christine was in a weird period in her life right now. The overwhelming presence of Beth's medallion had cleared away, but with it came an agonizing sense of guilt and anxiety over her new life. Ugh! fucking critical hit. Sorry. She wasn't sure if music was her life anymore. Oh. At this point, she could see herself working at Duncan for years to come. Become a manager, settle down. Ada wasn't sure about that. Christine continued to plummet into unhealthier habits. Unhealthier habits, while it became increasingly obvious that Adelaide could not take care of the rabbit in such ways. She had school and other things to worry about, so she put things on hold. They could resume it at any time they wanted. Now just wasn't the time. The disrespectful gaze. It's like, is it Tatsugiri if I'm anxious when I look at the person I just had sex with that they might think I'm objectifying them? Christine continued to stare at Berlin as she sank in thought. Berlin felt a bit uncomfortable and smiled nervously. Uh-oh. She sat upright.
Stop staring. I'm staring the fuck back.
Oh, she's all blushy.
Sorry.
No problem.
As Berlin rubbed her eyes, Christine stared off into the empty space.
I think I have to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Berlin looked for a water bottle because she was thirsty.
I might already be in a relationship.
Might?
Berlin looked at Christine confused.
I have a girlfriend, but it's complicated.
Wow, at least you said it.
We're on hold right now.
On hold?
Yeah, we're just not really seeing each other at the moment.
Oh man, it must be so hard being monogamous.
But I still love her, you know? I want to make it work.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry to drop this on you now.
Real crash at hours. Berlin laughed. She did not look at Chris. She looked like she was smiling.
Yeah? That's something I'd like to have known before having sex with you.
That's fair. Completely fair.
Sorry, really.
But
Berlin wondered for a moment.
Makes it hotter, so...
Oh my god! Let's go!
I guess?
Tatsugiri!
Are you two an open thing?
I don't know. We never talked about it. But...
But?
She leaned closer to Christine.
I don't think she would mind.
And what are you gonna do if she does?
I don't friggin' know. Guess we'd break up?
You wouldn't like that.
I would hate that. Yeah.
Oh my god, girl.
Well, sounds like something you two should have sorted out beforehand.
Yeah.
Now I'm roped into it. I'm a character in you two's whole plot.
Sorry.
Berlin sighed.
It's alright.
You sound mad.
Well, of course I'm mad, but I guess it's also kind of thrilling. It's possible to make it a good time when something goes supremely wrong.
That's true. That's true. It feels like Berlin's trying to, like, be a little flexible here instead of just immediately being completely like, Arr! Like, she's trying to be balanced about it. And I think that that's fair, especially because, well, let's say fair. It's fair to be way more mad than Berlin is. But, sometimes life is messy. And so, like, I could totally see a situation where we could be in a situation like this on Berlin's side because we're poly and we aren't gosh, I don't want to get into all the dynamics of our relationships, but we can have casual sex with strangers. And thinking about that, and, like, you know, make sure you do it safely and stuff like that. It'd be funny to be in a situation where someone's like, "Oh no, I think I cheated on my partner with you." That has never happened to us, as far as I know. And so it's just like thinking about it. It's like, yeah, I would have liked to know. It'd be nice to, you know, be able. You can't give full consent without knowing that factor, you know. And it's different if, like, you know, she told her beforehand, and she was like, "Do you want to have sex anyway?" And then she said yes. But then again, because of the type of person that Chris is, she probably would have felt way too guilty after saying it out loud beforehand. It's just a vibe that I get. Like, look at those eyes. So much guilt. You think she killed a puppy? Hi, Fluffbite. I watched through most of your Coquette 1 through 4 preview streams yesterday. Damn, that's long. Even just 2 of those is like almost all your waking hours in a day. I hope you liked it. We fucking love reading visual novels, as you can tell. I'm officially Zhao now, I think. That's so cool. I love becoming the characters. Yeah, I ken a few characters. Whew, okay, let's see where this goes with Berlin. Interesting, interesting. Oh yeah, we can go back one.
Well, of course I'm mad, but I guess it's also kind of thrilling. It's possible to make it a good time when something goes supremely wrong. Makes me feel alive, you know?
Berlin, I like Berlin.
Like, oh, I'm now in the middle of a pseudo-affair. It's kind of fun, it's kind of exciting, it's kind of like the plot of a visual... Never mind.
Oh my god!
Oh, okay.
Fucking dork! Christine laughed at that. Berlin tilted her head.
You're weird.
You're weirder, Christina Vella.
For real! Berlin lied down in her bed again, staring at the ceiling
Love,
again.
Sex, relationships. It's also fucking stupid, I think.
Yeah. I never put too much stake into it before Ada. Ada was like... Oh, that's my girlfriend, by the way.
I figured.
She was like a light that shined in the darkness that was my life.
Oh my god.
You got Shakespeare up in here.
Berlin cackled. Christine ignored her.
That's why I want to do right by her. But we did talk a lot about how neither of us felt romance was so confining for both of us.
Like?
I just always thought love was such a possessive thing for most people. Like you want complete control of your partner? I don't fuck with that.
Real! We're actually a big proponent of relationship anarchy.
And she agreed.
Pretty much. Well, I had someone who was like that before Ada. She was insane, though.
Oh?
It's not a big deal. Just someone thoroughly checked out of reality. That might inform how I view these things in general.
Yeah, if you're used to someone blowing up at you on certain things, or any sort of slight being like a critical hit, you can learn to walk on eggshells with everyone, and always expect the worst. There was a bit of silence, then Berlin sat up again.
Yeah, I guess I had an ex too. Kind of shapes how I think to this day.
Hi Fluff, I just watched your Coquette Dragon stream preview VODs. I have a spiritual connection to Xiao, I think. Xiao is a very relatable character. Wow. So funny it gets new viewers right at the last stream before we take a fucking break from streaming.
Yeah, I guess I had an ex too. Kind of shapes how I think to this day. No hard feelings for her though. She was good to me.
What was her name?
Berlin stared off into the clock, curious about the time.
Jean.
Oh, you just fucked your best friend's ex? Christine laughed, amused by this.
See, that's also my best friend's name.
Yeah, like Jane Cadaver.
The world was suddenly a very cold place. Berlin started staring at her, confused again.
Maybe?
I love how it's weirder that she's the ex of her best friend than it is that she technically cheated on her own girlfriend. Well, Jane Cadaver was pissed. Oh, I've really been meaning to play Racing Lagoon. Maybe I'll play it in my spare time this new year. I mean, there's definitely some Evangelion in there. But I never thought about more esoteric and non-mainstream influences. Jane Cadaver was pissed off. After the show last night, she had to get up early for this Sunday shift at the diner. She went to clock in with Lilith, who worked with her there. There was no time to rest. She was serving these tables like her life depended on it. All the while she got yelled at because the fish and chips were too fishy. Fuck, it's supposed to be like that. Or the omelet was supposed to have no yolks. All the while she got tipped maybe twice or thrice? Thrice? Was that a thing? As she was wiping tables, a news broadcast could be heard from the television. It was about a school shooting. Jane sighed. In America, that happens like every other fucking day. Like, oh my god. She wished she could be up on stage, playing her bass guitar, singing her heart out. She wished she was writing a song that would define a generation of punk kids for the foreseeable future. She wished she was making history. Making it as an artist. Making her friends proud. Being a legend in her own right. She wished she was Christine Avella, recognized by her peers everywhere. She wished she was something. Oh gosh, now thinking of Steel Jaws. And just like the pressure that like trans films put on other trans films and looking up to them, even though like they're only on like a slighter like upper like step than them. Where it's just like, oh my god, I want to be just like you. And the person you're looking up to thinks that everything they do is like only passable at best. I'm feeling emotions. The line delivery and presentation of these similar cutscenes is almost exact. Sherlock Holmes is driven insane and given dual personalities by implanting him by a weapon, making him spiritually one with his car. Damn, Racing Lagoon sounds fucked up. I love that. She wished she could be up on stage, playing her bass guitar, singing her heart out. She wished she was writing a song that would define a generation of punk kids for the foreseeable future. She wished she was making history, making it as an artist, making her friends proud, being a legend in her own right. She wished she was Christina Vella, recognized by her peers everywhere. She wished she was something. But it was 9:30 on a Sunday morning in the Moonlight Diner. She wasn't going anywhere.
That's why I'm just a waiter.
Damn, I love this fucking art. It hits so good. Part why we use it for the thumbnail. Fucking juice box. Jane cracked open a can of beer backdoors after her shift ended.
Just go wait some tables, waiter. Ugh.
At least we're just artists and not starving artists.
Yeah, it's good to not starve. Lilith sipped on orange juice.
Yeah, we're living the life, sipping alcohol in a dingy back alley after a 10-hour weekend shift.
I like money.
Money is
too,
cool.
darling, but my shoulders are sore as bloody hell.
Want a massage when we're back home?
If you insist.
Jane continued drinking the can. She looked up at the sky. It was about 7 p.m. and the moon was up, out for the location.
I'm just not sure about any of this anymore.
Not sure of what?
All of this shit.
Jane yelled.
Wiping tables, getting called a faggot, getting paid minimum wage, all while playing shows to a dozen or so people every week. What's the fucking point? Where's the art? Where's the magic?
Real.
It's been your dream.
Yeah, and now I have a day job and it sucks. We're 24, Lilith. 24!
I'm not.
Yeah, and my point still stands. Have you heard about Rebecca from high school?
Oh no!
Rebecca McKinsley? What about her?
She's working at a bloody law firm.
Oh, that would make me feel small.
Wow. Good for her.
Yeah, and bad for us.
We did talk to some people who we used to know in college or high school who do have houses, actually. It's like, whoa, you own a house? That's amazing. Screams into a fucking, into a sink full of water.
I heard Tyler Givenson is a marketing exec at Apple now.
Ew.
Yeah, and all the girls who bullied us for being emo are now all accountants and shit.
Although a bunch of day jobs does not make a person happy, and neither does a mortgage, necessarily. Lilith chuckled at that.
Look at us. We're at the bottom of the social hierarchy.
Well, at least we're doing what we love doing. Isn't that important?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Jane thought about that for a moment. It was funny because it sounded exactly like what Christine would have told her years ago. When they met again after high school, it was an odd reunion because how instantly they clicked again. It was like 3-4 years hadn't gone by at all. They were writing music together and talking about their favorite bands like nothing had happened at all. Most importantly, Christine still hadn't grown up, which earned Jane's respect, oddly enough. She admired how Christine still wanted to make it in the music scene. She loved that fiery optimism about her best friend. Despite what she'd say all those years ago, secretly, she wished she could have had that for herself. When Blast Damage Days broke up, it was like something about their dynamic was threatened. Christine was no longer the eternal optimist. Jane, the stone-like pessimist. Christine was worn out. Tired. It was the side of her friend that Jane had never seen before. Jane was immensely concerned for Christine somehow. In this time of trial, Jane was able to stand up and mimic what she admired about Christine. She kept going. She didn't abandon her dreams, continued onwards. Then something unimaginable happened. Christine found herself a girlfriend. A stable one! One that's good for her! Jane couldn't believe it, but it was reality, and Jane was truly happy for her. For once, it kind of seemed like everything else was going in the right trajectory. That was until recently, when Christine basically stopped talking to everyone. Lila told Jane the other day that she suspected Chris was no longer seeing Ada, and that would make sense considering Christine's state of affairs currently. Jane didn't want to pry, but she was concerned. Christine was her best friend since high school. If you don't count the years between high school and adulthood when they weren't friends.
Lilith, what do you think about Christine lately?
I haven't talked to her in a while. Didn't you see her yesterday?
Yeah, and she disappeared into God knows where. Maybe off to fuck with some random cunt.
Yup! Lilith winced.
Well, I would hope not. I would feel bad for Ada.
Well, I mean, it was a very specific cunt.
Who knows what that can of worms is like right now?
Yeah, sounds like she's going through a tough time.
No shit.
Do you think it's hitting her harder than Beth did?
Well, maybe she just hasn't recovered from Beth either. You know, accumulated stress. Racing Lagoon fucks and has lots of visual novel elements to the presentation, kind of like Codex and MGS games. Just make sure you use the emulated fast forward because the load times are agonizing. Gotcha. I remember when that game finished getting fan translated, and we were like, oh, that seems interesting, and then never touched it.
No, I think she'll get through this.
Oh,
you think so?
Lilith wondered with doe-like eyes.
Yeah.
I wonder how she's doing right now.
As a matter of fact, me too.
Jane stared at their text. Christine simply told Jane that was fine and got home safely this morning. Not that Jane saw it then, because she was too busy wiping shit stains off the floor. Jane stared at her phone. For some reason, she felt a nervous clenching in her heart. It was weird. Uncharacteristic moment of hesitation for Jane. She looked at Lilith. Lilith finished sipping on her pack of orange juice and threw it away from the trash can. Lilith noticed that Jane was staring and smiled back at her. Jane smiled too.
Are you gonna call her?
Yeah, but I'm not sure. It's too late.
Maybe tomorrow?
Yeah.
Jane stared at her phone again.
Tomorrow.
Chapter 5. Monday mornings were a nightmare for Christine. She had been terrible at waking up in the morning since she was young. She had already been late for work several times in the course of a few months. She got up at 8 a.m. and turned off 8 different alarms she had set in the process. She got on the subway and clocked in. She got into uniform, made some coffee, she served some donuts, got yelled at a few times. She hated Monday mornings. After her shift, she saw a text from none other than Berlin Academia. She dreaded having to open it. things had been a bit awkward since the last time they spoke. Berlin was, oddly enough, not that surprised to find out that Chris knew Jane. She even said that she had a feeling about it. Christine felt a little weirded out by it, but most of all, she kind of felt really guilty about fucking Jane's ass without Jane knowing about it, so she got out of there. They exchanged numbers though. Berlin was saying hi and asking if Chris was doing okay. She said to call her when Chris was free. Chris stared at her phone, waiting for the train to come in the subway station. She wasn't sure what they'd talk about. She was sort of terrified to talk to Berlin now, but she couldn't deny that there was a guilty kind of attraction here as well. The more wrong it felt, the hotter it felt as well. Chris tapped the call icon.
Oh, Christine.
Oh, call her instantly. Look at you.
How are you since yesterday?
Tired, I guess. What are you up to?
Just drying my hair.
Nice.
A little bit of an awkward
You
silence.
always this quiet on the phone.
I guess.
What's up with you? You seem a lot sadder.
I'm just always like this.
You feeling a pang of guilt after yesterday or something?
Oof, I suppose, yeah.
Man, you'd be hotter if you didn't give a shit about it.
Real! But also, it is healthy to give some amounts of shits. This is actually one of the screenshots on the itch.io page for it, and I didn't know what the context was for this statement. But just like, out of context, this is the best thing ever. But it really depends. She hasn't confirmed how everyone feels about it, Jane or Ada. And until she clears that air, it makes sense for her to feel guilty about it. But I'm pretty sure she's gonna avoid dealing with that like the plague, because that is hard. And talking to cute girls that you feel guilty about talking to is much easier.
Do you?
Oh, I do. I'm also just enjoying this for what it's worth as well.
You're a strange girl, Berlin.
Thanks, I guess.
Christine got on the train she was waiting
Hey,
for.
you got time tomorrow?
My shift ends a bit early, so yeah, actually.
We should hang out again.
Really?
Yeah, man, why not?
A lot of reasons, actually.
Okay, that's true. I don't know, we can just be friends, doing friend stuff. Two regular buddies. Little old pals.
Little old pals!
You feeling me?
Sure.
Plus,
Christine could hear Berlin getting something from her table. Maybe a comb or a dryer?
I have a ton I want to ask you, and you do too.
Yeah.
So we can get to know each other. Cool.
Alright. Christine sat down at the seat next to her. They decided to meet up at 4 p.m. at the park tomorrow. Christine sat there on the rumbling train seat, wondering how that was even gonna go. She started dozing off and fell asleep, still half an hour away from her destination. Oh, okay, cool art. Christine followed Berlin through the park. Berlin was modestly dressed in a pink shirt and blue jeans. Christine wore what she always wore outside. She wasn't one for fashion. Ah, I see. Ooh, I like Berlin's socks. She, honestly, especially compared to how she was dressed before, I almost want to say she's dressed like she's on a date. The birds were singing while Berlin was going off on a rant about her workplace. Ah, she probably just came from work herself. She worked at the post office? Here's what she said.
I knew shit about this package. Okay, what zip code is it going to? It's going to 720 West, 8000 North.
8,000?
Okay, but what's the zip code? Let me look it up.
Berlin made a little noise to indicate a movement.
It's going to 10027. Okay, well, what's inside of your package and how much is it worth? I don't know, like $30?
She did an idiot voice while saying that.
Okay, and what's inside of your package? Like DVD? Okay, well, the slowest and cheapest I can do is the 30th for about $16. Is that the cheapest you can do? Yes, that's the cheapest I can do. That's outrageous! Well, I guess I have to do it. My grandmother is dying, and she hasn't had a blowjob in 7 days.
What? Sir, this is a post office? Christine laughed
Finally
out loud.
got you to smile again.
Sorry.
No worries.
Oh, they sat down at the bench.
Sounds like your job sucks.
I get paid more or less the same as my last job.
What was that?
Dogtopia.
Dogtopia? Like a dog fashion or like grooming?
Sounds fun.
I liked it.
Sorry if I'm kind of a bore.
Jeez, who hurt you?
Huh?
You're always saying sorry.
I guess. Yeah. Jane says that too.
Mode. Chris could tell the expression changed on Berlin's face when she heard that
Sorry.
name.
No, it's alright. It's just...
Berlin struggled to find words uncharacteristic of her.
How's she doing?
She's doing better than ever. She's a waitress at a diner.
Oh, she must hate that.
Yeah, she's playing gigs. With her girlfriend, actually.
Oh.
Berlin stared off into nothingness for a moment, seemingly surprised at herself for what she had just thought about.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm not sure why I'm surprised she found someone else. It's been so long.
Yeah, she's really nice, actually. Her name is Lilith.
I would like to meet her.
Fair.
Lilith?
And Jean, too. I wish we got off in a nicer way.
I see.
I don't have feelings for her anymore, or anything, but she was a good friend to me. I miss her sometimes.
I missed her too. We used to not be friends for a while after high school.
Oh.
We met again by pure accident, really, at some gig we both went to.
I'm glad you made up, though.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is, it's not impossible for you, either.
Berlin smiled at Christine. She thanked her. When she was about to say something, Chris got a phone call. It was from Jane. Speak of the devil, she muttered. She asked Berlin if she could have some time. Berlin got up and started strolling around the park.
Hello?
Christine?
Hey, Jane.
I haven't heard from you since Saturday.
I'm good, man.
Not drinking during the day, I presume?
Nope.
What are you up to?
Just at home.
Oh good, I was just about to head there.
Oh.
What?
Chris stood up,
I got
surprised.
something to give you anyway. You don't mind me coming by?
Yeah, sure, man. Yeah.
You could have just not lied. She looked at Berlin. Berlin waved from a few feet away. She wasn't sure why Chris looked so panicked.
You nearby yet?
No, just about to head out. Why? No point in tidying things, I won't be there long.
Alright, then take your time. See ya.
What?
Chris hung up. She went over to Berlin.
What's up?
Gotta go, actually. Sorry.
Oh, sure. Was it Jean?
How'd you know?
I'm an Esper.
What?
Just kidding. Had a feeling.
Okay. Well, I gotta go.
See you. We should hang out again.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wants to up the fucking Persona friendship rating. Christine waved goodbye to Berlin and started walking quickly back towards her flat. Chapter 6. Jane entered Christine's apartment room. She had to step over some clothes, and Christine was busy trying to throw all the trash into the bin.
Oh, hey. Come in.
Pardon me.
Want a drink?
Christine dropped all the bags of potato chips into the trash bin and moved into the sink. The refrigerator was located next to it.
No, I'll pass.
Oh.
Christine took out a can of beer from
Alcohol
the
at
fridge.
5:30. Daring.
Well, she already got off work. Chill.
Man, screw you. That is straight up the normal time to drink alcohol.
Christine sat on her bed and gulped down the can. Jane looked at her, her hands in her pocket. She pulled out a small bottle containing medicine. The way Jane's talking, you'd think that Christine was fucking BoJack Horseman.
Here, take this.
Oh, man, no. I don't need it.
You're kidding me.
I don't want it.
Well, that's because you can't drink if you take it.
Well, yeah, that too, but it just makes me feel weird. Ugh.
Alright.
Jane put down the bottle on Christine's work desk.
Just gonna put it here, then.
Damn, I wish someone would give me Adderall.
Yeah, thanks.
Jane pulled up Christine's office chair and sat on it. Christine continued to sip on the alcohol.
How are you holding up, then?
Or maybe it's antidepressants.
I'm good.
It's like, is it Adderall or is it antidepressants? Who knows? Probably Adderall. I say it because she mentioned giving Christine her girlfriend's Adderall earlier. Let's say Schrodinger's Adderall. It's Chekhov's Adderall, actually. Jane raised an eyebrow. Christine tried not to meet her eyes.
Where'd you go on Saturday anyway?
Well, I was loving the show, but I had this headache, I guess.
You guess?
Yeah, I just had to go home.
Jane looked over at the wall, decorated by guitars. She still had that epiphone. She still had that epiphone. She mouthed to herself.
Okay.
Jane knew she was lying. She just got that feeling. It wasn't like Christina lied, but she thought to herself, whatever. It wasn't a big deal. She didn't know the reason, but she assumed it was something stupid or benign. It wasn't worth pursuing an argument over.
No shift today?
Yeah.
Nice.
Looks like you got off early today.
Yep.
You just stayed home today?
Yeah.
You should go out more often.
I know.
You know, someday people are getting tired of your shit. They'll just leave you behind and you'll have no one looking out for you.
Fuck! That's, I don't... I get... But... Jane...
Sheesh. Thank you so much.
She said sarcastically.
Seriously, I didn't think this place could become more of a dump.
Offer to help her clean it, I guess? I don't know what to tell you.
I'm trying, man.
Yeah, and I saw a sliver of hope in you just a few months ago.
Low blow!
Not sure what happened, it's just pathetic.
Jane sighed. Christine put the can down on the floor.
Look, I'm getting help. I'm getting therapy. I got a job. I'm doing just fine.
You're surviving, but are you really living? You don't even talk to us anymore.
Sorry.
Jane crossed her arms and glared at Christine. Christine looked downwards.
You used to be so much cooler.
What, when we were in fucking high school? Come on, I hated myself back then.
But you were cool. You gave a shit about something.
I didn't give a shit about anything but sex, really. I thought you hated me back then.
Yeah, but it was you back then who made me want to keep doing this shit. Do you even write music anymore?
Oh! Oh! Honestly, even though I feel like Jane is being really rough, it is powerful to have a friend in your life who will, like, remind you of what you used to value, too, though. You know? When someone wants you to be is just better and, like, you can't make someone not depressed, but also, like, there is a component of, like, kind of giving up on yourself, you know? Speaking from experience. Like, if someone was just like, this could literally apply to us as like, do you even write video essays anymore? Don't do that, it would hurt us.
Not sure.
Oh, hey, Azalea. How are you? Happy New Year.
Do you even write music anymore?
Not sure.
Not sure?
I mean, I have songs in my head. It's just hard to sit down and put them down. Weirdly enough.
Christine chuckled. I thought we were gonna get the title. It's just like, Weird City.
It used to be a lot easier when I could just bring something over to you guys, and we'd work on it together.
Oh, so it's actually better when you collaborate with your friends and share the burden of the project.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. You spilled the milk. You don't get to take it back.
I mean, she didn't ask to.
Yeah, I know. That's not what I mean. I don't know. I envy you.
Christine Avella envies me?
Jane cackled.
Yeah, you guys are still chasing that dream. You're right. I'm sort of pathetic. My life has kind of fallen apart. I think I need to get my shit together.
Sometimes it'd be like that. Jane stared at Christine. Christine finally looked back. Jane sighed again. She stood up from the chair.
You're a cool dude, Christine. You know I love you.
Yeah, I know.
Jane examined Christine's desk again. She noticed some CDs laying around. She picked one up and
A
inspected
brief
it.
inquiry into online relationships. The 1975.
Is that a band?
This band is for little white girls and their grannies.
I need that for later. This band is for little white girls and it. Wait, what's a white girl in this context? Sorry, I just can't get over that we're furries in this game, but they also mentioned that. Actually, I think there was a character in Blast Damage Days that was like a Latina. It's like, is Christine white? Is Jane black?
Hey, that album is a classic.
Zootopia problems.
One of the greatest pop records of the previous decade.
Yeah, right.
Ada is Latina, yes, and Alice is Hispanic. Oh, okay. Is there a wiki? Do we need to do a wiki for this series? Jane noticed a cassette tape on the table as well. She grabbed it and was immediately stunned. She kept flipping it back and forth.
You got The Last Weekend of Summer on tape. I thought they made like 15 of these.
Vintage!
I bought it on Discogs for like $50.
Discogs? I've never heard of that. That's not a fake name, right?
Pretty proud of this one.
Hell yeah.
Jane put down the tape. They love Hekra was always the one thing these two had in common.
How do you even listen to this thing? You don't have a tape player.
You think people collect these things to listen to them?
I mean, I would. We're gonna do all sorts of fucking insane shit with VHS tapes.
It's so I can brag about it to friends like you.
Oh my god.
You cunt.
They both laughed. Jane realized it was running late, so she left Christine's room a bit after that. So now, a few weeks went by without much happening. Christine and Berlin kept in contact. Jane and Lilith didn't know about it until one day things came to a head. The dumb cunt had the time to explain things, but she pulled a Shinji Ikari. Yeah, Discogs is a used safe place for physical audio media. Oh, nice! Well, I learned something new today.
In this absolute waste of a being,
Christine was over at Berlin's house again. Berlin was sat on her bed talking about work
he has
again.
the gall to call me him afterwards.
The fucking asshole.
Jesus Christ.
I know, right?
Look at you. I mean, you might as well be cis.
Aw, thank you. Anyway, I just wanted to shake his shoulders and say, shut up, shut the fuck up, shut your little fucking mouth, you scum. But I just told him, have a nice day.
It's like you're having a perfect day. It's going so well. You're coasting, and then bam, misgender, and then you're just like, ugh. Now I feel like I got hit with a status effect. Christine was over at Berlin's house again. Berlin was sat on her bed talking about work again. Berlin said with a smile.
I might have flipped my shit. You're stronger than me.
Berlin
shrugged.
I never lose my cool.
Christine smiled at her. She was beginning to feel a bit too comfortable with being around Berlin, she realized. Oh no, you're too comfortable. She became self-aware of this. She began feeling anxious. Something told her she didn't deserve to be in this situation. She thought about Jane again. What would she think about if she found out Christine was lying to her? The thought terrified Christine. Well, I mean, something's gonna happen. She found something in her jean pocket. The bottle of Adderall that Jane gave her. For some reason, she brought it with her. She opened the bottle and gulped a few of the pills down. Maybe just one, girl?
What's that?
Berlin asked.
Just some meds I forgot to take this morning.
Christine got from her
Hey,
seat.
wanna sing some songs?
Sure. Oh, I got just the thing too.
Berlin walked over to her desktop computer. She typed into something on the YouTube search bar. Just a friend karaoke. Oh, that's a pick.
Have you ever met a girl that you tried to date?
Berlin handed Christine a handheld mic. Christine started laughing. She took the mic.
But a year to make love, she wanted you to wait.
The piano rang out in Berlin's room. Berlin's room was located on the second floor, not next to any other room, so it was fine to be loud. Christine could feel her fingers tingle a little. They began exchanging verses with each other, both standing up. Christine suddenly felt her stomach churning. Halfway through the first verse, she stopped rapping, and Berlin took over. By the end of the verse, she was rushing into the bathroom.
You
got what I need! Berlin followed her into the bathroom, mic in hand. She was not gonna miss the chorus. She kept singing. Christine began puking into the toilet. The Adderall and the alcohol she drank early this morning came out of her mouth. Well,
but you say he's just
a
a friend.
Berlin glanced at Christine. Christine was still puking.
Is that a normal color?
Keep singing. Verse 2.
Oh! Christine managed to speak up in between bursts of puke coming out of her mouth. Oh no! This is hot!
Okay.
They sang most of the song in the bathroom with Berlin doing the heavy lifting. Damn. Got the puke itch scratched before 2025 was over. After the song, Berlin gave Christine some water. Christine offered to clean the bathroom, but Berlin decided to help out as well. She suggested to Christine that they should take a walk outside, get some fresh air. Christine agreed. It was a bit of a cloudy day. They went to the park they went to before.
You feeling better?
Yeah, thanks.
Good, because that was my toilet you puked in.
Sorry.
You cleaned up, so no worries. So, what was that medicine?
Christine smiled.
Jane gave me some Adderall. Technically, I'm supposed to be prescribed some by my doctor. But I can't afford that and the HRT together, so...
Woof.
Sometimes she gives me Lilith. But I also drank earlier today, so...
Maybe you should only take like a half a pill if you were still gonna drink. We've been on Adderall before. There are ways to not immediately puke your guts, but you went ham. Sorry, I was speaking from the position of a functional alcoholic.
You drank in the morning?
Oh, she drank before she took the. I thought the implication was she drank with Berlin. Damn, girl. It was 2:30 p.m. on a Saturday currently. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it is a challenging habit.
Don't judge my lifestyle.
Alright.
Berlin shrugged.
Seems like Jane looks out for you a lot.
Yeah, she's
my mom, basically. You know, she makes sure I get home on time. Christine paused for a moment and then continued.
She's a good friend.
There was a bit of silence for a while as they walked around the park.
Do you miss her?
Sometimes.
Berlin looked up at the
There's
sky.
a lot of things I wish I could say to her. We didn't end things very well.
Oof.
I see.
The wind blew by. The weather was getting chilly. Christine looked at Berlin. Berlin looked back and they stopped in their tracks.
I want to ask what happens.
I didn't say that.
You totally want to. Please be honest. That's all I want.
Yeah. I'm really curious.
Berlin sighed.
I might as well tell you eventually.
Berlin began to turn around.
So...
Berlin does seem to be, like, wanting to be around Christine, and I'm sure Christine, like, is really validated by that right now, so it is a hard position to be in, knowing that this is a friendship or budding relationship that could, fucking spiral her whole social circle down the drain.
Christine?
Oh no! How could this happen? Christine jolted up at someone calling her name. She looked in front of her. It was Jane Cadaver and Lilith Moon, also taking a walk at the park. Seemingly. Jane was staring at the two of them, while Lilith seemed confused. Jane's gaze went back and forth between Christine and Berlin. It settled on Berlin. She furrowed her eyebrows. She did not recognize Berlin right away, but eventually she did.
You're...
Jane spoke aghast.
You're Berlin Academia.
Saying fucker's whole name in this bitch. You about to fight to the death with swords? Berlin stared back at Jane. She had a neutral, somewhat sad expression on her face. She didn't say anything.
Jane.
Christine spoke up, though she was panicking, but she still spoke up.
It's not what it looks like.
Quiet with you.
Jane glared at Christine. Her eyes indicated fury. She looked at Berlin again. Jane seemed to be at a loss for words. She struggled to find the right thing to say. After taking a deep breath, she landed on us.
You're doing okay, I hope.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Taking the high road, I see. The two of them looked into each other's eyes for a while. Lilith looked at Jane, realizing what was going on. She had never seen Berlin before. Christine was frozen with fear. After a while like this, Jane turned around.
I think I want to be alone. I'm sorry, darling, but I'll call you later, okay?
Alright, stay safe.
Lilith gave Jane a quick hug.
Jane, wait.
Jane walked off without replying to Christine, so it was just Christine and Vela, Berlin Academia, and Lilith Moon left in that park on a weekend afternoon. Lilith sighed and glared at Christine.
Gosh, you really fucked up this time, didn't you, Chris?
Oh man, Lilith is pretty chill, so that was yeah. You had weeks.
I said it's not what it looks like.
You're fucking your best friend's ex?
We fucked like once.
Can you please be quieter?
Sorry.
Jane seems pretty pissed off.
Does she not like you that much?
Christine asked Berlin.
Oh, Janie has no bad feelings for her.
Yeah, I'm glad about that.
Berlin and Lilith met eyes. Berlin bowed her head slightly.
Hi, I'm Berlin.
It's Lilith. Nice to meet you.
Lilith regained her chipper tone. Yeah, I guess the problem is more Christine here, isn't it?
So did you tell her about it at all?
Nah, I was about to.
Christine fell out of the loop. She crossed her arms. Berlin suggested they all sit down somewhere to talk. The other two agreed. They went to a nearby bench. Christine and Lilith sat down while Berlin continued to stand.
You can tell your story, and I can give Janie's side of things if Christine wants it.
Sure.
Ah, mediation. Communication is important. Damn, this is awkward as fuck. Berlin took a deep breath. She closed her eyes. She began speaking.
This is back when Jane and I were 16 years old.
Oof. Chapter 8. Here's what happened to Berlin Academia and Jane Cadaver. Will we get a whole fucking cutscene? A cutscene? A whole chapter is just a flashback? Nice. This was before Christine or Lilith really knew Jane. Jane and Berlin were high school sweethearts. Two trans girls against the whole world. They were so sweet and fat that it was saccharine. Jane was as moody as ever back then as well, but she was a lot more emotionally open. They held hands everywhere and kissed in public. In fact, getting on people's gears sort of made them want to do it even more. Ah, I see. Berlin was much more outgoing and social back then. She was a popular girl. She had many friends when Jane had none. Still, it was their mutual love of music that tied them together. Wow, music has been really important in this series. Wonder why. However, while Berlin had many friends, she had a lot of enemies. Girls who were jealous of her. Girls who were jealous of Jane because they liked Berlin too. Girls who just hated the popular girls because she was an easy target. All of them wanted to take Berlin down a peg, but it was difficult when there were still so many people who liked her. So, they would construct a reason for people to hate her. How are they gonna do that? Ooh, social death! My least favorite. It was very simple. By uploading a Google Doc call-out post on the school Facebook page. Knew it! Knew it! Knew it! This is gonna be fucking, it's hot allostatic load all the way down. The doc was filled with lies, accented by embellishments of truth. It was true that Berlin was very kind and flirty with a lot of girls, but the doc stretched that out to her leading people on. It was true that Berlin would lightly joke about her friends and engage in some shit-talking. The doc said that it was proof that her emotionally manipulative behavior. The worst was a group of anonymous testimonials claiming that Berlin emotionally abused them. This was written by people who Berlin had considered to be among her closest friends. Wow. Yeah. It be like that, don't it? The administrators of the page quickly deleted the post, but the damage had been done. The very next day, the atmosphere among the student body was grave. Nobody wanted to talk to Berlin anymore. Berlin was naive and young back then. She tried to say everything was a lie, but her outcries only made her look even worse. She looked emotional and vulnerable, easy to pick on. Yeah. Jane stayed with her though. She knew it was all false, and it's not like she was well liked by the other kids anyway. They carried on, although they stopped the public displays of affection. You know, it's really fucked up to think about that in the fact that the internet is the way it is, thinking about, although there is a, like, the people who want to, like, make the internet is being made to not be healthy for anyone. Like, there's a lot of laws, especially censorship, down the pipeline and being enacted that is said to be, like, to protect children, right? And there is something to say about how, in the same way that, like, you know, lead poisoning hurts children more than adults because they're still developing, there is that nature of the reflection of the thing that hurts kids also hurts adults too. Like, trying to like limit kids' social media like presence and being able to interact or being able to interact at all is, like, you know, like a big deal right now. But, like, other people's data being scraped and being funneled down rabbit holes and being consumed by algorithms and being manipulated and having all your brain chemistry taken advantage of is totally okay as long as the recipient's an adult. But thinking about this, thinking about the context of, like, you know, Google Docs and, like, call-out posts, thinking about when in our life it became very normalized, we were thinking about it in, like, the entertainment industry and even amongst, like, small content creators, like the folks we're in community with, and we've seen it a bunch, and we've seen it, like, really hurt people and, like, do a lot of damage and make people destitute and, you know, lose so much unnecessarily and, like, cruelly. But so much of the time it's like it's dealing with adults, you know. And a lot of times that maybe it's adults hurting kids, but it's usually like, oh, this big, not even big creator necessarily, but someone with some amount of, like, power, thought to have some sort of power advantage, especially when someone's thought of as, like, a popular person. Like in the furry community, like someone who's like a pop fur would be considered an okay target for harassment because they're so popular and, like, oh, I'm gonna take them down a peg. Same sort of thing. And thinking about how, like, on the internet, like, kids also see what the adults are doing and how they're acting and model their behavior in the same way. So being reminded by this story that there are people who do Google Docs in high school to fucking cancel people in high school, at the time in your life where you're gonna be making the most mistakes, and where, like, you know, you'd expect it to be a lot of learning and like growing and trying to understand, and, you know, things being messy, that like those same things that folks struggle with in adulthood, of like weaponizing like therapy speak, for example, and being like this toxic relationship or this unhealthy dynamic was definitely like capital A abuse, and, you know, the sort of like bad faith reasoning that turns any sort of like frustration or like uncouth thing or slight into like an egregious violation that means that you shouldn't have community anymore. And to think that like that's becoming normalized like in younger and younger communities, especially in queer communities, whew, that's fucking scary. The amount of fucking trauma I can only imagine. People who once had no problem with them whatsoever became cold and distant. People who once found it hard to overtly harass them found their opportunity to do so. It's shocking how easy people can turn on you if they find the right excuse to do so. The harassment grew more overt as time went on. They were called slurs and ostracized from their communities. If anyone thought it was weird, they were quickly told of their supposed wrongdoings. Plus, nobody wanted to defend the transgender teenagers who were supposedly abusing other purer cis girls. It was a bad look. Eventually, things got hot for Jane. She was trying to form bands in the school and nobody wanted to play with her. Her initial loneliness grew into a dark pit in her heart. That being the context of when she's 18 at the start, in the starting flashback at the beginning of the story, makes a lot of sense now. One day, a group of girls approached her. They had heard that Jane was trying to recruit people for her band. They told her that they would make sure they would never get anywhere as long as she continued to associate with Berlin. This was the final stage in their plan to destroy Berlin Academia's life. First, they took away her support networks. This initially did not faze Berlin, but it was only so they could take away what was most important to her next. Jane was terrified, maybe for the first time in her life. She really wanted to make music, and she knew she couldn't do it alone. She was so happy with Berlin. Could she really abandon her? But these girls made it clear to her it was either Berlin or herself, and she had to choose herself.
I'm sorry.
Wait, really? This isn't a joke?
Yeah, I just don't think we should see each other anymore.
Berlin stared at Jane, dumbfounded.
Can't do this to me, Jane. Not you too.
I'm sorry.
Jane then walked away. Jane found a new group of friends by joining in the harassment of Berlin. Eventually, Berlin transferred to another school. Things were quieter after that. It's as if nothing had happened. Jane eventually left those friends and found others, such as Christine and Vela. Jane lived with the guilt for the rest of her life. And to her credit, when people tried to do something similar to Christine, a lot more justified in her case, Jane stood her ground that time. But the damage had been done to Berlin. Now, she found her former lover and her best friend on a date together. And said best friend lied about there being anything like that going on. Jane didn't know what to do. Chapter 9. Not what I expected, actually.
That's basically all that happens.
And here I thought Berlin was the one who did the hurting for some reason. Thanks back to my local baby first scene. Any scene can do that. It sucks. Fucking blows. Even when you're around a bunch of like-minded people. Even when, you know, this like inter-community stuff, like people get otherized, people get thrown under the bus, and it sucks. And it shouldn't be easier to throw someone out with the trash than have a tough conversation. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry it happens to so many people.
That's what Jane told me too.
Sorry that happened to you, man.
Don't sweat it.
Berlin smiled.
I found new friends at my new school. I adapted and I survived. I grew up. Found new girlfriends. None of them really worked out, but oh well. That's how life goes, ain't it?
You're strong, Berlin.
Thanks. I think I'm normal.
Yeah. A lot of people have hard lives. We're all special, but we all aren't. But it's I guess it's like an absurdist sort of way to put it, you know?
And all things considered, I'm glad Jane is fine. I really am. I've always just wanted her to be happy.
We're trucking on in this heck of a world.
Thank you for taking care of Jane.
No problem. I do it because I want to.
Berlin looked at Lilith and smiled. Berlin laughed.
Jane found a nice girlfriend. I'm glad.
I guess you could call us that.
Lilith shrugged.
Sometimes we're romantic, sometimes we're platonic. Kind of like monorails, I guess.
What the heck is that?
Lilith smirked. I don't know what that is either.
Okay, so have you ever heard of a webcomic called Homestuck?
Oh no!
Never.
Wait, really?
So the idea is that relationships are divided into a quadrant. One is romantic, mateship. Other is hatred, kismicitude.
Kismicitude.
Kind of in the middle is monorail, which is like a queer platonic relationship kind of deal.
Oh, okay, okay.
You keep each other in check. Make sure your partner isn't going crazy.
Oh, love that dynamic.
What's the fourth one?
No one cares about the fourth quadrant.
You gotta talk about it anyway.
Oh, sounds like your thing is pretty complicated too.
They keep dragging me back in. Shit, I'm pretty sure the Blast Damage Days was talking about fucking like Kate Worst and shit. Like, and don't tell me that Berlin doesn't kinda style-wise remind you of like Forlong. Like, come on, there's like Leroy Jenkins. Come on, this is like peak fiction right now. It is awesome to make art and slide in hyperfixating on art that you like inside your own art. It's pretty cool. We never finish Homestuck. Maybe we should do that.
It's what it is. I'm fine with it.
Lolo stared at Christine. Christine looked like she was about to explode.
What's wrong, Christine?
Lilith asked in a sly voice.
Nope, not talking about it. Not talking about Homestuck. Nope.
Berlin laughed, finding this amusing. Berlin sat down next to them on the bench as well. Now the story was over.
Well, good to get that out of my chest.
I'm just surprised you don't hate Jane for all that.
At first, I really hated Jane for what she did to me. But as time went by, I understood her perspective as well. I think anyone would make that kind of decision at her age. I'm glad to hear she didn't repeat her mistakes, though.
Yeah.
Christine nodded.
Jane was there for me when shit got hot for me in high school. Never knew she did that to you back then. I didn't have a lot of friends as a freshman.
And people make mistakes too. I think that there's a lot. We've known people who have like contributed to dogpiling or social deathing people, or at the very least not standing up for people. We've definitely not publicly stood up for people that we wish we had sooner. You know? But then there's also the proportional thing. We're pretty tiny. But also just knowing someone like actually is like okay being seen with you or being associated with you means a lot.
But I'll always be in her debt for that.
Genuinely, it just makes me happy that she managed to become a better person.
Yeah, I don't know if I can say the same for myself.
What do you mean?
Berlin a little afflicted Christine.
I mean, I kind of fucked up the whole thing with you, Berlin. And I lied to Jane, too. I fucked up bad.
Yep.
Lilith nodded.
And I think I need to fix this mess.
How?
I don't fucking know.
Let's give Janie some time to think, okay?
Christine and Berlin both agreed. Lilith left soon after that. Berlin also said goodbye, saying that she also needed some time to think too. Christine was left alone in the park, sitting on the bench. Christine stood up. She looked at the sky. It was still cloudy. She spoke, with resolute eyes.
I gotta get my shit together.
All your shit together in a backpack. All your shit. You put it in a pack, and you get it together. Jane Cadaver was walking through the streets of Newark at night. It was about 2 a.m. and she had been walking for several hours. She felt her legs tire out. She must have been an hour away from her home. She could probably take the bus back home though. It was a strange and captivating autumn night. The kind that made you wonder what had come before and what will come afterwards in your life. The winds were awfully chilly in the East Coast weather. The moonlight illuminated a path for Jane, led by bristling streetlights. The city was as bright as ever, even in the thick of the evening. Jane put her hands in her pockets and continued strolling through the city. Jane struggled to find an answer or a solution to whatever that plagued her thoughts. What could even be said? It was not the fact that her best friend was seeing her ex-girlfriend that bothered Jane so much. Of course, considering her best friend was a taken woman, that raised some alarm bells, but she hadn't known Berlin in years. And honestly, she couldn't care that much that they had something going on. It's not like Jane still had feelings for Berlin. It was the fact that Christina had lied to her so blatantly and so blissfully, too. She had acted like... Had she ever acted like that ever? Had she ever deceived her so casually as somehow thought she wouldn't get caught? It made her see Christine in a whole new light. She had never taken her for a liar before. Of course, she knew something was up these past few days. Christine was being cagey and even more nervous than before, but Jane still continued to believe in her. Jane wasn't sure why. Why she had been so stupid. Every indication pointed that Christine hid something from her. But what exactly? What would even compel Christine to do that? Jane couldn't lie to herself. Such thoughts did cross her mind, even before this point. And finally, she had her answer. It was not a petty one. It was not a pretty one. Berlin Academia. Jane had no idea what to say to her when she saw her again. She wasn't even sure if it was the same person, but she would never forget those eyes. Those are the same eyes that looked back at her when Jane broke up with her. Those eyes filled with betrayal and disappointment. She could never forget that look. She managed to muster up some words, but they weren't exactly the ones she really wanted to say. Of course she was glad that Berlin was doing fine. Jane had been plagued by nightmares of her eyes staring at her with contempt. Jane had wondered for years if she had actually ruined Berlin's life with what she had did. Did it follow her to her new home, her new school and life? She had never heard back from her, ever again. Nobody she knew even talked about her. She might as well be dead. In fact, Jane had had nightmares about Berlin killing herself in her new school. She had these dreams every month or so for the past several years. But here she was. She looked fine. Actually, she looked great. She was dressed nicely, and before she and Christine noticed that it was Jane and Lilith, she even looked like she was having fun there. That's why it took her a while for Jane to recognize her. After all, it was honestly a huge relief for Jane. There were so many things she wanted to say, but the one thing she just really wanted to say was, "I'm sorry." That was really it. She just wanted to say she was sorry. Berlin was fine, and if she had just met her in the middle of the street like that, it would have been an odd moment of serendipity, but it would have been completely pleasant. Christine was a different matter entirely. What was she gonna do with her? Nothing quite like this had happened before. She broke Jane's trust, and Jane wasn't sure if she was really ready to forgive her. Jane stumbled into a bus stop. She checked the schedule, and it seemed like she would take her back home in one trip. She pulled out her phone and looked up the schedule for the bus. It seemed like it would take about 30 minutes. She sighed. Jane sat down on the bench. Strolling through her contacts on her phone, she found Lila's name. Lila Rumford. This was Christine's friend that Jane got to know through her. Jane wasn't sure, but she was probably a bit older than the rest of them. She always seemed more mature and worldly than someone like Christine, Lilith, or Adelaide, maybe. Jane had never confided in Lila about anything before. She was really just a part of her little friend group, to be honest, and connected through that only. But Lila probably knew Christine better than anyone. Christine befriended Lila when Jane was still not on good terms with Chris. If anyone would know modern day Christine Avella, it was Lila. Jane called Lila.
Hello?
Oh, I didn't even know she was gonna be in this game. I like a shared universe. It's pleasant, adding more characters to the constellation all the time.
Hey, this is Jane.
Oh, Jane!
Lila said, breathing a bit roughly. Lila seemed not to recognize this number, but her tone changed to chipper when she heard Jane's voice.
It's been so long. How are you?
Alright, how about you?
Oh, I'm just jogging, you know.
At this hour?
Well, I took a nap earlier. Wasn't sure if I could wake up tomorrow morning in time. I got out around midnight and I guess I got a bit carried away.
Guess I can't tell you what to do, since I've been walking for a while myself.
Oh, wanna jog yourself? I can recommend you some techniques if you want. Breathing's important.
No thanks.
Sure.
I'm here to ask you something, actually.
Oh, sure, anything.
Alright, well, this will sound weird, but it's about Christine. And me, a little bit, but mostly her.
Did she do something again?
Ha! Lila sounded disappointed already.
Yeah, so...
You're eating Dell's favorite fruit, so you're eating apples? Fuck, I just saw my troll OC in a folder. I loved her, but like, damn, I only got to use her once in a game. Oh, like a fucking D&D type thing? You could write fanfiction about your OC. Then Jane told Lila what happened, at least what Jane knew of it. She also told her a little bit about what happened between her and Berlin.
Yeah.
You think Christine is dating your ex?
Don't know about that. She said it wasn't what it seemed like, so... maybe not?
Maybe you should ask her.
I don't really want to talk about her. Maybe ever.
Jane sighed.
Yeah, that's honestly fair.
What do you think? I think you know her best. Why would she lie to me?
Lila wondered for a moment.
I can only imagine she was afraid.
Of what?
Of you.
I mean, you are very, intimidating for some, might say. Lila continued to speak in a caring tone.
I assume she was stuck between two feelings. One was wanting this girl, Berlin, I think. She wanted to fuck her or be her friend, whatever. And another was wanting to stay friends with you. She was probably terrified of you finding out. Now, it's probably gonna get found out one way or the other. Anyone can know that. But Chris is not very bright. I mean, she can be pretty smart, but she doesn't think through things in long-term thoughts. She tried to cover up the best she can.
Sometimes you just avoid the short-term pain, not thinking about the long-term, because you're just so afraid of just that next moment of fucking up and disappointing everyone. And already knowing you disappointed everyone.
But it's like how a child covers up after their tracks.
Yup!
These kinds of things, they're not rational as a thing. You want a rational, logical answer to an emotionally charged question. But I think the truth is just, she fucked up. All that's left are two things. What is she going to do going forward? And what will you do as a friend?
Yeah.
Jane spoke.
What do you think she's gonna do?
Continue to fuck up, obviously.
I've seen Chris fuck up a lot.
Lila laughed.
Usually she does the right thing. Usually. My point is, I wouldn't worry.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe.
I'm not gonna lie, there is a sort of, through the two games, a through line of, even though people are like believing in Christine, her not really showing up in the way that people expect her to. So it's just like, alright, I'll take your word for it, but the stories themselves just show some monumental being like not okay, you know? And that's valid and actually a really relatable character. Like having a character who fails a lot and like, I mean, failure is actually more common than success, isn't it? In our lives, whether it's our careers or our personal relationships or what have you. And we don't have to be defined only by our failures, but like, it is interesting to have stories that are like, oh, when you're not looking, Christine's great, but like when we actually have a story to tell is because she fucked up, which I think is interesting because you might have like a sort of it's kind of like the survivor's bias with the planes and stuff, and you're looking at the planes that survived and where they got shot, but you're not looking at the plane at where the planes that like crash got shot, you know? But sort of like the opposite. It's like we're inspecting and interrogating Christine's like psychology and how she navigates or fails to navigate like interpersonal relationships and responsibility and like her own desires as a person. But like at one point she had a history of coming through for people, and that's also sort of the tragedy of Christine. Makes me think of someone once, I remember someone once said, yeah, if we get any more Matt's Payne games, it's because he had another bad day. If we never get another Matt's Payne game again, it's because he's having a good life. It's kind of like that. But also, like, you know, it's sort of a slow burn towards, like, just feeling kind of like a doomer-pilled sad sack who can't make relationships work, and you're kind of like half giving up on yourself. A lot of 2025 it was like that, huh? A lot of melancholy energy. Jane sighed.
Ugh, I just don't want to talk to her. I think I'm mad, but
I mean, it did just happen.
I'm also afraid too. I'm afraid things will get worse.
But it has to happen anyway.
Lila told her.
You can't run away from her forever. You're just making the same mistake Christine did. You'd only be delaying the inevitable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Jane stood up from the bench.
Thanks for talking this through with me.
No problem. I'm not really worried at all. I have faith in you too.
You probably have a little too much of it.
That's all I can have.
Sometimes optimism is a choice. Not just some naive nature. Sometimes you have to choose to believe. Jane can see the bus coming.
Talk to you later, Lila.
See you, Jane.
Jane entered the bus. That was a good talk. Chapter 11. No. There we go. Christina Vela was so fucked. Like, she was so fucking fucked. Christine was pacing around her room. After a while, for some reason, she started cleaning and tidying up her room. She picked up the clothes on the floor and put them in a laundry basket. She put all the trash into the bin. The bin became overflowing, so she put them all in a trash bag so she could throw them out later. She started obsessing over the minute details of her desk, rearranging CDs, tapes, and books. Oh, she's disassociating! After she ran out of stuff to do, she kept pacing around the room. Wherever she stood still, she tapped her paws. She continued to scout her room for things to do, anything to do to occupy her mind. But she was short of ideas. She looked at the basket full of laundry. She got dressed and picked up the basket and detergent. She headed outside to do her laundry. At least it'd be something to do. She couldn't stand being stuck in her room all day. As she carried her fairly heavy laundry basket over a few blocks, she was sunk deep into a series of thoughts. Christine wasn't sure what love was. Did true love even exist? It seemed like all her life she was conditioned to believe something like that existed. Everything she did in her teen years was a rebellion against that thought. She knew she loved Adelaide, maybe more than anything in the world. She also loved Berlin. Sorry, that was a mistake on my part. She also liked Berlin. There was definite attraction there. She would like to stay friends with her, she thought. But most importantly, Jane was the most important friends to her. Was one of the most important friends to her. She wasn't sure what her life would be like now without Jane. She wasn't ready to face this world without Jane by her side. Christina arrived at the laundromat, and inside smelled like laundry. It was the weekend, so it was pretty crowded. She put a quarter into the laundry and put her clothes inside. Then she put in the detergent and loaded up the machine. It began spinning. Christine usually listened to music while she waited for the laundry, but in her days, she forgot to bring her pair. She just leaned against the machine. As she listened to the whirling noise of multiple laundry machines running at once, Christine realized something. It was sort of simple, stupid but true. She loved Jane. Christine felt like she was meant to be with Jane. Not in any romantic sense. Not in the sense that they wanted to be girlfriends and be married and dumb bullshit like that. Just in the sense that they were meant to be partners. A pair of reckless idiots who suit each other. They didn't need any assurance that they'd win, that they would simply prevail, They were connected through a bond of sheer energy and will. Jane was the best fucking friend Christine ever had, and she didn't want to fuck that up. She really didn't want to say goodbye to her again. A lot of people helped Christine in the years Jane wasn't around. Lila was one of them. God, Lila. Christine would be such a disappointment to her if she saw her now. She wanted to ask Lila for advice, but she had a feeling she knew that what Lila would say. Anyway, Lila helped a lot, but Christine didn't think Lila got her like Jane did. Christine and Jane was like Lennon McCartney, Gene and Dean Ween, Lionel and Flansborough, Walter Becker and Donald Fagen. Christine would die for Jane. She really would. If one of these days they were driving at 90 miles per hour on a highway in the middle of nowhere and one of them fell asleep at the wheel and they drove straight into the ocean below without a care in the world, if Jane was the one by her side, Christine thought maybe that wouldn't be a bad way to go. It wouldn't be such a bad way to end after all. Bitch, are you James Sunderland? She had to fix this. She had to do something. She wasn't sure what to do yet though. Sorry, Elster Unit. Are you Elster Unit? Somewhere between James Sunderland and Elster Unit. The laundry machine started singing a tune. She liked to call the machine Florence. And treated her as if she was a Vocaloid diva trapped in a laundromat. She called her Florence no matter which machine she used. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a Florence and the Machine joke. It's song. Sorry, her song, implanted in Christine. She opened the machine and smirked.
Florence, you genius son of a bitch.
Christine proceeded to put her laundry into the dryer. Well, I wonder what the idea was. Jane felt groggy. She slept until the afternoon after staying up the whole night and walking for 12 hours. They didn't have any shifts this weekend, thank God. Lilith made her some soup. It was potato soup. Jane and Lilith sat down at the dinner table in their tiny apartment room. They shared a bed together. The soup was good. Lilith thanked Jane. Jane
Think
sighed.
about Chris?
Yes.
Jane drank some water. And you should too. I know I'm gonna. Wogger. Oh, damn, I couldn't find my phone for like the whole 2 hours of stream. Oh, I think my phone died, that's why. No wonder. Jane drank some water.
And Berlin.
I talked to her yesterday. She seemed nice.
She's always been nice.
Berlin is so nice.
Probably too nice.
Lilith got up and opened the window. It was sunny outside.
Do you think I should talk to her?
Talk to who?
Berlin.
I don't know.
Lilith sat down on
Would have to
their
ask
bed.
Chris, probably.
Ugh.
Jane rolled her eyes.
I'd like to not have to talk to her, if possible.
Well, I can't tell you what to do, but I think you'll have to.
Jane sighed.
Yeah, you're right.
To be fair, I haven't seen her fuck up this bad since I've known her.
I don't even know if that's true in my case.
Lilith chuckled.
She is such a moron.
Yep.
But
Jane spooned a bit of the potato soup, then let it fall into the bowl again.
But I love her, damn it.
Oh.
I want her to be happy. I'm just mad she'd lie to me. But I can't bring myself to hate her.
Emotions are complicated.
What am I, some sort of coward?
It's not cowardly to not hate someone.
I think that just makes you a good friend.
Hatred would be warranted in this case.
It's valid, but not required. Jane stared off into the sun outside the window.
You know, I used to think this whole friendship business... There was a time when I thought it made you a weaker person. A more vulnerable person. Susceptible to being hurt. But...
Lilith stood up and smiled.
Being with you, being with all our friends, I've realized it's the opposite. It makes us stronger. So that when the time comes for hardship, we can be ready to face them head on.
Jane and Lilith looked at each other. Jane smiled
You
back.
took the words right out of my mouth, darling. Christine may be a moron, but she is my moron.
Oh.
I've seen her fuck up a lot of times. There's one thing I've learned about her. She's a good person.
Yeah.
Jane finished the potato soup. She put the bowl and utensils in the sink and began doing the dishes. Lilith got dressed. Jane asked her if she was going somewhere.
Just gonna get some groceries. You want anything?
I'm fine, dear.
Jane turned off the sink. She wiped her hands with a towel and then she grabbed her phone. Lilith was at the door.
I think I've got someone to call.
Lilith smirked. Chapter 12. Lilith Moon jogged through the cityscape. She hopped and jumped through the streets. She was in an oddly good mood. Maybe that conversation with Jane reignited some spirit in her. She felt really cool for saying something really cool. It wasn't every day she got to do that. Inspiring speeches and all. Apparently, she was on her way to get some groceries. The supermarket was only a few blocks away. On her way, she saw a dispensary. She'd been there a few times. Jane didn't do any drugs, but Lilith did. Suddenly, she was struck with an urge for some weed. She hadn't done any in weeks because she'd been budgeting. Yo! It's the GOAT! While looking at behind the windows of the dispensary, she noticed a familiar face standing outside the door, smoking. It was Adelaide. Honestly, looking at Adelaide and comparing her to Berlin, despite the fact that that Christine was like, oh, they have opposite styles? They're both alt as fuck! What are you talking about? They're alt in different ways, sure, but like they looking at Adelaide, it's like, yeah, Christine has a fucking type. It was Adelaide who was Christine's girlfriend. I think it's really interesting because you have the character who was the girl who sort of like, she kind of was, okay, so there is in the last game the sort of thing that also is present in this game. You meet a girl at a show and have an emotional moment with her or something. You flirt a little bit and then you fuck. And then you talk about your trauma. And in the last game, you could even have called Adelaide sort of a manic pixie dream girl, but recognizing the ever after of that game, and that they've sort of that their relationship with the two's relationship has kind of fallen into a sort of stalemate. It's sort of just like, yeah, we're leaving it here. I guess we're gonna pick it back up. And like being like a little bit just not even too busy for each other, but not prioritizing each other is how it seems. Especially with Christine's incredible depression. It's so interesting to like sort of repeat the pattern, and it's like, oh, nice girl, nice alt girl that I fucked that made me feel good. And then like getting into like the consistency of a healthy relationship is actually a lot harder than it is to meet someone and like them and have a good night together. I think that that's what these two stories really echo. Kind of like in Evangelion towards the end, where they have like the whole like psychological emotional thingy, and then Shinji's all like, you know, I'll suffer in the world, I'll understand like what it means to be human, and I'll take it head on. And then he immediately has a crash out as soon as he gets back to the real world. And in that same way, it's like, yeah, I will continue forward in the future, and I will not let my old relationship trauma like weigh me down, and I will meet and love and understand. And then months later, cheat on my girlfriend, pseudo cheat on my girlfriend because I don't know where we are, and I'm just moving from dopamine to dopamine. Wait, sorry, that's being really pessimistic. I don't think Christine is necessarily jumping from dopamine to dopamine, but just like creating art, it is much easier to create a new dark fountain, a new art project, to start a new thing, than it is to keep up the thing that was already going. Many such cases. While looking beyond the windows of the dispensary, she noticed a familiar face standing outside the door, smoking. It was Adelaide, who was Christine's girlfriend? Maybe? At this point, the relationship status of all of her friends, including herself, was so confusing that she found it hard to keep track of it all. Lilith approached Adelaide without much thought. Adelaide was looking down at her phone.
Hi, Ada.
Ada looked up. She smiled.
Look who it is. My favorite beaver girl in Jersey.
I love Smoker voice. Ada reached out her arms for a hug. Lilith accepted her invite.
How are you holding up, dude?
Oh, it's a whole story, I guess.
I like a story.
Well, I could tell you about it. I was just walking to the supermarket, though.
Oh, cool. Can I come with? Might buy a drink.
Sure.
Lilith said, but her face seemed disappointed. Ada sized her up and pulled out a weed blunt.
Want one?
Lilith stared at the blunt for a few seconds, enchanted. Then she shrugged and took it. Yes! I love it when characters in video games I play smoke weed. They need to do it more.
Oh, why the heck not?
Get lit. Ada lit the blunt for her with her lighter. Then they both took a puff of their respective blunts and began walking. Damn, a whole blunt to yourself? Yeah. Post-COVID mood.
So, what's the story, Morning Glory?
Lilith was hesitant.
Okay, so it was about Christine. I just want to make sure you two aren't fighting or whatever.
Oh.
Anna looked into the sky for a few seconds before looking at Lilith again.
We're fine. Just not seeing each other for now. What did my bunny get into this time?
She did something stupid. I don't know if I should tell you, actually.
Well, you already started.
You might get mad.
Lilith was terrified of stoking more fire within this friend group.
Nah, man, I'll be fine. I mean, I've been hoping she wouldn't do anything dumb. But we're like, chill. I can't imagine what would be so bad.
Well, she might be seeing someone.
Oh.
But don't quote me on that. It's complicated.
Well, let's hear it then.
Lilith then proceeded to tell Adelaide about the story with Chris, Berlin, and Jane.
Are you okay?
They arrived at the supermarket by the time the story was over. They stood in front of the front gates.
Yeah, just a lot to process.
Fair.
Let's go in.
She entered the medium-sized supermarket. They entered the medium-sized supermarket. They walked to the grocery aisle.
You mad at Chris?
I don't know how I feel, honestly.
That's a dark look.
I've been feeling so detached from my emotions lately.
Oof.
Even bad things just feel like, oh, that happened, I guess.
Oof.
You know?
Yeah.
Lilith took a cart and began pushing it.
For the record, no shit's given about Chris sleeping with this girl. Or whatever they did. More bothered about the lying and stuff.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
But
Alec grabbed a Coca-Cola, original flavor.
Guess I'm also proud of her for trying to fix a mess she left behind.
Although we don't know how she will yet.
Knowing her, it'll be equally stupid as the problem she caused.
True!
But I trust her to do the right thing. That's what partners are, right? It's about trust.
That's true.
Lilith began putting cheap vegetables like potatoes and celery into the cart. She also put some canned food into it.
Do you want to talk to her at all?
I still want to make things work with her. I love that nervous wreck. I really do. It's just doesn't feel like the time yet, you know? With my head in a retinol.
You want to be in the best place you can. And you know you're not ready yet. The emotions are weird. Feeling repressed. Power saver mode.
Plus, she's going through shit that I just can't help her on. And that hurts me, too. It makes me feel useless and dumb for even trying, I guess. Basically, right now, we're two people with problems that we can't solve for each other. That sucks. It really does. But hey, that's why we're taking a break.
I see.
You don't have to solve your partner's problems. You just have to be there for each other and try your best. Lilith finished shopping and began walking to the self-checkout aisle center. Ada followed.
I think you should try calling her a shot. She would appreciate it.
Yeah, but is it a good idea?
Well, I mean, when she first sees your number flash across her phone, she'll probably have a fucking panic attack. But after that, it'll be fine.
I'd like to, honestly. Just don't know if I should.
Is there anything in the world more important than what you want to do?
Sometimes the simple answer.
Maybe things like should and shouldn't are dumb made-up things designed to make us feel worse about what we'd like to do.
Oh. Ellie hovered the Coke over the barcode scanner and looked at Lilith with a surprised expression.
No, that's the truest shit I've heard all week.
Real!
I'll think about it.
She smirked. Lilith smiled back. Chapter 13.
Christine!
I had to wipe the tears from my eyes. Gonna head out. Might return later. Have a good stream. Thank you. I'll be streaming for a while longer, I think. Yeah, we're only 5 hours in a stream. shit, we got like almost 4 hours till the ball drops. A little bit less than that. So we'll be going for a while. We'll probably take a break after this to eat though. I hope you have a good New Year's. Jane called Christine from her apartment room.
Jane? Oh, this is great timing, actually.
Oh.
What?
Jane was confused.
I'm gonna send you an address. I want you to be there by 6 p.m.
Nigga, what?
What are you even talking about?
No time to explain. I'm throwing this together in a hurry. See you there. Check your texts.
What, are you doing an intervention for yourself? Hey, it's role reversal. Then Christine hung up. Jane was baffled, but for some reason, she found herself looking for her coat. The address pointed to a warehouse venue called The Hive. Ooh. It's a big square building with minimal soundproofing or gear placed within it, but it's a cheap location for bands to book shows in. Plus, the owner is also open to other performance art events and stuff like that, making it a popular location for hipsters and artists. Jane had been there a bunch before, so she saw the owner outside the venue, just chilling. She said that she was here for Christine, and the owner went, "Oh yeah." They tell Jane that it's all theirs for an hour. Jane said sorry in advance. But they were just laughed about it. Jane entered the building and Jesus, it's a huge space. Usually it's packed with people so the size is less noticeable. However, it's dark and no one is there except for Jane. Wait, except for one person in the center. Someone was also looking around. They turned around and met eyes with Jane. It was Berlin Academia.
Jane.
Jane found it hard to look her in the eye. Berlin too. They just kind of stood there for a while, not saying anything. It was Berlin who tried to break the ice.
Chilly in here, huh?
Berlin laughed nervously. She scratched her head. Jane sighed. It seemed like hours had passed, but it had only been a few minutes. Like bugs trapped in amber. They were locked into the moment. Jane looked in front of her, and their eyes happened to meet. Finally.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Berlin was surprised.
I'm sorry about what I did to you back then. I hope you know, not a moment has gone by without me thinking about it. And all I've ever wanted to see is, despite me doing that to you, that you turn out well. So, I'm glad I get to meet you again, Berlin Academia. And I'm sorry. And you don't have to forgive me.
Jane bowed her head. Berlin approached her, shaking her hands.
Oh, you really don't have to be. I'm all over that stuff now. I don't really give a shit anymore. I'm fine now.
Jane stared at Berlin. Berlin found it uncomfortable.
Come on, don't be so dramatic. No need to be so apologetic. That's not the Jane I knew. Okay, let's look for...
Why are you doing this?
Huh?
Berlin was about to turn around when Jane spoke up.
Why are you being so forgiving?
What, is she supposed to social death you back?
Why aren't you mad? Why aren't you angry?
There's some rule that says I have to be mad?
Good job!
No, but I know you. I know you drooled over the words you'd say to me when you saw me again.
Are you trying to make her mad?
I know, because you're like me.
Oh, that's your hang-up.
People change, yes. But things like this never change.
That's pure projection, baby.
And I know you've spent countless nights thinking about what you'd say if you saw me again. So why aren't you saying them?
Jane grabbed Berlin's shoulders.
You're pathetic.
What?
You can't even say them when it comes down to it. Where'd your fucking guts go? Your tenacity. Go ahead. Yell at me. Cuss me out.
Oh, you think you deserve it. Okay, I see. You don't feel like it's real unless you get punished.
Say,
Okay.
Berlin pushed Jane back. Berlin had tears in her eyes.
Yeah, you're right. I've always wanted to tell you how much you've hurt me.
I just noticed when the characters are really emotional, their sprite gets like smudgy. It makes it feel like the person who was drawing it was crying while they were drawing it. It has a weird vibe to it. I like it.
You betrayed me. You fucked me over, dude. I don't give a shit about any other people back then. If I just had you, it would have been fine. I just wanted it to be us too. And you fucked it up, Jane Cadaver. You fucked it up because you were weak, and you were a coward. And it was your fucking cowardice that really ruined my life. So, there you go. That's what you wanted to hear, isn't it? That's what I've always wanted to tell you. I wanted you to feel bad and feel guilty. I wanted to hurt your feelings like you hurt mine, okay? But... what's the point of that? You hurt me, I hurt you back. Nothing gets better. You just wanted to hear me cuss you out because you wanted to feel validated on your dumb perpetrator complex.
Yeah! Call her out, Berlin! You got this!
Well, you know what, Jane? I really did mean it when I said I'm alright. I'm tired of hating. I'm tired of blaming you.
And honestly, being expected to say you ruined my life also kind of overwrites your own narrative and story about like how your life went. And yeah, it was bad, but you can also be like, you can enjoy where you are. And I feel like, you know, there's also the sort of thing where by Jane making her like having the perpetrator complex, as Berlin said, there's a thing of inherently being like telling Berlin, you're supposed to be a victim. You're supposed to do the victim thing. You know, it's harrowing. Berlin extended a hand out to Jane.
I forgive you.
Berlin stared at her hand. Sorry, Jane stared at her hand. Berlin smiled. Jane smiled back. She grabbed her hand. They embraced each other. And perhaps the true miracle that night was a single drop of tear that Jane Cadaver shed while in the embrace of her former lover. The lights came on in the venue. Jane and Berlin looked around. They found Christine standing on top of the main stage, in front of the microphone, manning an electric guitar.
Hello?
The feedback noise reverberated through the warehouse. Yeah, called it. Good job, LA, you called it.
Sorry to interrupt your reunion, you guys.
It's okay.
Christine breathed in deeply. She grabbed the fretboard, looking at the audience of two. She had sailed and began speaking.
I know I have a lot to apologize for, and I'm not sure how to word it in a big, dumb speech or whatever. So I decided to sing about it.
I love it when you sing.
Here's my song, titled, The Ballad of Why Christine Avella is a Fucking Asshole. Nice going, dickhead.
Christine began playing her guitar in a fast rhythm.
I'm staying up way too late again, thinking about what to tell you. I've really messed it up this time, and my mistakes are plain in view. Yeah, you're gonna hate me for this, and you're right to be mad. Those times together I really miss. I don't want you to be sad. Nice going, dickhead, you ruined it again. You could have been good instead, but you fucked up in the end. And maybe in just a time I'd learn my lessons and not cry, just to have a chance to say, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jane, for lying to you. I think I was just insane and afraid of the truth. And I'm sorry, Berlin, I didn't do right by you. I used you as a stand and didn't think things through. I'm sorry, Ada, my love, even though you're not here. But if you'll just come home, I could conquer all my fears. I'm sorry, everybody, I know I fucked up. And now I'll sing the chorus again.
again, cause you've all had enough.
Woo, woo, woo!
Nice going
Big head, you ruined it again. You could have been good instead, but you fucked up in the end. Maybe just due time, I've learned my lesson and I cry. You have a chance to say, yeah, I'm sorry. Christine stood, frozen solid, breathing harshly, in and out. She hadn't thought about what to do after the song was over. It was nearly the end of the hour, too. Berlin stood there, mouth agape. Then she started clapping in applause. Christine bowed her head. Then Jane began rushing towards the stage. She walked faster and faster until she was running at full speed. Christine backed up, but before she could turn around and run away, Jane was already climbing on top of the stage. Once in front of Christine, she raised her hand, and then she punched Christine as hard as she could. The microphone got knocked out, and so did Christine. No, really, she got knocked into the ground. Jane turned around and crossed her arms.
That's for the shitty song you just sang.
Yeah, I guess that's how sometimes people react when you don't get the end of a dramatic, inspiring story sort of thing. Punch the shit out of her. Berlin began laughing uproariously. Jane came down from the stage. Christine gave the two of them a thumbs up while being on the ground. Yeah, I guess she was like, yeah, I'll take my licks. Chapter 14.
Is that Christina Vella? Is that you?
Jane?
Beer World! Christina Vella and Jane Cadaver met again at a venue called Warsaw in New York when Prince Daddy and the Hyena opened for Mom Jesus. The two had no idea that they had been living as close as a few hundred miles away from each other. After the show, they went to a liquor store and got some beers, and then they talked about old times. They talked about music. They didn't agree about a single thing, but something was clear. None of the animosity they had back then was still present. They sat there in front of the liquor store on the crosswalk, getting shit-faced and laughing and talking about whether the Smiths or the Cure were better, which one of them was Lennon and which one was McCartney, and if Rivers Cuomo was the biggest hack rock music had ever seen.
So I know this one drummer.
Jane brought up Lilith out of the blue. They weren't dating yet.
You still play guitar?
I absolutely shredded it.
Christine lied. She sucked at soloing.
You know what this means, yes?
Chris drank the whole beer bottle in one shot and looked at Jane.
The band is back together?
The band is back together.
Christine and Jane clasped their hands together in unison. They smiled back at each other. They could feel something surging within them. A sense of victory, or conquest, I suppose. Most of all, they could feel hope. They could feel that their future was abound with hope. That nothing could separate the two again. Chapter 15. Back to the present?
Shite.
Jane threw a dart at the wall. She missed the bullseye by several inches.
This game is so bullshit.
We didn't make you play.
It's BS.
Maybe you're more of a pool kind of girl? Lilith laughed and she threw a dart herself. She hit right in the middle, dead center. Jane groaned. Christina and Berlin were in the back, drinking.
Sorry to bring you along.
No, it's fine, really. You need to stop saying sorry, or I'll swear to God, I'll punt you like Jane did.
Okay.
Besides,
Berlin looked at Jane and Lilith playing
it's
games.
nice to hang out with her again.
Hey, are you two done yet? Because I want to go home.
I want to play Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Yeah, we're done.
For now.
Oh, for Christ's sake. No drinking in my flat, you hear?
Yes, ma'am.
The four of them exited the pub and began walking down the street. It was about 5 p.m., so the sun was setting at this point. They were walking over to Jane and Lilith's apartment room, and when they saw 2 recognizable faces on the street. 2? Oh yeah, the whole cast! It was Lila and Adelaide, standing by the streetlights, talking to each other with smiles on their faces. The 4 of them stopped. Oh, this must have been right after they left the grocery store? Yeah, it all lines up. They will have to pass by the 2 to get to where they were going. Christine nervously tapping her paws. Berlin wasn't sure what was going on because she didn't recognize the 2. Jane and Lilith glanced at each other with their pupils. Then, collectively, they pushed Chris into the sidewalk. Chris exclaimed in surprise. That made Lila and Ada notice her.
Oh, hi, Chris! Wow, it's a crowd here.
Jane and Lilith said hello to Lila. Christine walked towards Ada and looked at Ada. Ada was smirking. She put her paw on her hips. Christine waved at Ada awkwardly. Ada waved back.
Hi.
Cute! Sorry. That was involuntary.
Hey.
Real superstars. They do it together, no matter where they are. You can just do it together. Didn't Mother, just Fern. The end! And no one got social death! Mini Bunny is the following critters. Voice actors. Ink Firefly is the voice of Christine Avella. Dust Lost Moon is the voice of Jane Cadaver. Serena Werner is the voice of Berlin Academia. Sock Spots is the voice of Lilith Moon. Eleanor Crawford is the voice of Lila Rumford. Biddy Fox is the voice of Adelaide Avalanche. Artists. Biddy Fox, Chapter 1, 8, and 14 CG illustrations, main menu illustration. Mats. Guinea Pigs Are Fat, Chapters 4, 7, and 15 CG illustrations. Stick Real Stick, Chapter 5 and 13 CG illustrations. Others. Celsi Rains, director, co-writer, composer, and programmer. Great job! Biddy Fox, co-writer, character designer, and sprite artist, composer of Crackle. Potato Master, background assets. Thanks for reading! Next up, Book 3, Perfect Sound Whatever, coming out 2026. Oh shit, we get a new game in 2026? I'm gonna have to wait another year? Or maybe I do, I don't know. Well, I guess next year is in like a couple hours. And thank you, this is a great experience. I can't wait for the next one. Actually, I can wait for the next one. It'll be quite easy, actually. Take your time. And that was Weird Cities. Queer disasters trying to make it work. We try and we try. We try to bridge gaps, try to heal wounds, try to be there for each other, and to not have problems showing up for ourselves. Hence is life. That is a great way to end 2025. Glad I could slip that in. This is one more game into the Game of the Year list. Honestly, this complements Backward Sunshine a lot, actually, with a lot of its themes. We will have a Game of the Year list up on our website, hopefully by next week. Ugh. And also, it is nice to see some voice acting in a indie visual novel. Don't see that nearly enough. But it is a lot of work, to be fair. As a streamer, it definitely helps me out. But also, in terms of like the characterizations and like really being in the moment sometimes, and also the fucking music, banger. It was really fun to watch y'all play this. I also appreciated all the analysis. Super insightful feedback for us. Thank you. I appreciate you being here and being okay with all of my nonsense and actually seeing something in it, because it was a fun time. I definitely like analysis on the fly, but also sometimes I'm just a fucking goblin. But I guess that's part of my charm. I hope everyone has a happy new year. Stream isn't over, but I will be taking a break. I need to emotionally recharge after that really realness. I have to say, like, honestly, it's sort of inspiring in the sense of characters in a messy situation and acting in a way that it's weird to say. It's not necessarily unreasonable, but rather like the things could work out is something that happens sometimes. It feels so infrequently, especially when people have been hurt. You know, hurt people. And I really liked what Berlin had to say about that, and sort of what she was representing as a character. And not necessarily like oh, you must always turn the other cheek, but like wanting not to perpetuate the cycles that like so often run, like these scripts of, you know, hurting and ostracizing and like people not being allowed to exist. And we've seen so many times that we've been caught in like the ancillary parts or in between, like people beefing in community, people who hurt each other, and people who talk past each other, and people who can't bring themselves to have like good faith, or at the very least just can't forgive or find it hard to, or have been wronged in such a way that like simply you know, going out for a beer after trying to make resolutions and trying to fix things just doesn't feel possible. And not every interpersonal fuck up, not every violation is gonna be forgiven, and that you have to be able to live with that too. And there is that component, but you also, hot take, have to be willing to live with forgiveness if someone forgives you, even if you don't think you deserve it. And that's hard. And to say, it's also easy to label yourself as the worst person in the world for having wronged someone and like just stewing in it and using that as an excuse to not become a better person and to like keep having low expectations of yourself. The more you say, oh, I'm a failure, oh, I can't do better, oh, like I don't deserve friends, the more you perpetuate the cycle that proves your bad self-talk. And it's just nice to see a story of queer people not trying to tear each other down. I'm gonna try to live that in my actual life too, as hard as it is. And also have patience for people who are still struggling along the way. 2026 is gonna be hard as fuck. An absolute goblin. Okay, breakily break time. Probably won't be me streaming when we get back. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Mocha. But depending on if we keep streaming after the Nets game, I might come back. Yeah, Unbeatable is gonna be so cool. I can't wait to actually see the story because I've been playing just the fucking the demo and shit for so long. Music games. Alright, I'll be back after a meal. Take care of yourselves, everybody. And if I don't see you, have a happy new year.
So high she must be up on stage. Daughters from the night and fed beneath the day. Bitch kicking up a stage and you want crazy thing. Ever since she got boundaries, bitch got me. That's a good snip, but shit is stay clean. You empathize with doggy style, you see what I mean. You're trying to hold different left from underneath the scene. Sis buster, go crazy with Liz Trust. Like an abused puppy with how I distrust. I stick on spoiled edging, yet she still bust. I'm waiting to the wheels like my last name Crush. My music will supply so where you can never get enough.
civilization. they seriously fucking calling me?
Hey, long time no see. What's that? You're cool with baby fur now? Oh, because you're an age regressor now. Oh, okay, that's cool. Do you want a fucking trophy? I don't have fucking time for this.
Once or twice a week, it seems some tranny wants to talk to me, to let me know they're so sorry for all the times they tried to kill me. But I don't want the sympathy of any feeble, frail pussy. You want to make it up to me, try giving me your fucking money. I don't care what guilt you feel, there's only one way I can heal. You tried to take my life from me,
Welcome back to Little Tokyo, where some big news has just reached the big cheese.
A video game? A video game? 30 years later and these old-fashioned furballs are getting a new video game? These darn pizza cats are always stealing my spotlight. I haven't felt this angry since our cartoon show stopped airing on TV.
Calm down, Seymour. If the Pizza Cats are getting a new game, that means we will be cast as the main villains, right? Our voice actors are even recording the scene that we're doing right now.
But I'm supposed to be the lead. I'm probably not even going to be a playable character.
Calm down, Cheese. I have a plan. We could bribe the animators to draw a super powerful robot for us. And then we can get rid of those pesky Pizza Cats once and for all.
Bribe the animators. What a brilliant idea. And with those annoying Pizza Cats out of the way, I'll become the new emperor of Little Tokyo once and for all.
Oh no! Isn't there anyone who can stop this cast-off supervillain?
So, the big cheese is up to his old tricks again, huh?
Well, we've got 9 lives, plus continues.
And when the game gets tough, you know who to call.
We are the Samurai Pizza Cats!
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The Samurai Pizza Cats are back with a brand new video game. The Big Cheese has an evil scheme up his sleeve, and it's up to you, the player, to stop him from taking over Little Tokyo. Switch between your favorite cats, Speedy, Guido, and Polyester, and get ready for some nostalgic pepperoni action. So put on your best pajamas, because we're going to party like it's 1991 with the return of the Samurai Pizza Cats.
Ah, the accursed town of Tombwater. Tell me, lone gunslinger, why have you come to this decrepit settlement? Monsters roam the streets, and horrors lie beneath. There's something sinister in the soil. A curse that's hidden under it all. No one leaves Tombwater alive. And it won't be long until you succumb to the madness.
Fluff Bites' streams are intended for mature audiences. This is an 18+ space. Be prepared for disturbing or dark games and themes, difficult discussions, and interests outside of your comfort zone. Try to have an open mind and good faith. Please respect the space and treat yourself and others with respect. Welcome, one and all, to the Fluff Bay Entertainment System. I am Mokabite, and you share pronouns, and let's get into Unbeatable. Oh man, we didn't even have Steam open before. Well, I guess the last game we were playing wasn't on Steam in the first place, so I guess it made sense. Hope everyone's having a good new year and happy 2026 if you're already in 2026. We still have a few more hours before we're in 2026. And the game we're about to play literally says in it, like, oh, we imagine someone playing this a few hours before New Year's Eve, and we're like, bet. So the last game of 2025 that Fluffby will play is Unbeatable. I'm ready to rock. The question of the year is, what was one good thing to happen to you and one bad thing to happen to you this year? Yeah. Seizure warning. This is the baseline difficulty. It's what another game might say is the intended experience. For us, the intended experience is one where you give the game your full attention and hit the credits. The ideal experience is playing this game in one sitting late on New Year's Eve and finishing a few hours after midnight. So I was like, yeah, let's go. You know? Hard, am I sure? Yeah. Remember to breathe. Hasn't everyone? You'd be surprised. Are you any good at them? Do you like them? I'm very good at them and I hate them. I'm terrible at them and I don't care because I love them. Hey, you're not that bad. You hit that perfectly on beat. Time for a few more. Ready? Wait, what?
2, 3, 4.
This is a cool calibration. Yeah, less stimulating. Thank you. It's rare to be able to love doing something you're not good at. Oh, ain't that the story of my fucking life? This is a story about losing your way. It's not a love story. Not like you think anyway. But I guess that means nothing. All stories kind of are love stories. I have no idea what you mean by that. I think I know what you mean by that. Yeah, I think I know what you mean by that. Doesn't everyone? We're out of time. Breathe. We don't feel like we're very good at what we do, but we try.
You coming up?
Need a sec. Stop worrying.
They're waiting.
Don't we like them waiting a little bit?
Yeah, but we don't like them bored.
Then don't be boring.
Look at that photograph. That's me. Still can't believe they never noticed we put up these things. Or at least pretended not to.
I can only noodle at 16 for so long.
Sorry, babe. Do a little flair or something. Make it snazzy. That's my guy.
Okay, but seriously, up here.
Another second, all right? Pick the horses back up, both of you.
The horses? Did we start the sticker wall thing? I can't remember. I think it was me specifically. The wall feels better with it.
That's Eve. I'm coming up now. Sorry to make you both worry.
I wasn't worried.
Every day, every night, everywhere. Oh.
Hey.
March. Hold on a second. I'm woozy. Give me a second. Sorry. Sorry, I ate a little too fast during the break. Drank a little too much guayusa. I had to take a minute, sorry. Waiting in the crowd, huh? As funny as it'll be, use this entrance. I should really use the one backstage. I'm gonna throw up on you. Oh no, I'm gonna throw up. Just say it out loud. Oh my god. The wooziness is also why I wasn't reading as much of the bubbles as we usually do.
Hey. Guys.
It's just...
We're gonna be okay. Okay?
We'll be fine.
Let's make a minute.
I heard it all again last night. The shimmer in your eyes, the pictures intertwined and mirrored into mine. But why does it hurt so much this time? I never thought it'd be this soon. I lie
my gosh.
Hi.
Are you a crazy person?
That's a weird response.
Why'd you even have that stuff?
What, the guitar?
And that amp. You gotta come with me right now.
Episode 1. Beautiful morning, wrong with you. Atmospheric.
Well, here I am. Welcome home.
This whole thing is your house?
Unfortunately. Frick! Rosita locked me out. Again. That's a problem for 2 reasons. The other one being that once we're done waiting to be let in, she's going to see you. Ugh.
Ayo.
Whoa! You can really jump. Don't be mean about it.
Hey, that's not forever. I assume.
Anyway. We really have to hide this somewhere. Like, now. Come on. What's your cover story? Unfortunately, everyone knows my family here.
Oh no.
Thus explains the big house.
Sort of.
So that's just not gonna work. There's no sides of your family that might be...
Nope.
Great. What do I do then?
I guess just stay out of sight if you can. I don't think we have a good option. Don't make a big deal out of it if you do get caught. Give me a second to grab something. Don't break anything, please.
Do I look like someone who would?
I think that's not really a thing you can look like.
Oh, it definitely is.
Oh, hello. Are you a new hire? Which branch of Hot? On second thought, you don't really look like the type. Sorry, I actually don't know if it's offensive to ask if you're a maid. Is that offensive?
What type does it seem like? Oh no, oh no, oh no, my mic is falling. The worst fate ever. Sorry, technical difficulties. So I was lowering my mic because I was putting myself lower to the ground because we have like a bed computer setup since, you know, we're disabled and junk. And we have like chronic pain and shit. But we need to actually still be able to voice act, lower the mic to be at a lower level, and then part of our table cracked, as it tends to do, so we were just feeling that for who knows how long. So I'll continue now with this really awkward scene.
You're trapping me.
Are you calling me a trap, dude? How dare you?
You seem like the normal type? I'm making this weirder, aren't I?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna go.
Goodbye.
What the hell?
Little guy. Can't tell if he's looking at the square or through it. Charming little guy either way. Oh look, it's a maid. I'll only be a second, or two, or three. I'm a little bad at estimating my task between you and me. Please don't tell Patricia. Me too, lady, me too. Alright. I looked at this and feel absolutely nothing. Like, not just no opinion on it all. I just feel nothing. How does this even work? You wondering about the light fixture? This is my favorite thing in the entire house. I'm giddy talking about it. Star Franzio herself designed this. I can't use her words like she can, but the philosophy as she puts it is that the best illusions are real. These lights are a suspended series of ultra magnets of delicate balance. Only a very small amount of electrical output from the top is required. The rest is amplified by some mechanism that freezes it in midair. It was even gently off. If it was even gently off axis, the whole thing will violently collapse. It makes my heart flutter. Wow,
Thanks for
dangerous
waiting.
art.
Sorry it took so long.
You're welcome.
You took a bit.
Sorry. I forgot the code.
Code?
So, you had a cop in your house?
Oh, was Crest here?
You're friends with that guy?
Friendly, if it was him.
Is he like your, family's personal security?
It could be another cop?
Could be.
Is this the Twilight Zone?
Describe him.
He kind of puffs himself out, like a cornered cat.
That's mean, but it sounds right.
He looked like the kind of guy who's never been slapped.
That's Crest. Absolutely.
Great. The Twilight Zone is toothpaste police.
Toothpaste boy!
Why do you know multiple cops?
Speaking of...
It's astonishing how little I know what's going on right now.
Don't worry about it.
Does that phrase ever work? Have you ever worried less when someone asked you to?
Huh. No, I really haven't. Look, I haven't lied to you. But I haven't been... I am going to help you out.
I still don't really know what you're helping me out with.
And me helping you out is gonna help me out. Is that okay?
That's fine.
You said that like a question, but I don't hear a question. Does this stand for something? It does. Are you sure that harmony and resonance management? Remarkably boring. So like what, the HOA? I don't know what that stands for. Home? Everything I think the A is authority? Well, HRM is the authority around here. Oh, let me punch a child in the face. Damn, it wouldn't let me. A nightmare. He just likes me a lot. He shows it terribly. Yeah. You sure you don't want me going back to like, I don't know, kill him just a little? It's fine. He's stupid, but he doesn't bother me too much, usually. He only does this when other people are around. He's basically performing for you. Gross. Why are boys like this? They're born stupid. White creams! What was that for? I didn't even do anything! You gotta be more careful. I swear to God, I didn't tell it to the judge in court. I mean, I didn't knock over his ice cream. I didn't. Stop for a sec. Listen.
I need you to distract the guard.
How should...
Just talk at him.
That'll work?
You're definitely distracting enough.
I don't know how to take that.
Do you think any of this will matter in 10 years? This? What do you mean this? Like everything, all of it. Oh, existentialism. Ooh. Ah. Cold white fear. George, doesn't ring any bells. That's not very nice.
Oh, I'm gonna end up in jail tonight. Hi, again.
Oh, it's the new, maid. How are you doing?
I'm just... great.
Hello there. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Quaver, for the love of God, you can't leave without an adult.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it.
We've been over this 100 times.
She's my adult.
I'm really sorry about her, ma'am. She's... I mean, you know, she's at that age.
I don't know what that means.
Look, are you even allowed to go out? There's a curfew, you know, and...
We'll be back before sunset.
But, I mean, it's... I don't mean this in any way. You're probably a responsible type, but you look kind of young? Am I being rude to say that?
Dude, I think I'm older than you. Come on.
She's totally responsible.
I'm really not good with kids. Sorry. Look, this is probably okay. Let's just get this over with.
Over with?
Where's this trip taking you?
The library.
What? That's what we're doing?
Yes, that's what we're doing. Besides, there's the book I don't have at home that I really need for school. So, I'm going to the library. Down, which is where the books are.
So I'm a chaperone on a study trip.
Really? I'm sorry she's roped you into doing this. It's nice of you.
No rope. She offered.
Sure she did. Here's a wristband, newbie. Have a safe trip.
A wristband? Oh, I can get in and out, I guess. Are you waiting for the bus? Ah.
So what are we
What
actually...
kind of guitar is this anyway?
What?
It doesn't look
Don't
like...
take it out of the case without... Come on.
I'm being careful.
You better be.
Really haven't seen one like that before.
Come on, you absolutely have. Everyone has.
I haven't. I promise.
It's a Les Paul Standard. That's like debatably the guitar. That or, well, a Telecaster. Or a Strat, if you're 5.
I've never heard of any of these.
But you are 5, so that tracks.
I'm obviously not 5.
It's okay if you're 5.
Weird. Do you get up to this kind of thing often?
I think about it a lot.
Is this it? Yep, just a bit further. You're acting like a hummingbird. Sorry. This is the most excited I've ever seen anyone about. Potentially anything. unlocked. That tracks. There's gotta be a door somewhere around here. We just have to keep trying. Or we could, you know, not hear the end of that sentence. Alright. What? Well, that's the hard part done. Time to find the stage. Are you gonna tell me anytime soon what here? It's my mom's birthday. Oh, congratulations. I've had these photos forever. I don't know, it's just maybe just dumb of me. What a really good gift would be to try to recreate them. But with you instead of with them instead? But with you instead of them? Should I stand in for your dad? Who's gonna take the photo then? Besides, I look a lot like my mom. I don't know anyone who looks like my dad. Alright, you got a camera on you. I was hoping you did. Oh, I've got this phone. It's not great at, okay, perfect, thank you. Ready to take the photo? Take it. Oh. Sucks that there's not a complete set here. What am I talking about? Who do I even play against? Don't say you. You can't even reach the table. Salty. Don't eat those. They went bad years ago. Do you think I'm an idiot? You looked hungry. Give me a second again. Is a loading screen? Gosh, I didn't realize I was still moving around with the thing muted. Sounds on. Well, it looks like we didn't get killed, at least. We're less queasy now. Small miracles. Oh. Mainstream really was Murphy's Law. Well, that works.
That's never happened before.
Well, I still don't know what happened in that scene, really. I can control the camera. But nothing else. It just feels so weird for it to be without sound. The city looks dark. Mega structure. It's not a mini game. Not sure what to make of this. Happy New Year! Fucking. This is such a fucking weird moment for it to be New Year. Let's try it again. I don't. I'm. Whoa, that was a cool title screen.
That's never happened before.
And then back to the screen. It's never happened before. I think I'm soft locked, actually. I'm soft locked New Year. I didn't even get to play one song. Oh, I also can't skip this. I'll stay here for a little bit longer and keep trying, but I guess I guess I'll have to wait for a patch or something. Pressing every button. You think it's just a really long loading screen? With no sound? No refunds.
Using proper rhythm.
Wow, like a lot of songs. Happy New Year!
Maybe tell me when you're free and then hey, let's. Every time that
This is a very different score screen than the demos and stuff.
Still, she says, I don't know.
You really wanna know what I carry when I sing? The sacrifice I bring, all the people I love, all I want is
Won't you believe? Heart has healed for the better, grows stronger because of you. For the love you showed me, thought it
Wish I could play the story mode. I don't know how to do the red circles. Wow, I unlocked stuff even when I failed. Let's try the story one more time. I'm actually surprised my neighborhood isn't shooting fireworks off even more than they did. But I guess it's not the summer, so people aren't using the excuse to pop like thousands of dollars of fireworks.
That's never happened before.
Oh! Oh!
Specchio Plays just subscribed.
Happy New Year! Finally worked! Fighting ghosts. Thank you for subscribing. I think their
When I lose my
noise.
mind,
Press that to kick back.
will you help me find it? Or will you wait a lot? The way you think they do. Am I going blind? Or did the sun stop shining? As I hear myself think, it seems like nothing but you. Get me out of this moment. 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 Get me out of this
Oh wow, didn't eat shit and die.
Is there any time? Or did my clock stop winding? They say you work till you're dead, but that's a little too soon. When I lose my mind, will you help me find it? Or will you lead me to lie? Or will you help me to do it?
Oh, she's okay. Hey, hey! Hey, hey! Harmony and resonance management. Bye bye, piggies. When you get it, explain an idea. The idea fundamentally changes. Hell of an intro. Took me long enough to get it right. Holy shit! Why are we being chased? With military equipment? What the hell do we even do? What was all that hell? What the hell were those things? The silence? They haven't shown up before, not for me. I don't know why they... Well, honestly, they're the only reason we got away. We could have been... There were so many cops. Hey, are you okay? Because we need to leave now. I just don't... Okay, hey, let's start over, okay? Look at me. If we're in a situation like this, we should at least know each other, know what to call each other. I'm Beat. You? Quiver. Really? Well, we gotta move, Quiver. Yeah, right. Oh my god, this
Sit
could be a
rep now.
trigger anime. This could be like Kill la Kill right now.
Oh man, if anything ever needed a sit rep,
Sit rep.
I don't even know where to start. How do I even talk about it? Interviewing the field agents tells me this is a kidnapping.
You weren't there yourself?
I got on site a bit after. Several shots fired beforehand. Difficult to say if the suspects had weapons or if it was from our side because of all the chaos.
Casualties.
Tons of injuries. Can't give a number yet. No deaths that we know of as yet. Also, plenty of equipment, as of yet, if you count that.
You don't.
I mean, it's in the report.
I don't care about exactly what happened.
Oh.
I just want to know how.
Oh wait, you used to be. All right, I'm listening.
Can you please explain that to me?
It happened fast. What it is, we don't really have a clear answer on, at least as far as what set it all off.
And you don't have that answer because you weren't even on site when it started.
I mean, the second I got there, it was...
We have, I am led to believe, history's most advanced threat monitoring system. And the site where it all started is, again, I am led to believe, supposedly one of our most secure.
You're to believe.
And yet one officer was on site at the time. And it was someone whose salary wouldn't even pay for your shoes.
If...
DC, you're with me. Nobody else inside. What's your read?
Is that the old drummer?
Impossible to have one this early, and that's even assuming any of Chris' report is accurate.
You have doubts?
Not about him. He's doing better than you're giving him credit for. It's the people under him. Frankly, they're afraid of you, and it's coloring things.
And you don't think Crest is afraid?
Only of the situation, and maybe of doing a bad job.
There's a nightmare that I got in my brain every night, where I get caught in a drain and it spins me all around.
Don't worry, that's just the end of the episode, not the end of the game.
Up and I drown. I've seen
It's an anime, remember?
inside futures we'll see. I'm too wise to forget you, forget me, but you don't know that you will. Not your fault, nobody's still gonna happen to me. I can't breathe in all these reasons. I can't There's a thing keeping itself out my sight when I sing, sleeping until I can fight my own need to close my eyes. Lay beneath this new surprise. It's an unknown with no words to describe. When I'm done, though maybe I'll have the time, but right now things move too fast. Cut life down, bring to the past. Gonna happen to me. I can't breathe in all
It's so weird to give full credits right now, though, you know? I'm trying to imagine like the first episode of Chainsaw Man.
As I fall again, with my eyes to the rain, my arms are broken on the asphalt, but it still feels the same. It still feels the same.
Episode 1 complete. Told you. Hello there. If you're watching this, you might not know what an ORG chart is. Don't worry, there's nothing wrong with being stupid. An org chart, or organization chart, is how you chart how organization is organized. See, it's not so hard. Really, lay the visuals here on thick, because unfortunately for many people it will be so hard. Refer to the thumbnail mockup. Here at Harm, we don't like the way messy hierarchy trees look. Instead, we use a hub and spoke model, where Rest, our chief officer, resides at the center, with the department heads, the report of her forming the spokes. Field, led by Crest, is responsible for training and maintenance of all the friendly harm agents you see around the city. Friendly harm. Helping to keep you safe. Investigation, led by DC Alcoda, is who we turn to when we don't know which way to go and figuring out how and who, the why, and sometimes even the what of a harmonic crime. A harmonic crime, be it one that just happened, or one that's in progress, or one that may happen soon. Communications, led by Poco and not Paco, is the soft power of harm. The talented people working in communications and how we make things like video you're watching right now. And finally, but no less importantly, if we don't understand how harmonics is dangerous, we can't effectively respond to them, which is why we put so many resources into research, overseen by Safranzio. Okay, so this is why music is illegal? We hope this makes everything a little more clear. Thanks for watching, generic, etc. I know this copy changes a lot. Vary from the last revision. But honestly, I think we have to either run production on this or toss the whole thing. We've wasted too many hours on redoing the basics to keep every department happy, and Poco's been forced to work double on crime pressers for the past month because I'm busy rewriting the rewrites by my team gives me. On that note, please find me some new writers. Anyway, you won't get me to agree with you, but I did tone it down because you're my boss. That said, I'm still calling them stupid. Also, yes, we removed the lines that came up with a concern about the research division, even if I think talking about but I have to say, it makes it feel like a kind of like the video just ends. Not that matters much. Please don't sweat the run-ons. It'll make sense when when spoken out loud. Harm, 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 harm. The Harmony of Resonance Management. Chapter 2?
Now, I don't mean to bring the mood down, but it must have been so hard growing up without parents. You two have overcome so much together. How has that struggle impacted you two?
Well, you have parents, and we're doing better than you.
Oh!
Yeah, they're a mega fresh shot of air. Shot of fresh air. Just a shot of air.
Grown-ass dude. These dudes are kids. Doing this? I wish I was a kid again.
Troubling Clef's rise is almost as unbelievable as their sound. But while it seems impossible to imagine now, their lives used to be anything but glamorous. The two of them grew up without parents and without a home. Unloved, unhoused, and unknown.
Oh my god, Rags Rich's story, I see.
they were doomed to be permanent underdogs.
Gag me with a spoon.
But it turns out the only thing they were missing was understanding themselves.
Oh my god, kill me.
You see, Treble and Clef weren't just twins. They were twin prodigies.
It's less Jerry Springer and more Maury. Well, I can't hear them, but they look like they sound good. Oh man, whoa, you guys are on the TV, that's crazy. Hey man, did you know these guys are famous?
Yes.
Okay, well, I didn't. The TV says you guys were really good.
Wow. They were okay.
Honestly, I'd rather you hated us.
They were. They should have known better.
You say they like we're not right here.
Treble and Cleft. Treble, Cleft, and Beat. Huh.
They just got out of prison from their last stint.
Can you believe that? Stupid, gonna spend your whole lives in here at this rate, you numbskulls.
Yeah, well, if you're working here so much, same thing.
I have a migraine. Can you wait before you start doing this?
Heads up, we got company outside. Looks like... Great. This isn't public property. It's public information. Do you have any comment on... Shut off the camera, please. It's not public information. You can't put this on TV.
It's impossible to say for sure, but sources tell us with certainty. The latest in a series of high-profile harm arrests are Treble and Clef. This is the 7th such arrest of the once popular duo and the most serious one yet. They're suspected to be connected to the massive act of highway terrorism
Holy
last
shit.
night.
Did they get arrested because of us?
Oh.
Could you say that any louder? And look at those guys. I have both my arms, and you're like 3 feet tall.
That's only because I haven't finished growing yet.
I wasn't
They're clearly
saying
talking about
a thing we shouldn't talk about. But also, come on. Highway terrorism. Is it?
It's not what I'd call it, but it was pretty bad by their standards.
Ugh.
Well, their standards are shitty.
Did you get the breadsticks?
I don't like greasy food.
Well, I do. I want the buffet of popcorn and shrimp. Actually, that's a great idea. Oh my god, there's just like a whole bunch of jelly donuts. I love jelly donuts. Should I get a salad? Who needs a salad when you're eating everything else? Should I help myself to some of this pasta? This is more butter than pasta. I'm an adult and I understand that my actions have consequences. I am not eating this goddamn pasta. B, you're staring at that. You've been staring at that for a while. Sorry. They have corn dogs too. This is already too much food.
We can't worry about this. I'm sure those two will be fine.
That's not how this works. That's not how harm works. They're never getting out of there.
Calm down. Never is prison, not jail. There hasn't even been a trial yet.
Harm doesn't see a difference. There'll be no trial. That was Site 14. Which makes sense, they're repeat offenders.
Oh yeah, that makes tons of sense, and everyone knows this.
Oh, but just conveniently used so we can have it explained to us. Sweet!
Very common knowledge.
We have to help them.
Look, I get it. Favor hours ago, we were being chased by cops. We are literally on the run right now. Us being anywhere is stupid. Us being here is stupid. and us being at some black site is double stupid.
No, it's not.
No?
It's not a black site. Black sites are off the books.
What?
Those prisons are financially logged. So it's more, gray,
Yeah, sure, that's what matters. How do you know all this?
I learn things. And because I know this stuff, I know we should help.
You're gonna do this regardless of if I come along, aren't you?
Of course I am.
And you know I'm not comfortable physically restraining you.
Most adults wouldn't be.
But that means if I don't go along with this, you're going to be in danger. From cops.
From cops?
Because you're going to the cops. On purpose.
I think I'm ready to go if you are.
To kick their ass. Oh.
Hey, nice to meet you two. We're here because she wanted to rescue you. It's going really well.
I think that's sarcasm. Episode 2. Perfect free.
You aren't very smart.
I say this respectfully. What made you think it was possible to get us out of here?
She said she had a good idea.
Why would you listen to that?
Because she would do it if I didn't come with her.
You could stop her? She's like 5 years old.
She's older than that.
She's probably like 14.
They changed the building setup. It's not my fault.
It's your fault that you knew the building setup to begin with.
The only thing that's my fault is the fact that these two are in here.
Wait, how?
Because of the...
hey, no, don't.
They arrested you guys for the thing we...
The highway thing was you?
Why would you tell them?
Oh. Okay. This is interesting. Press R1 to choose violence. Battle of the Bands. Prison fight. Didn't expect that. That was pretty unique.
Jesus, nice to meet you too.
Don't worry, she is in fact always like this. Anyway, yeah, hi.
Hi. I'm Beat. And this is Quaver. And no, it's not actually our fault you're in here.
Not to be conceited, but I'm guessing we don't need an intro?
I would hope so.
I mean, she doesn't. Me, though? I had no idea who you two were until an hour ago.
What?
I mean, is that so weird?
Honestly, a little. It's the first time in a long time.
Aww.
Most people know us.
That's implied, Clef. But cool. Anyway, are you a crazy person?
I'm obviously not a crazy person. Yes!
Well, that clears a lot up.
Yeah.
You would have to be. The stuff on the highway was insane.
Yeah, it was super cool, wasn't it?
I'm literally called a domestic terrorist by someone I don't know every day. And I think that's insane.
What were we supposed to do in that scenario?
Not be in it.
I've played guitar before, and it's never been a problem before yesterday.
You're lying, or you're very lucky. Either way, making silence appear on purpose as a weapon is very stupid.
But cool.
I wouldn't call that a weapon. I was just feeling things out in the moment.
Feeling stuff is for when you're not 5 feet away from cops.
Hi, freaks.
Speaking of which,
get up. Time to get processed.
Get to the yard. Wow, I feel like an RPG party. By the way, Trouble? What's up? They took all our shit. Why'd they let you keep your keyboard? They took the power brick. Ah. This is the first music is a legal game that that has a world building that makes it sort of understandable that music would be restricted in some way. It's not mealtime yet, wait, didn't you just get orders to head to the yard? I don't know where everything is. I don't know why you think I give a shit. I don't. Learn, figure it out. It's not my problem. How dare you be new? Ah, here's the yard.
Ground rules. Don't try anything. Anything means in no particular order. Refusing to comply with the guard's directions. Just don't refuse to comply in general. Assaulting a guard. Assaulting a fellow inmate. Honestly, we don't really care about that one. Obviously, no singing or whistling or whatever. Basically, don't be an idiot or you go boom.
Boom?
Who cares?
I obviously do.
You know what I think?
Do I even want to?
He's not listening anyway.
You should consider yourselves lucky. Sure, it sucks in here. You know what sucks more?
Being dead?
Needing to have a job. Needing to find a job.
Oh, fuck you!
Do not forget this. You've got it better than I do.
No, you...
Want to switch places then?
Oh, hey. Look at the lunatic.
Alright.
High score.
High score.
Some of them do it just to see how far they can get. Especially that someone. Hey, Attica, how far was that?
I'm guessing about half a meter better than last time.
They don't even want to get out. It's just a game at this point. Sick shit. Anyway, chow time. Get lost, unless you also want to get a rubber shower.
This is actually a really fucked up world. Bravo. This shit isn't food. It's not so bad. You're not like a little bit sick of it? I would kill a man for a burger. That's why you're in here. I'm in here because I taught clarinet. Don't be stupid. Look, I get all the complaints about everything else, but the food is fine. They got real ingredients. We had mushrooms yesterday. That wasn't mushrooms. Didn't look like mushrooms. Looked like a fungus. Mushrooms is a fungus, dingus. This was like rot fungus. That's called mold. Mold looks extremely different than mushrooms. That's what I'm saying, and this shit looked like mold. It looked disgusting. I didn't eat it. Both of you got no sense of adventure. I think I had the exact thing in like fancy restaurants. That makes sense. Rich people are perverts. What's wrong with being a pervert? Who the hell ever said, yeah, that room looks great? And bet it'd be even better with some mush in it. Gross. Should've given me your food yesterday then. Oh my god, this fucking banter. I love this room. Let's put some mush in it. Am I the first one to welcome you guys? Yeah, hi. I usually am, and hi, I'm Vivace. Don't worry, it's actually pretty friendly around here. I'm not. Oh, shush. Don't listen to this guy. He's the friendliest. No, the other inmates are just shy, really. Can't really blame them. They're just trying to keep their heads down. Yeah, nobody wants any trouble from the guards. How is it, like? Oh, like, why are they beating the shit out of us? This is a meat substance, I think? Well, I guess I gotta get protein somehow. No, they're not beating the shit out of us. Well, that's good news. Big asterisk on that, though. It's only as long as we don't do anything stupid. Unfortunately, they have a pretty generous idea of what stupid means. Look, you'll be fine if you don't say anything to set them off. Prison pizza? Which basically looks like school pizza. There's no way I'm eating that without ranch. I could do far, far worse. Cardboard pizza! During the day, if there's free hours, we can go wherever we want. Do you know why? It's because they want us comfortable with the idea of never leaving. And they're real confident we can't leave. Sorry, that's the bad news. Even worse news when the newbies get younger every day. Really young lately. I don't know what that is. But not that hungry. Gotta ask what made them go after you guys. You're children. Well, they didn't. Didn't what? Go after them at least. These idiots thought they could break us out. Oh, honey, no. Yeah, these guys are crazy. Did you hear about the shit on the highway the other day? That was you guys? Please, not any details. District of Freaks! That's not very nice. It's a compliment. You two are sitting. Can we? Our group won't be able to make space, unfortunately. Not enough room as it is. They got us like sardines. Small tables. Sorry. It's really nothing against you guys. Apple juice? With 200 grams of sugar. This is effectively poison. Maybe I can dilute it with water. Is this seat taken? Yes, don't even try. Got it. Had enough shit taken from me as it is. Any space? No, there isn't any space. None? Sorry.
Hi.
They aren't
Are
taken,
these seats? No. You're all new here.
What gave it away?
Besides me never seeing you around before, there aren't that many inmates.
Yeah, but there's enough to crowd the room. I'm shocked nobody was sitting here.
I'm definitely not. That's usually the case.
And what makes you so special?
Before I answer that question, my name is Penny. People
Penny?
know.
Clef?
Okay, well, legally, from birth, it's Pensado. but on account of us being here, I suspect none of you give a shit about legal. So, please, call me Penny. I prefer it.
For real. Autonomy.
Because the reason people aren't over here is they're all afraid of pissing me off.
Should they be afraid?
I'm not really violent, if that's what your real question is. People just want to keep me happy because I can get stuff for them.
Oh.
What kind of stuff?
Oh, so many questions. You're a kid, so don't worry about it, but you can't ask me that kind of thing. Nobody can know the what or the how beside me. You know, information economy is real economy. Just if you really need something that they won't let you have.
Sure. Okay.
Anyway, I'm sure it's very nice to meet me, but I haven't met you. So, who are all of you?
I'm Beat, and this is Quaver.
Hi.
You probably already know.
I know your names, yeah.
I told you people know us, Beat.
But who are Treble and Clef?
Tired.
Sorry. I've been talking your ears off. Well, enjoy the food. It's terrible.
Treble.
Cop?
Oh, wow. I guess that's about the level of respect I should expect. Why the relapse? You two were good for a while there. Want to know my theory? You're uncharacteristically unchatty. Fine, I'll do the chatting for both of us then. That work for you? Great. Fall asleep in the chair for all I care. I'll just level with you. I don't think you or Clef actually did anything. At least not since the last time you got out.
Then why are we here?
He talks! That depends on what you mean by here. You're in prison because frankly everyone thinks you did this. Nobody's surprised by it. Nobody's looking at it.
What is this exactly?
Let me finish, friend. Anyway, that's why you're in prison. But you're in here because I want you to help me prove my theory. Maybe you can. Don't mistake this for sympathy. I think you're in the right place right now. If I had it my way, you'd never have gotten out of prison. But maybe we can help each other out. I know the little kid and I know your sister. Who's the other one? You know, everyone sees you two and thinks you're keeping your sister in check. I don't think that's actually true.
Does anyone else feel like shit?
I think it's called you're in jail.
No, it's like physical. You know the feeling when you're about to sneeze, but you don't sneeze? It's like that, but nausea. Like the shape around nausea.
Yeah.
I mean, the food sucks. Triple's taking too long.
Do they usually...
What, the questioning?
uh,
The whole song and dance? Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't already know. You seem so clued in.
She was trying to help.
How was it? How was he? Same as usual? That bad?
Hey?
Are you in there? What's up?
Clef, I'm fine. I'm just exhausted.
Dude, is everything alright?
It's fine. Let's get some sleep. We'll need it for tomorrow.
What's going on tomorrow?
Get up, it's work time.
Can we, anything first?
You know the answer to that.
Wasn't there supposed to be breakfast?
You missed it. Good job, bozos.
Oh.
There's no alarm for breakfast?
Why would there be?
I don't know, I've never been to prison before.
Your shift already started. Get to the shop floor.
Ugh.
Excuse me, what do you think you're doing? This is yours.
Welcome to Shitville. None taken. Treble, Clef, you know how to do this by now.
You can say that without laughing.
Teach the kid. Pink, you seem like you're bad with your hands.
Whatever.
You get the easiest job in the world. Make sure the stuff coming down the conveyor belt looks right. I will be checking your work.
Oh, makes me want to check
Then
all
what's
the
the point of me
wrong
doing
stuff.
Humor me.
Igloo, you doing okay? I've been a little queasy this stream. I've been off. I am also a little tired. You took my job. I'm sorry. I didn't take anything. You just gave it to me. Well, don't screw it up. What? Unstable. Unstable, unstable, unstable. Oh, cool. I'll get the attention of 5. Okay. I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. I've been working on the railroad, all my time's wasted away. Wow, I'm so good at this. What the hell was that? Something exploded. That's for us to worry about. You should worry about your job. I'll try my best. What are these things anyway?
They're silence dampeners. I mean, that's what I call them at least.
And what
Who the
do
hell
they...
cares?
Whatever it isn't good.
It's just some tacos. Normal tacos. Probably not good, but normal. Eat the
Doesn't matter
tacos.
How not good?
I mean, a little bit, yeah.
This, on the other hand, is not normal. What is this? On second thought,
God,
no.
you are so uncurious. I'll let the kid guess, since she likes knowing things she shouldn't.
This doesn't look like anything. No, gotta see the shapes I know.
From the name, it seems kind of obvious.
No? How?
It dampens the silence.
Silence isn't a thing you can dampen.
This also doesn't look like that. Wait, that's pudding. Sure, fine. Pudding sounds
Silence,
fine.
like the concept? Sure. How would these machines do that?
How would they do what?
The apple juice again. What if I just stick with the dubiously clean water fountain?
Now she wants to know. The what, in this case, is a field that cancels out a silence's creation. Strum, sing, stomp, whatever. It's all peace and love.
So, that's a good thing, right?
Well, sure, if you like peace and love.
Fuck peace and love.
Anyway, they're building them to try to keep cops safe.
Hope always goes to those who need it most.
As for the how, well, that doesn't matter so much. But that's definitely what these do.
And we know they work?
They definitely do.
Why don't we get to force to wear prison uniforms?
You're sure? They work. I saw them install a few in this building a week ago. And they tested it. And it worked.
None of the ones I saw today worked.
With confiscated contraband, blasted some records at it. Took less than a second for the field to kick in. Anyway, those things are like layer 1 of the security of this place, which I'm sure you've already noticed. Anyway, what kind of shit did they all get from you? Everyone's got something.
Isn't that like information economy or whatever?
Like the stuff they grabbed when we were arrested?
What else would I mean?
I mean, nothing crazy. Our instruments, of course.
Sure, it's why we're all here.
Also, my Walkman.
Walk what?
A tape player?
I mean, I know what a tape player is. That's pretty rare. I'd be pissed.
I am.
Well, stay pissed. It's good for you.
I love piss. Where are you all going? To bed? Oh, no. You need a little fun. Gotta stay healthy. Come with me. Uh-oh.
Hello again.
What did you say to Treb, you psycho?
You know, you're basically wearing a shock collar, right? Like the kind dogs wear.
It'd be worth it.
You don't know what it even is. Calm down. Always so quick to jump into things. Look, we don't like each other. That's fine. We can still find common ground. What I said to your brother was pretty simple. I told him I don't believe a word of the reports surrounding your arrest. I don't think you've been involved in anything.
Of course we were. You know me,
You're not a very good liar. What? Are you covering for someone? You got into a fight with one of your new cellmates when she arrived. She's actually the person I'm wondering about. What can you tell me about her?
Don't snitch. Don't snitch.
She's nothing.
Because you don't want her to...
Because nothing is all I know.
Nice.
That's the truth. You'll think I'm lying anyway, but I'm not.
So why the fight?
I don't know. I got mad at her.
Why? What did she do?
She has a stupid face.
Stupid face, really. Oh, look, a jungle
hey.
gym.
They were looking for you.
The hell
Thank
is...
you kept us waiting. You're up. You're new, so you get a turn first.
For what?
If you don't move, we'll give your spot to the kid.
He's bluffing. There are laws about that.
He's not bluffing. There are laws about all of this. None of them are being followed and nobody cares. Beat just, don't get hurt too bad.
Translators know. Okay, technically some are being followed. Nice to meet you. Sorry. Let's do this fast. Both of us want to sleep. KO! Ouch. Shit, girl, you can hit. Like, you can really hit. Oh, shut up over there. I saw that reaction, man. No punches got pulled, and you know it. She's a real. Sorry, man. Kicking ass, taking names. What?
I've never had a factory job before. But there was something close once. When I was younger, like way younger. Like too young to have a job, young. This guy came to my school. He had a little table set up with pamphlets and things. He flagged a bunch of kids down. The taller kids. And asked if we wanted a bit of money. For video games or toys or whatever stuff you like. Literally nobody said no. Including me.
Exploitation. Day 2, morning. Day 3, morning.
I don't feel like I slept at all.
Oh, trust me, you did.
Oh, snoring?
Did you know you snore?
Ah. I do now.
That's new, I think. Hope that's not a sign of something worse.
Buddy, everyone here's got something. You can't end up in one of these places without running into some cause of death. At least yours is slow.
What? What's yours?
At this rate, this conversation.
Oh, fuck you.
When did you get back last night?
Before you. Nobody was here.
Hi. Good morning?
DC is a sack of shit.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Hey, quit talking. You know the drill.
I can't wait to smash more suppressors. Dude, it's just my life now. Less bitching, more snitching. Is that what I'm really doing? You're snitching on bad work, so sure. Especially if that bothers you. Prison isn't fun, meatball. I can't believe they're just okay with making a kid do prison labor. I should have fought her harder on this. I'm such an idiot. Is there a snitching station? There's gotta be a snitching station. Blueprints aren't like blocked. They just let me look at these, how these things work. All the same. Can I do anything with that? If I just tweak this. Boom. Holy shit! Yes. You seem fairly calm about this. What, you expect me to freak out? No, I just... Why? What's he actually gonna do? Only hurts himself. I'm surprised he made it this long. Hang on, what are you? Hey! I saw that. Shit, Attica, I'm talking to you. You put something in that. Did I? Why would I do something like that? Because you're a scummy freak. What are you gonna do about it? I get shot all the time, dude. And one of these things just blew me up. Nice. Holy shit. Attica, thank you. For what? Shut it or I'll shut you. Sorry, I was just checking on him. That's our job. Worry about yours. To them, checking on him is beating his ass. That's whistle time. Yeah, I can just sit here and destroy them all day. Bad food. No. More bad food. Yet more bad food. This is gonna go on forever. Pudding! Who gives a shit?
Last night, I'm sure you're...
What the hell? I'm getting the sense that this just happens here.
That sense is accurate. But they don't just do all that because they hate us.
They totally hate us, though.
Basically, there has to be footage going 24/7 in a place like this, right? Regulations, etc., right? They can't risk being seen on that footage doing anything really blunt force. So they pay off one of us to do it.
It's always the biggest dude here.
Maybe I'm just being stupid, but I still don't get why.
If you're tired, you won't have energy to put anywhere. I'm off. Gotta check something. Till later, pals.
Bye, Penny. Oh shit, I forgot to ask her something.
What?
Something I can't ask her publicly.
Can't say it in front of us?
Not what I mean. Hold on. Hey, you wouldn't happen to know where Penny's cell is, would you?
Try the 4th floor. Tativator? Alright, thanks. Fourth floor, right? Must be here. It's just like mine. Wait, what am I? Wait, what am I? All these beds are just like mine. Wait, God, the stuff isn't even mine. I don't like that. Just reflexively considered that. This is a weirdly clean desk. Actually, this room generally is weirdly clean. Almost like it's never been used. Why did they even bother putting windows in this place? The answer is legal reasons.
Cool.
Hey, blueprint. Harm Prowling ensures that all parts manufactured for harm dispense dampeners is local to the zone for logistical and ethical reasons.
Hey, you're in my hole.
Sorry, How did you...
This prison wasn't always a prison. Harm actually converted most of its prisons from previously extant buildings.
Too cheap to make a whole new...
No, they've got money for days. Years? Forever? No. Well, no. It's not enough space. If you need a box to hold a bunch of people, you need a place to put it. They've been running out of places.
So what was the building?
Take a guess.
A grade school. Not that much different then.
I guess all of these cells were converted from classrooms.
Oh, wait, for real? That's fucked up.
So, sure, this concrete is thick and it'll hold people inside it. But it's also soft. This building is full of tiny holes. Like this one, which is mine, and which you are in. Which, yeah, what's up?
Right, I wanted to talk to you.
Okay. Wow, you are lucky nobody has seen you with... Hold on. We're clear, but talk quietly.
These things keep, like, exploding.
Yeah, because they're easy to set up wrong.
You've noticed?
I have eyes. Okay, so look here. This glass capacitor is half of the problem. It's not really that fragile. But this little guy, this voltage control screw, if you over-tighten this thing even slightly, the torque puts too much strain on the glass. So it pops. And if it pops, the whole thing blows.
So, I don't know the right way to ask the question in my head right now.
I think I can answer it anyway. Do you know what a delay circuit is?
No? I think I have an idea.
God.
Oh, they're really interrogating all of us.
I remember when you were half your age. It makes me feel mine.
What's wrong? I know you didn't hesitate with my friends.
Kid, you're breaking my heart.
I'm surprised you still have one.
Yeesh. You really think that about me?
Yep.
You don't mean that. Are you really sure about all this?
That's a weird question to ask a perp.
Every once in a while you make it really obvious you're a child. Which is why I won't bullshit you. I'm processing you at all is already a triple bypass bureaucratic heart attack.
Am I really the first kid to get thrown into a harm facility?
I can't tell you that. What I can tell you is that I'd be using stronger language if you weren't 12. Why are you running with those guys anyway?
Damn. 12, not even 14.
They're bad news. You've seen it. Treble and Clef are notorious enough to not need a recap. And your friend with the pink hair got into a fist fight within 5 seconds of getting here. They're just not a good crowd of folks. I don't like to see a little kid get hurt. That's all.
They're my crowd of folks.
loyalty. They're my crowd of folks. They're not being kind to you. You could not hit me. I really wish that was true. I'm exhausted. The rec room looks free right now. But damn, if I didn't want to just go to bed. Play Brick Break? Break those bricks, yeah! Yeah, nothing. This was fully busted. This is why it's... Why is it even here if they're not gonna let us use it? Stupid. What's the game? Prison Ball. Not a real name, yes? Didn't even come up with the name. And I didn't come up with the game. But I can teach you the rules. They're not that hard. Wow, they got more minigames in this game than I thought. Oh my god. The physics for this game is kind of, this mini game is kind of bad. Prison Ball is too hard. Bedtime.
forgot about the guy with the pamphlets until a bit later. At that point, we were dead in the middle of summer. I called my mom up. They were angry I missed my first day. Said I made the other kids pick up the slack. My mom was furious with them, mostly. But also me, for agreeing to do it. From that next morning onwards, I got up at 6 a.m. every day to detasseled corn. It's not a good job. It's a fun job. Or a healthy job. But at least the pay is also terrible.
Yes, there's release timing. I almost failed that one. Day 4. Morning work time. No, actually, playtime. Given what's constituted playtime so far, I'm required by law to assure you that it is safe and fun. And also remind you that there's theoretically mandatory recreation, is not safe and fun. And also, the fun is the object of the games, that you're having fun. Right now. We shouldn't let you have these, I think. That's what I told them, but we got some weirdos in the org, you know? They're annoyed by the way we treat people in here, so we're forced to let you guys play sports. One of these sports is baseball. Have fun. Let me whack more than a baseball. Oh my god, it's like WarioWare. Maybe a C? A somehow, but okay. I won't look a gift score in the mouth.
what?
Oh my god, please be quiet.
Hey guys. Did Beat fill you in?
I haven't had time.
They really hate your guts, dude.
Fill us in on what?
I'm glad it's just me.
Look, it'd be easier if I was in the driver's seat on this, but I can still help stir shit up.
But also...
Yes, also that's you. We need you to be annoying.
Oh, she can handle that for whatever's going on.
Oh my god.
What the hell are we talking about?
Okay. So, the entire reason me and Quaver are here in the first place was to get you out of here.
Yes, because you're idiots.
What if we weren't idiots?
Yeah, what if?
I assume this means you have a plan, but this is the worst way to set up whatever it is.
Things we're putting together keep blowing up. Pop, 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 one by one. Right? What happens if we can get a whole bunch of them to do that?
You'd need a lot of them, though. And we can't really control when they malfunction.
No, we can. Apparently Penny's had a plan this whole time.
One that you guys being here kind of messed up. No hard feelings, of course.
Sure, but she's letting us in on it. I think we can get out of here if we do this.
So, how would this work? I guess if you're in charge of reviewing them.
Yeah, Beat's obviously letting the stuff through. I'm obviously helping to put it together.
No. No offense, but no. You're gonna be too slow and too obvious.
Come on.
Ouch.
The little kid, though. You're smart, right?
I feel like you're talking down to me.
She sure is.
That's a yes.
You can follow instructions if I make you a diagram, okay? You're gonna set them up to go off all at once on our signal.
What's the signal?
So, that's just that. Everyone's in. That's how easy it is to get you all on board?
Do you have a choice?
So...
Shut up.
Or what?
Shut up! Shut the shit up! Someone is...
Hey, Pink, come with me.
Don't we have a few minutes before the...
with me.
It's time for my interrogation.
Alright, fine. Everyone all good on everything?
Don't worry about them. Come with me.
I'm basically already there.
I thought it froze again.
So, those are the three you came in with. I know them. Some of them real well. I can guess at why any of them would be in here.
Even the 10-year-old?
She's actually 12.
I know. I know her.
Do you? What, did they put you up to it? Or was it you? Was this premeditated?
Oh, come on, man. Seriously?
Seriously what?
I know what you're doing.
Well, pretend I don't.
It was named after a guy.
Tip of my tongue. Right, yeah.
Reed?
Chicago guy?
Chicago guy?
It was named after a guy.
That was the guy's
Whatever,
name.
it's in my brain somewhere. The point is, the technique is trademarked. Like, corporatized.
Okay, wow. Someone sounds like she read up.
I know a thing or two.
Sounds like. See, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Me neither.
I feel like I'm talking to a book. Look, we're getting nowhere. I'll let you go for now if you answer this question. Who are you?
What?
Come on. This isn't a hard one. We don't even have your name.
Nobody asked.
That's because we're not supposed to need to ask. We know everyone that comes through here intimately.
Intimately how?
Exactly how you'd think. Maybe even more than you'd think. So, who are you?
Don't tell him.
Okay, fine. Don't say there wasn't an olive branch. Have fun sitting there.
Are we about to break out now? Explosions? Mayhem? Destruction?
It's time to go.
No lunch?
You're hardly starving. Get up. You have to be back at work in 15 minutes.
We didn't get to finish the conversation earlier.
Not my fault.
What is with your attitude?
Besides being in prison?
That's the attitude I mean. I've been dealing with this shit way longer than you. I've been in this longer than you.
Still sucks.
And instead of any kind of respect for that, you come in here acting like you're the protagonist of the universe. You can't keep just doing shit because you feel like it.
Do you think I feel like any of this?
Oh, another fight? Ha! I didn't lose. Do not give me an A. I refuse. Okay, that's more fair. Really a C.
The hell are you two up to?
We found the place like this. You know what happened? Anyway, I think we were late to work. Can we go now?
Be quick about it.
Look, I'm sorry.
You don't have to say anything. I lost my mind.
Just trying to help.
I know. So, I can be annoying.
Aww. Okay, breathe. Less bitching, more snitching. Is that what I'm really doing? You're snitching on bad work, so sure, especially if it bothers you. Prison isn't fun, meatball.
Get at it. No talking, you're already late.
She's a little freak. Now all of us are gonna have to stay later and longer, and it's never gonna end.
I said to shut up.
You told her to shut up.
Oh my god.
I told the room no talking, so no talking.
What if I talk? What are you actually gonna do?
Oh,
I'm sure I'll figure something out. You can be tonight's...
You think I've never fought anyone before? Dude, punching me in the face is not gonna turn my mouth off. It's not like you're gonna kill me anyway.
Whatever, you're like a broken record at this point.
Do you know what I did for a living before the world blew up?
The world blew up?
I played drums! I am very, very, very good at repeating myself.
She's the drummer, okay. Perfect. Shh, I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey, Attica. I bet you can't beat your high score.
Get back here!
Break out. We're clear coasting. God damn it, I can't. Yes, you can. Hit the computer. Hit it harder. Deliver a massive blow. That's new. Approved. Oh, it's gonna explode. Oh shit!
Here! Our shit is here! Let's get in the car and get moving!
The car? Where the hell is it? Shit, shit!
You need to move now. We don't have another shot. Wait, you're not coming?
I'll meet you guys on the outside.
Trust me, I have another way clear. You don't. And if I can't keep the storm brewing here, you won't. See you on the Audi.
See you on the Audi.
The what?
I only found the mic and guitar.
Pete, we need to go now!
Go on ahead, I'll figure something out.
Do you really need it? Now?
What the hell?
I said go on ahead.
Okay, we're going.
It's her gear. Oh, thank God it's here. Grab them. All your songs are on it. It's basically you. And so am I. Still, I'm screwed. The hamster wheel turns a click. Oh, noise. Oh, sorry, silence. What if? Break your goddamn headphones in half. And then wrap them around your shoes. Oh shit, this is a bad idea, isn't it? It is. It's also the only idea. Happy New Year! Time to die. Damn, makes me think of Jet Set Radio Future. Oh shit! That was on purpose. I guess I have superpowers now? Okay. What about now? Shit. I'm gonna have to jump. You can do this, beat. You can. Ah! shit. Ow. Well, at least she's not dead. I'm out? I'm out. Where's me? I was so worried. I'm fine, I'm fine. I didn't think you'd make it out. Good job. How did you? Now we gotta get some distance. We can talk later, Quaver. Bounce to the train. Come on, let's move. Yeah. Oh, there's the train from the fucking title screen. I think we're good. For now. Well, everything is for now, right? Things can change at any moment. Stability can be ripped away. For now, we're okay. Beat? Hey Quaver, you okay? Mind if I bother you about something? Let me check with the others, okay? Just 1 second. Alright, sure. Can't believe you made it out of there. Nice work, Beat. Thanks. How the hell did you make it back? We barely managed it and we were in a tank. I had to fight that guy. DC? And just going to say yes because that's almost no chance you bring up something different. It was messy, but I made it. He hits hard for a guy who uses a gun. Use it harder. What's up? This is one of their photos. Seriously, now? Beat, we have a moment to breathe. Look. Heading home. Homeward bound. Where's this train lead? Their hometown, I think. I haven't been there in forever. Alright, let's do it. No point waiting. Cute. How's it look? Spot on. Thanks, Beat. What's up? Quiver?
People should be on the train by now. Penny should have made it here with us. It's almost
Shut
like...
up. Do you hear that? No. Hold on a second.
It's like bees? I hear it too, guys. She's not crazy this time.
Bees? It's the bees?
Are you sure about that?
Those aren't bees.
They're shooting at us?
They sure are.
They shot at me, at least.
It's not like this is the first time. We have a kid with us!
They don't give a fuck.
It's not like this is the first time.
I don't think they're lethal. The casings are rubber, so...
Wow, I'm so relieved.
Rubber bullets can still kill, actually.
Now, when I'm pelted with bullets, covered in bruises, probably bleeding, at least I'll still be alive to feel it.
Beat, you're doing great, by the way.
Do we have a plan that's not just me? We play instruments.
I got concerns.
Who cares? They clearly worked for these two back on the highway. You said that was stupid. What's the worst that could happen? We die? Not if we don't.
Ha!
Who has a better idea? Well, I don't yet, but no further questions then.
She's not gonna stop, so...
Why is nobody else setting their stuff up? Give me a second. I'll give you 3.
Oh, we're finally playing a song as a band. To survive. Yeah! If you are near me and you will hear me, then even down and bring them to your heart. Stop battery. Waiting for you. Oh, hi! Oh, hi! Waiting for you. Remember to forget the night and down, but never to forget. There is a baby, forget. Waiting. Base? Wait no more. Wait no more, waiting, but I'm waiting. I don't think that's a rubber bullet. That's the end of the episode, right? That's where we actually hit the ground running. Breakout success. Music fight scenes are cool as shit. More, please.
There's a nightmare that I got in my brain every night where I get caught in a drain and it spins me all around and I give up and I drown. I've seen signs skewed inside futures we'll see. I'm too wise to
Yeah, it felt like the prison was like endless aid. Really made you appreciate the climax more.
Keeping itself out my sight when I sing, sleeping until I can fight my own need to close my eyes. Lay beneath this new surprise. It's an unknown with no words to describe. When I'm done, though maybe I'll have the time, but right now things move too fast. Cut life down, bring to the past. Gonna happen to me. I can't breathe in all these reasons. I can't as I fall again with my eyes to the rain. My arms are broken on the asphalt, but it still feels the same. It still feels the same.
Episode 2 complete. Notice as with any silence related subjects, technologies, or research, discussion of material contained within this document or anything pertaining to the subject of this document outside of your immediate cohort is grounds for termination and penalties up to beyond the maximum allowable by law. When calibrated properly, this model is capable of near-field analysis and subsequent nullification of cosmetic emotional waves in the surrounding area. Active range varies depending on density of emotional pollution. In high-density populations, effective nullification will require several dampeners with strategic placement. Dampeners work via wave cancellation by utilizing a proprietary antiseptic emotional microphone and projecting an inverted recording of the energy into the surrounding environment. The Model 808 is capable of canceling upwards of 90% of the cosmic emotional spikes in its vicinity, thus creating an environment with no, or at least almost no, sympathetic nucleation sites for silence instantation events. The methodology not only keeps harm sites, as well as any other high-risk civilian locations with cosmic dampeners, much safer. It encourages productivity by eliminating the source of most work distraction. Both sympathetic and parasympathetic cosmetic waves are flattened by nature of the process. Harm proudly ensures that all parts of manufacture for harm dampeners is local to the zone of the logistical and ethical reasons, even beyond the fact that labor outside the zoo is too costly to be effective. The parts themselves are too dangerous not to be unaffected by a zero-grade psychic radiation. Large-scale region-wide dampeners have been established within high-risk installations. Cosmetic wavelength cancels out. Note, emotion amplification can occur when waveforms are inverted. Do not attempt. Dampening peaks and valleys. Post-dampening. Anger, fear, sorrow. Connected to zero movement?
Is everyone here? Holy shit!
I can't believe we're alive.
You won't be if we don't eat something soon.
We can once we get somewhere that isn't a pipe. Where are we, Quaver?
Why'd you ask her?
Because she knows things.
Well, because she knew where we were going to her, like, mom's hometown, right?
If we walk just a little bit further, I think we're pretty close to where the next train stop was. But regardless of where we are, we should keep moving. Harm agents are definitely doing a radio sweep by now.
See?
Whatever, why do you know this shit? How do you know this shit? You're 11!
12!
I'm 12 and a half.
Oh. Excuse me.
And you got a goddamn college degree in that year difference?
Wow. Is everyone okay?
We're fine. How's everyone's instruments doing? My drum kit took a saltwater bath.
Fresh water.
What? We floated by a beach. Beach is salty.
Drink the sewage to confirm then.
Well, shall we?
I think I'm in the new chapter now. But I need to take a break. I need to eat a little bit. I'm feeling a lot less queasy. And I actually do want to finish. So I'm gonna take a break and come back. Also, I had to change in the last during the credits because I was kind of leaky there. So we'll be back with more Unbeatable after these messages. Glad we got it working. Thank you for your patience.
can be so hollow when the wall can get direct. You might become an exile, no grip of respect. There'll never be a girl like me and I'll still want more. Hypocrites in the hers, I can do better than the nurse. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the hers, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become another exile, yet you grind for the respect. They'll never like a girl like me, and they still want more. Better than the better. They can do better. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. I can do better. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. for my only, you're to be open arms, wide open, wide open, wide open, oh, wide open.
Just because people expect you to have any boundaries doesn't mean you should listen to them. To protect yourself is to love yourself and to be able to say no.
Siblings, I'm a comrade, come on brother, call me whore. In this era, also struggle, running down the spot for war. World has never been like this before. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour.
Alright, back. Go. Are you ready for more Unbeatable? Alright, like 90% of the nausea is gone, and my eyes aren't rolling in the back of my head, and I'm not tired anymore. And I'm not, whatever else was wrong with me. So now we're gonna finish, hopefully. The prison section was really oppressive. Good prison section. Gonna do a warm up. Unlock a new character. Oh. The Adventures of Clef the Great, the coolest person ever. This game has a lot more songs than I thought it was gonna have. Wow. Let's do this. It's like a tuning fork. Alright, not bad. You don't like the new song, call home. I already am home, don't you know? Alright, let's continue on our journey in the footsteps of a legend. You can't carry a tune and your community. Join today. That's kind of like the car my mom used to drive. Same model? Quaver, I'll be honest. I don't know anything about cars. Also, even if I did, I mean, This has been sitting here for a while. This means there's an access tunnel nearby, which is good for leaving, but bad for being found. Well, or that there was. This is more part of the sewer than not at this point. Oh, tagging? Community, join today. That's cute. I like that. I swear I can't shake the feeling I can get into a random battle right now. Well, when the cops are on your tail, life is a random battle, I suppose. Nothing special. A little bit of jank. Me
That
too.
doesn't look safe.
No goddamn shit.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's not good that the way out is blocked, Quaver.
No, I mean, the thing you said.
What? Wait, you mean no shit?
Yeah?
You've never heard that before? Seriously?
No, I have, but I've never really understood it, and I've been too afraid to ask.
It's just a sarcastic way to say that's obvious.
No, I sort of know that. Sort of. Literally, I know what it means.
Then what's the...
But I guess what I'm asking is it an insult, or are you agreeing?
Ah, I see.
Oh, no. Wow. I don't even know how to unpack that. I mean, it's sarcastic, sure, but I for one meant it as sort of an extreme agreement with you. You could also say it in a way that was an insult, so I don't know.
Wow. Autistic learning time.
Hey, so, one sec. Team meeting. Point of order. This place is a maze. It'd be good if some of us could anchor ourselves in one place. That way, if the rest get lost, they could shout back. Does that make sense? Plus, I'm tired. Yeah, plus she's tired.
Yeah, sure.
So what do we know? Making music can call, like, weird spirits that can cause collateral damage? I don't know if they can kill people. Girl. Ashley Graham runs faster than you. If it didn't smell so bad, this would be nice to look at on its own. And a vacuum away from here, where it's not next to me? Yeah, it's much better for me than it's for you. Sorry, Beat. haven't been any collectibles, so I don't know why I'm looking for secrets. Oh. Don't touch it! You don't know what it does. Quaver, there's no way we're not gonna have to— No! This shit reeks. It does that. And we're in a sewer. Air frickin' go, etc. etc. Yes, stupid. Clef, what the hell does that mean? Speaking of people who've never heard of things before, this is the thing you say to mean, oh, and on and on and on, etc. How are they talking to each other? We separated. Oh, there's a run button? Huh?
Well, I bet you this does something.
Oh, is this like a sewer puzzle? Don't think about why it's damp. I'll bet this does
Or
something.
at least it's not going to be bad to take it with us.
I wonder why this is even here. Shouldn't these be stored at...
Shh! Stop mouth looking at gift horse.
That's another expression I don't really get.
Frankly, I don't either.
If you look a gift horse in the mouth, you might see that it has bad teeth. If you get something that seems too good for to be true, it usually is. Right, left, left, right, left. Right, left, left, right, left.
Sounds like something happened?
Left, right, left, right, right. Oh, I can't put any other ones in. Okay. Maybe only one at a time?
And they're gone.
Well, up ahead? Oh, sure. If they went anywhere else. Well, I hope they didn't. Ooh, that looks dangerous.
Pete, I don't think that's the right way.
That's the only way, Quaver.
It looks wrong, Beat. I hope you aren't gonna think I'm bragging when I say this, but I've got a good sense of direction and a
It is
good
bragging,
internal
but
map,
go on.
and I've been pretty sure where we are until right now. We should be right by a small township on the city outskirts. The kind of place that has bad sewers because they don't have the money for good ones, and that looks expensive. Doesn't that worry you?
It looks clean, Quaver. That's an improvement.
If you say so.
Besides, we should find the others.
And this is probably where they went.
All right. Lead the way.
Holy shit.
Oh, sluice control.
It's one of those at least.
What the hell happened to staying put while we surveyed the area?
Take a wild guess.
This place is huge. What the hell?
How did you even get over there?
The bridge broke.
Don't answer that.
She broke the floor.
How?
I'm not fat.
No one said you were fat.
Okay. Nobody said you were, dude. That's almost as big of a jump as, well, this.
There's nothing wrong with it either, Clef. Some people feel really badly about their weight and they shouldn't.
I don't.
That's good.
Not because I am, because I'm not.
I mean, the rope overhead did snap like the second she stepped on. But correlation, causation, you know. We made it over here, but we absolutely cannot make it